All right, can everybody hear me? I hope everybody can hear me because welcome back to DMC Speedruns. This is the first ever, I should say, entire DMC series relay race. This has been organized by myself, DE Cosmic, in co-created by the Scruffington, who is here with me today as well. Sup,
Hello,
Scruff?
everyone.
And we've had the help of Platinum Paragon, Waifu, and Korazy, also known as Danny Sturkov, in organizing this event. So, hello, Plat. How's it going?
I am great. How are you?
I'm good. Waifu, how are you doing, bud?
Doing great.
Excellent. So, do either of you have any, so Scruff, do you have anything you want to say before we get started?
I just want to wish all the runners good luck, and thanks for agreeing to be a part of this. You know, this event wouldn't be possible without you, and I hope we all have a great time here. Also, go Team Yamato.
Hell yeah. Plat,
sure.
Plat, you have anything?
Yeah, again, I just want to wish the runners good luck, but I also want to say as well, I just want to give a big thanks to the organizers and everyone running because I'm a fossil. I'm coming up to my 20th year in the community, and I absolutely love these events. I just love how hyped they get me, and I just want to see these more in the future, and I love them so much. And thanks everyone for keeping the community so entertained.
Absolutely, and thank you very much for your help on the back end as well with this event, and for your help, retroactively with the DMC3 event as well. You and Waifu, especially, were like super helpful in making that event so much easier to run than the DMC1 tournament that Scruff and I did. So, thank you both
so
for that.
much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Waifu, you have anything, buddy?
Yeah, just it's really cool to see like the entire DMC speedrunning community come together. They've got world record holders for every single game except for DMC one. Fuck you, Karma. But yeah, it should be awesome. I'm excited.
All right, excellent. So, I think maybe without further ado, we should probably just get into it, right? Oh, Yang. Hello, Yang. And Vash is here as well doing commentary.
Yeah, I hate waifu.
It's all good, dude. Me too.
Yang and Vash, do you guys have anything that you want to say before we get into this?
Well, Yang, hit it up. What you got?
I don't got a whole lot. I just, hope I can actually do a decent run. So, yeah, good luck, waifu.
Good luck.
You got like what, 2-3 seconds off of waifu's run?
Yeah,
Smoke
at
him.
my top
Smoke his
speed,
ass.
but I do think he's more consistent, but it's going to be heavily luck-based.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to RNG,
Yeah.
basically.
It's
Keep
true.
that in mind. I'm not gonna sell it as that, but I'm gonna keep that in mind the whole time.
Like every time you get like a shadow that just won't die, you're like, wow, waifu's so bad.
If you miss the
Can't
double
aim.
on the death scissors, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna laugh. I'll be like, that's all skill. I don't know why you didn't do it better.
Yeah, true. That's what I say when it happens too. So it's all good.
All right.
Skill-based game.
So, we are gonna get started then, I guess. Waifu and Yang, I am gonna count you both down, and then I'm booting you from the call. So sorry to do it, but it's got to be done. We're gonna do the old 3, 2, 1 Devil May Cry that we usually do, and then we will be off to the races, so to speak. Are you both ready? I think you're ready on my screen and everything.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So 3, 2, 1 Devil May Cry.
Good luck.
Bye.
All right, everybody. It's time for the ultimate showdown between Team Rebellion and Team Yamato. All right,
Yeah.
Scruff, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling pretty good. So as someone that's part of Team Yamato, I'm obviously pulling for the homie waifu, but I think Yang is gonna be no slouch here, representing Team Rebellion. They're only 2 seconds apart in their PB, so this should be a close one.
Hopefully it should be. I mean, waifu, what can I say, man? What can I say? Not on the best of speaking terms right now, but I'm kidding. He's obviously a fantastic runner. He ground his ass off to get that world record that got sniped by Cool Carmack 13 days ago. That's got to be tough to look at. But At the same time, like you said, Yang, no slouch. Ooh, but she's having a little bit of trouble in this first room here, trying to get on top of that pillar.
Oh, I think
gonna
they
need
both did.
It's not looking good. Not looking good to start off the for the relay. Here's the thing. We were talking about this a little bit before the tournament even started. There is no prize pool for winning this, so you know what that means, right?
It's all about the pride.
You would think, but Waifu Runs right now is on his Sigma grind set arc. So if there's no dollary dues on deck, ooh, unfortunate little bit of platforming mishap there for Yang. It's stuff like that that's going to edge Waifu out just a little bit over the course of this run, provided he also doesn't fumble the bag. Although I'm sure he will. Yang clearing out of the second room here a little bit quicker. Indeed, back through that hallway movement. It's so nice and pleasing getting through the first couple of rooms without Stinger all the time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's something about the movement that's just a lot more simplistic in these first couple of sections.
You know, you have some time, check on the wife, get some coffee. Although now here's one of the first major areas where Waifu could potentially cede a little bit of that ground to Yang. Getting some good slashes in here, good coverage there. Now it's time for him to bust out the cheat sticks. The mechanical keyboard is deployed, getting the fast E and I shots.
Oh, I think Waifu had good RNG here.
Now see, this is a little bit of a different one. Yang here choosing to do the slash cancels on one of the spawns and using E and I to cover the other ones. Both of them are going to be rounding out the door. Ooh. Waifu now seconds ahead of Yang clearing out of this room.
Yeah, it looks like that last one was a little bit uncooperative for Yang. Unfortunate for her.
Well, and as well, still suffering from that first little bit of that first movement hiccup there. Not good to see. You hate to see it, actually. Ooh, Waifu taking some unfortunate hits. Ooh, what is happening? Could we be seeing a death so early on? Whose fingers are crossed?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh, that is several points. Well, and what's unfortunate there is that we are ceding our no damage bonus here. That could put the economy more in Yang's favor, depending on how she decides to, well, not decides, but depending on whether she loses her bonus here. It's going to be all about the economy.
Oh,
an A
S
rank
rank
versus
for Yang, and an A rank for Waifu.
Those are the differences of getting a couple of purple orbs, a couple of holy waters potentially, or getting a stinger early. These things are going to, matter much more as we start getting into the midsection of the run. This is all setup potential right now.
Yeah, I do like how Yang, even though she had a bit of a rough start with that horse jump, she recovered enough to clean out the rest of the run in that first mission.
Now we're on our way over to get the keys, fight some death scissors. Eventually.
Slowly walk down these stairs first.
I mean, if only there was a way to, roll forward. But that's DMC 2. That happens later on. We don't talk about that yet. Looking at where things sit, for those of you that are not familiar with the format, this is a team-based relay race. Team Rebellion going up against Team Yamato. As Scruff alluded to earlier, he is repping Team Yamato along with Waifu, Loner Hero, Highs, Ren Zero, and Anemone V2. It's kind of a stacked bracket, not going to lie to you. But after we see who fumbles the Death Scissors encounter, we will discuss further. All eyes on deck. Who will behave? Oh, a nice double for Yang. Has to go for a secondary Helmbreaker, though, so it's Helmbreaker's a piece anyway. Waifu is not...
Oh.
Ooh, this is bad enemy placement for Waifu there. He gets out of the room as well, but Yang is able to get out of the corner a little bit quicker. It's stuff like that that's going to start to even out the split between the two of them. Unfortunate for Waifu. You can see on the cam right now he's not happy. He's dealing with that poorly.
The good news for Waifu there is he did come out with the no damage bonus.
So, I think that puts them both equally messed, unless I didn't see if Yang, if she got an S rank or not.
She did, I think.
Okay, so it's at least the gap economy-wise isn't widening there. as well. For those of you who are wondering about Team Rebellion, obviously Yang is representing that. Dan Spence going to be playing some Devil May Cry 2. Simoteus, that one's going to be really fun to watch. That's an ace in the hole for Team Rebellion coming in through DMC 3. Unintended Chaos playing DMC 4. Reboot's going to be played by JJ Toro. And Scruff, buddy, what can I say? You're going up against DE Cosmic in the final round.
Yeah, I think the latter races are going to be they might seem a little bit tilted towards Team Rebellion just because they have more world record holders, but it should be a good race, especially towards the end.
I mean, DMC 3 is where it's really going to start popping off. I'm surprised Waifu didn't push for that a little bit more, but at the same time, he's also been grinding his ass off for DMC 1 for quite some time now.
Yep, I think he had all 8 main category world records at one point for both normal and DMD.
He was gunning for pretty hard. Oh, an unfortunate first Helmbreaker coming in for Phantom 1 for Yang. It's not looking bad yet. Ooh, but we're missing several. Phantom is running away. This is a bad first encounter. Oh, this is not optimal at all for Yang. She's chasing it down. Meanwhile, Waifu is getting the crunchies in.
Oh no.
Oh, misses a Helmbreaker as well.
Oh.
Rounds it out. Ooh, Flamin' Hot Cheetos down for Waifu. Still in the fight though, Yang. Losing a little bit more ground there. Gets out seconds apart though. All that time gain. See, this is the funny part. This is the poker hand in effect right now. Waifu's sitting there like, man, that one Helmbreaker could be quite costly. Little does he know he had a much better Phantom fight than Yang could have even hoped for there.
Yep. So it looks like Yang has a slightly better economy heading into Mission 4 here, but Waifu does have a little bit of a time advantage.
Yeah, I did see a little bit of a, was it an air raid purchase there, if I wasn't mistaken?
I think so, yep.
I mean, we'll see if that actually gets busted out here. The DT meter is not quite as voluptuous as it would be late game. Not as thick. Seeing some unfortunate stuff happening for these Phantoms here.
I don't think either runner got enough DT off of that cat.
Yang, though, finishing that fight just a little bit behind Waifu. Don't know if I saw any really egregious RNG. Just took a little bit longer for the death there. Some good movement overall here. So at this point, it seems like just in raw placement, Waifu was able to shake off the nerves a little bit on top of getting some better RNG in some of the fights early on, but of course we cannot ignore the difference in economy routing. Buddy, what are you doing? Helmbreaker doesn't go there. Oh, no. He's fumbling every bag known to man.
This has definitely been a seesaw of a race so far. Feels like there's a different runner pulling ahead after every mission.
2 A ranks coming across the board right there. You're absolutely right. The thing is that, like, again, it's these small things. You know, the big portions of the run, I think Waifu was dead on accurate. It sounds like copium, but it's actually just a strong dose of reality that there's some things that are going to happen for both runners that are entirely out of their control. They can react to it to a certain point, but, ooh, this is a strange one. Waifu not getting the sprinties to get over there and get that orb cache quickly while we're able to just manage the Shadow Death. He's looking at that right now saying, ooh, this is the worst birthday ever.
I do like how both runners opted to play that a little bit safely there. I think Waifu went for an extra stinger, and Yang elected to not go for the jump on top of that platform. I think that's pretty smart, just considering it's a relay race. You don't want to cost a lot of time there.
Well, and I think the thing is that if you're on Team Yamato or Team Rebellion, if you're looking at your first lead-off runner, they set the tempo. Because bear in mind, as a relay, Devil May Cry 2 can't start for either team until their preceding runner finishes DMC 1. And if it's just, if you're spending the whole run sitting there going, ooh, that's unfortunate, it's not going to be fun by the time you're picking up the sticks.
Yeah, definitely want to try avoiding setting your other runners too far behind if you can help it. Especially since me and Kazik will probably need a little bit of help since the V-skips can screw us. I'm sure Toro and Nemini will also probably appreciate some time saves in their runs.
Well, that's actually an interesting point. So for Reboot, is that in bounds or is that out of bounds?
I think they're both opting into any percent for their run, so that will include
quick.
some skips out of bounds.
That'll be interesting. Is that definitive edition?
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. Red Boy down for both Yang and Waifu as we clear out. We just passed the 10-minute mark for both runners. This is a very quick category. There's no two ways about that.
Oh yeah, I think this is the shortest run in the race. For sure.
35 minutes to get out of here? I can't believe it. This is a dense run. It's hectic. But even then, there's so much dynamism to it, right? Whether it's the economy routing, how enemy placement and AI will affect you. This one, it's easy to understand why players like Waifu get so attached to it. It's like gambling, you know? I personally think of Waifu as the Trainwrecks TV of the Devil May Cry community. He has a problem. He just needs somebody to stand by him and pull him out, you know what I mean? Although, what is Waifu running now? I have no idea.
It looks like Waifu's having some trouble with these scissors here because he doesn't have the air raid.
You know, when I said that he had a problem before, this is exactly what I was referring to. You know, he's just sitting there going, well, that was garbage. It's interesting to go into the mind of a world record holding runner. Just to break it down long ways and see how they process small mistakes like that or mishaps. I mean, it's probably no surprise to him that that was a dicey encounter, or at least had the potential to be a dicey encounter. Because he knew going into that he was down a major ability at that point in the run. And I do believe an air hike was just purchased by Yang. Gonna make routing and movement a little bit quicker as she goes into another Phantom fight, trying to redeem herself after that bad first encounter. Goes in for crunches. Looking good so far. Into a fourth. Jeez! All right, a very, very quick and well-behaved Phantom 2 is going to put Yang a ways ahead of Waifu right now.
Definitely redeemed herself after that first Phantom. Really good to see that.
Now it's time for Waifu to see how the spider behaves. This could be a chance for him to lose even more ground. First crunch going down. Looking good so far. No problem so far. Excellent.
Pretty
Phantom
good.
2 again for both runners. Good deal. Can't complain, but that still just leaves Waifu on pace to be behind. And I don't think he wanted that blue orb fragment, unless I am on something.
Maybe he's just picking it up as a souvenir. Fortunately, you can't pass off blue orb fragments to the next runner.
Oh, that'll be, that's like some Bloodborne PC shit, isn't it? Like if they would just
That would be
release them, you
cool.
could get a good rando, right? Oh, those would be the days. Did you so I'm assuming you saw the tweet about, like, oh, what game cover is this from the Sony one? The Sony
Oh,
Twitter
yeah.
account? Did you honestly believe, for even a second, did you have hope?
No. I thought there was some social media intern that had no clue of what they were doing.
And that's why they deleted the tweet real quick.
Yep.
See, that segment there is always interesting to me, where the assaults come after you, or the blades, I forget what they're called in this game. I'm always curious to know why they don't take the hit there, because they would get knocked back into the loading zone, I would think. Maybe that's a tool-assisted speedrun exclusive technology. Maybe I'm leaking too many of the goods.
I think you can get an S rank from taking no damage. I can't remember though. It's been a while since I've personally run this game. I think the last time I ran it was back in February, so...
Yeah, you can see the exact texture quality of my brain right there. Just not even thinking about all the economy stuff. This is why I'm broke, by the way. I don't think about taking no damage bonuses in real life either, by the way, so important to keep in mind. So this is going to be an interesting one for you, at least, because you get to see the development of the entire relay up until this point, huh, Scruff?
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool from my perspective, just because I really love watching the whole series in general, but I think we have just a great cast of runners here. They're all really established at their games, and we can kind of see the evolution of the speedruns for the whole series in that sense.
Yeah, because realistically, no two games are really played the same. You know, they're all part of the same series technically, but at the same time, you know, Devil May Cry 1 is such just a unique title to itself. And of course, DMC 2, the mechanics and what's good in that game is entirely different than what would work in DMC 4.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not a whole lot of carryover, except for maybe certain games like Nero with DMC4 and DMC5. But like one's kind of on its own, two's kind of on its own, Reboot's definitely on its own. So
Yeah,
there's a lot
Reboot
of niche speed tech in each game.
Reboot's in a whole different area code, but still a good run. I think
Absolutely.
it's been a while since I've seen it. Go into the forest there. Yang having an unfortunate switch of direction for Yang.
This always
well.
seems to happen to her in runs. I feel so bad.
Well, this is an opportunity for Waifu to close the gap. I've not seen him get a bad forest of death in quite some time. It's time to see if this is an opportunity to close that distance. If not, we're going to see some keyboard smashing. There we go. Good opportunity. Deploying the holy water on Yang's screen. To 15-22. Meanwhile, Waifu is still in the second screen. Oh, brother. Using the holy waters here to clear out the smaller spiders. You know, with all the talk about Devil May Cry getting remade around the Resident Evil remake stuff, which, by the way, nice forearms, Leon. I can tell you've been hitting the Jergens. But what I'm noticing is that spiders don't really make it into modern games anymore. I think that if DMC1 were to get remade, they would probably just replace them with, like, I don't even know, lizards or something.
I think, didn't RE3 remake have spiders in it? I want to say it did.
It had bugs that were like spiders, but they didn't have... They didn't have a whole ass tarantula in that game. I think
Okay.
RE1 remake, that was a mistake. That shouldn't have happened.
Now that I think about it, I don't remember if DMC5 had spiders either.
No, I don't think so. No. Wait.
There's no Phantom in that game.
No, only in the manga.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. You are correct. That was a decent manga. It's still ongoing. Visions of V? I don't remember.
I've never read it. I probably should.
It's cool, I guess. Not as cool as this Angelo 2 fight. Yang's getting him to behave a little bit. A couple slashes go down. Nice and easy. That's a pretty consistent fight, I feel.
Yep,
Should
as
be.
long as you have your DT and at least 2 holy waters, you're good.
Speaking
Waifu does
of
not have DT.
Not have his DT.
He should be able to get through it.
I wonder
Actually,
how
yeah, you don't need DT. What am I talking about?
As soon as you run
It's only for the first Nello Angelo fight you need DT.
Alright, now pretty soon we're coming up against the ship segment, the underwater area. Seeing a little bit more of those quick drops for that air raid routing. Nice line for Yang.
This is one of the coolest parts of the run for me, the vortex movement.
Oh, absolutely. Now it's time to see if Waifu has practiced his lines. Looks like he has. Alright. I'm not mad at it.
I think this is actually relatively new from when I last ran back in February. I don't remember if we used vortex for movement here. So definitely speeds up this section quite a bit.
Well, does it matter where you enter the water from?
I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure.
And I would say it was good that Waifu got as far in as he did. Meanwhile, though, it is time for the Griffin encounter on the boat for Yang. She's chucking out them lightning bolts. Ooh! A little bit of unfortunate behavior. Definitely not the fight that she was expecting there. Not bad, though.
I think this is something most top runners do now, is they opt into the 1 holy water strat for Griffin 1. It definitely saves the economy quite a bit. It looks real jank though, just because you're getting launched into the air, but it's all good.
Waifu actually was able to avoid getting launched because of that when he deployed the holy water.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what exactly causes that. Maybe it's an RNG thing.
You know, if you were to ask him, I'm willing to bet he would say, "It's just random, you know, skill-based game."
It's the best coping mechanism. Just blame RNG.
That's me every day. Honestly, I wake up, RNG. How am I feeling that day? Tummy hurts, RNG. What could I have done? Nothing. Nothing at all. So right now it looks like Yang definitely has the commanding lead, or at least has a little bit more buffer than Waifu to make small mistakes and get stuffed over by a couple of bad pieces of RNG. Ooh, some shoddy vortex movement there, a little bit. Gonna get the DT back for this hallway segment. See, these trap rooms, this is what is really critical for DMC1 now, is just making sure, ooh, she's actually saving her vortex movement. I think because she's out of a Devil Star here?
You use it on the spikes here in this section, yeah.
I could have swore I saw... I swear at one point in time there was, oh yeah, right there. I'm surprised Waifu... I don't know why Waifu was doing Vortex there, but...
Yeah, that's a good point. They did it in opposite sections. It's, I guess Waifu, yeah, he's gonna opt to use the Devil Star here to speed that up.
I guess it's a bigger commitment of resources. Going through the menu but still getting the Vortex is probably quicker than just stingering down the hallway.
I think so, yeah. I think using Vortex and then popping another Devil Star is probably still faster, but it does take a little more orbs.
Yes. A little bit better economy than I think Waifu's really reasonably had up until this point. I couldn't exactly tell you what he's had to give up overall in terms of where his Dante is at versus Yang's. We'll need to see. S-Ring still coming across for Yang. It's good for her money. Not sure where Waifu is with his, though. A gold, actually, on that mission. For the young Waifu. I don't know if these are his accurate splits. Yes. Still doing stuff better. And that's really the thing. Like, Devil May Cry 1, there's still potential for the God run to come across, truly. Where there is no mistakes. And you do everything correctly. Because even in that world record run, from all that time ago, I haven't checked Cool Karmas, but something tells me that people are going to be grinding this game intermittently.
So did Yank stream go down for you?
It did. It did.
Oh, unfortunate. It should be fine, though.
Hopefully she notices.
Yep.
And
yeah, she's fine to continue just as long as the stream comes back up.
Now, see, if I was Waifu right now, I would be like, oh, the stream paused. Judge!
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to get her back up in a bit.
The ISP went out? You bet I told. Oh.
There we go.
Seeing, once again, an advertisement for Halo Infinite of all things.
Oh, I got one for Rockstar and Xbox Series X, which most people hate because it's making next-gen games worse.
Oh, Xbox Series X?
The S, like the, I guess, discounted version?
Oh, well. Current-gen gaming is kind of a mess, huh? Does anybody still have a PlayStation 5? I do. That's because I'm cool. You might not. Let you figure out why.
So a pretty good Griffin here from Yang. It's good to see that she kept playing despite the network outage. So that's good.
Which is good. That is exactly what she should have done.
Yep.
Because remember, it's not just her here. Got a whole squad of people waiting to pick up the sticks.
I think Waifu's having a bit of trouble on this. It looked like the grenade launcher missed a couple of shots, but still getting through that okay.
Bird messes with him a little bit. You know what's funny? I wonder how Waifu is feeling about this right now. We almost want to take the action camera over to him, Reason I say is because once upon a time, back when he was doing his world record run, Yang actually came into his chat and asked if Waifu would be okay with just tying. You know what his response was? He said, "Hell no! I want to be the best in every category of this game." I wonder if that same fire is here today.
I think so. Waifu usually does tend to take these events pretty seriously, and that is something I respect about him. You know, you always want to give it your best.
A little bit of an unfortunate roll out of the Helmbreaker there for that, what is that enemy called again?
I
Lightning
actually
Dante?
forget.
Let's call him the Lightning Dante, I guess.
Doppelganger?
Yeah, the Doppel... I mean... the Simo on screen, I don't know.
Oh, Plasma. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for
Of
that
course.
dark melody.
Of course. Who could forget? As we head into the Nightmare encounter here for Yang. It's going to be an interesting one. Looks like the Plasma behaves well for Waifu.
Yep.
But now this is... Ooh! A little bit of unfortunate... There's the laser beams hitting Yang quite a bit. Oh, this is Yang's opportunity to lose this lead. Going for the top battery. Ooh, big cruncher.
This could be a problem.
This is not good. Now we're hitting another charging segment for Yang. Taking damage. That's not a no damage. That's going to take more than Tiger Bomb. Ooh, Spike's going through as well. Ooh. Every single one of those knockbacks is big time loss. You want to be on top of that battery using as much time as you can. Doesn't even swap over to Heatbreed for it. Deploys the Holy Water. Still has a whole segment left to go. Meanwhile, Waifu himself beating on that battery. Looking pretty strong there overall.
Okay, so Yang did get through it. That's good.
25 minutes for Nightmare to go down.
Waifu's also getting a bad Nightmare. Wow.
Looking good. Clanking off of the spikes with the foot dive. He's not in. He's never been less in. Using a Holy Water of his own. Oh, still has damage to do.
Ooh.
He hits. Alright, Nightmare goes down almost 30 seconds after Yang gets the kill. This is looking like a pretty wide gap.
The good thing is, though, like, I don't want any runners to have, like, really bad RNG, so if it happens to one person, I am kind of glad that it happens to both, you know?
Oh,
like,
certainly.
I would hate for a run to be decided off of something unfortunate like that.
I mean, there's still, what, 2 more Nightmare fights to go through?
Yeah, their orb economy is going to be really shot heading into the late game. But this could be a good opportunity for the runners to showcase their strengths, you know, and see just how good they are to reacting under pressure.
Well, and this is a big part of what Devil May Cry 1 is all about, right? It's your economy's not very good right now, but you still are technically on a decent pace. Can you pull out the fights and the movement in order to get there? It's really all coming down to that right now. Of course, at the top end, if things go a little bit off kilter, then you may be looking at losing too much time.
Mm-hmm.
Still, he goes to beat the Frost. It's going to be interesting to see if anybody foregoes any Holy Waters at any point just to try to save money. Meanwhile, Yang is batting back balls at the dragon. They call it a dragon. It looks like a T-Rex. I don't know what the deal is.
I think for the Nello Angelo fight here, they might just only use 2 Holy Waters and opt to just use slash cancels for the rest. That could be an option.
I was gonna say, but that gives Nello the opportunity to teleport away, doesn't it?
Yep. So it's a little risky, but they might not have a choice at this point.
Any gamblers in the chat? Be a fun time either way. It's always fun to see Waifu just twirling the stick there.
Yeah, maybe he should lift the camera up a little bit.
I was gonna say. Well, no, this is how you farm. This is the future of Twitch. He's actually making a VTuber tonight.
Oh.
Ooh, unfortunate platforming there by Waifu runs. Meanwhile, Nello 3 coming through for Yang. 2 Holy Waters go down, let's see. Ooh, deploys the 3rd Holy Water. We are emptying the reserves. B rank coming across. A whole 1,300 orbs on deck there. It's going to be able to purchase 2 Holy Waters, heading into the next mission. Now it's time for Waifu. Also has 3. Will he burn all of them? Might be the case that he decides to just spend the cash. No, he's going to... No. He took 1 slash and said, this was a terrible idea. I'm burning it all.
I think that makes sense. You know, just burn it now and figure it out later. Just give yourself a little bit more time to plan out how you want to approach the rest of the run.
Oh, he could only afford a single Holy Water. See, what's interesting there is I wonder if he would have been able to get a higher rank if he didn't take that slash. Oh, that's going to be a tough one to deal with. That could have gate-kept him from the 2nd Holy Water purchase.
Yeah, so this is going to be a bit of a problem for Waifu in this upcoming mission because you need to have, ideally, 2 Holy Waters to take out the nobodies. So I'm not actually sure what the backup is. It's going to be real interesting to see what he does.
Well, the thing is here, well, I don't know, let's see, you're on Team Yamato, right? How you feeling about your boy right now? You think he's setting you up with your best interest in mind?
I think he's giving it his best, and that's all anyone could really ask for.
That's a very diplomatic answer.
This race is still pretty close, though, all things considered.
It is. It really is.
They're only within like a minute of each other, which is pretty good.
Well, but this is definitely Yang's race to lose at this point.
Yep.
Without like a world record economy, her economy is still pretty good. She just needs to not get swept up into a side boss fight with this Nightmare encounter. Worse things have happened. Ooh, more if I was as honest as it could have been.
You should be fine.
Okay. We'll deploy the 1 Holy Water.
Nicely done.
Very good Nightmare too.
Yep, good bounce back from her after the other Nightmare from a few missions ago. We'll see if Waifu can do the same.
Yeah, is it gonna play along? Might not. As long as we don't see the boy fly back, I think it'll be okay. Good positioning there. Taking some hits. Ooh, big damage. It's gonna be a secured fight, but you can see the difference in the economy. Oh, Yang still has 2 Holy Waters. Waifu down to 0 right now. That is massive. The security deposit that gets lost there is nuts. You wouldn't believe it. I mean, you might, but still tough to look at.
Okay, yeah. So it does look like Waifu will have enough Holy Waters for this mission here, and also for the next Nightmare, but it might affect the Mundus fight.
Oh, true. Might need to go for a slower final. We are now entering into the Nightmare dimension. This one should be pretty clean and clear for Yang, just using Holy Waters to clear out the nobody spawns. Oh, Waifu there deciding to take some orb caches to try and make up some of the lost resources.
Yep, that's a smart play.
Now it's time to see if he chooses to stay down with the nobodies or if he thinks he has the economy for it. Looks like he will be spending the cash. Right now, even multiple Holy Waters purchasable for Yang at the moment. And even still a ways ahead of Waifu right now.
Yeah, I think there were some small movement errors from Yang, but she's built herself enough of a lead to where she can afford to, you know, make a couple of mistakes there. That's why it's so good to have such a strong early game. You know, you really set yourself up for the later stages of the run, where you give yourself a bit of leeway.
Yang having nice vortex movement in Hell. I don't know what you would call this place.
It's the underworld.
Well, it used to be back during some of the older relays. This place was called Sky Williams' house. But, I don't know.
Oh, interesting movement there to jump on top of its back
I know,
and get
that
to
was-
behind.
That was precise from Yang. That could have gone sideways literally very quickly. Nice deployment there, going into the second phase. Now Trish starts to come in to beat Yang's ass as well. She's keeping it moving though. Holy Water on deployment. Boom. Nightmare 3 goes down. That was a pretty clean Nightmare. I think we can all agree.
Really good.
Wow, how's it looking for Waifu? Ooh, gets knocked back a little bit. Will he get the Holy Water off in time? He will. Into the next phase. Oh, the little slimy boys throw off the automatic lock on ever so slightly.
And Waifu gets through too. Nice.
Very good. Not too many issues. Not too many issues, although I think Yang walked out of there with a A rank, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. So they're only about 31 seconds apart, which means that this Cosmo climb up here could make a huge difference.
Could be a deciding factor, absolutely.
So
Still
it's,
within range.
Almost time to climb, folks. Monkus Steer.
I was gonna say it's the Monkus Steers, right? Nobody's getting bullied with continual knockback. They can do nothing. Waifu, I don't think was able. Ooh, Waifu, I think missed a grenade launch there.
Yeah, these nobodies can suck. They just jump around and kick you in the face. I hate them. Really not fun to get to the section.
They're not much better than 5, to be honest.
No, they're not.
Of all the questionable decisions. So let's bring these guys back.
Alright, so Yang's about to do the climb. Let's see if she can get it.
Monkus Steers. Full stack of cash. All the meter in the world. Ooh, nice trajectory. Very
Nicely done.
nice. Perfect Cosmo. Lands right at the door. Couldn't have gone better for her. She's in. What can we say? She's in. She's at the big white door. Now it's Waifu's turn to climb. Can only wonder what's going through his head right now. Because once again, the runners have no idea where the other runner is right now, and we are quickly running out of time. Ooh, oh, no. Ooh, bad
I think
angle
he should
there.
be still. Okay. Yeah, still a partial climb, that's good. As long as you don't completely whiff it, that's fine.
Because right now we're in Dragon Mundus phase. For Yang. Ah, that's a tough one to see. Yang spending every ounce of cash that she has right now. The bank account emptied.
Waifu with the 777 red orbs.
It's going to be some insane luck coming across. Because at this point, you don't just need to play well yourself, you need the other player to get messed up on. That's just what happens. Because we are pretty much out of time save. The only thing that could really bring them back together is if a death happens for Yang, but Mundus would have to seriously misbehave at that point.
Either that or the plane cutscene shenanigans. I've seen it happen in races, but I hope it doesn't happen for either runner.
There was ever a time. Ooh, she will stay safe and use the Vital Star. I like that decision. Absolutely. Get you that money. Well, and this is what we were talking about a little bit ago. How is Waifu going to approach the Mundus fight without some of those resources? And it's looking like
Still
he's
pretty good from him. I like it.
going up.
This is actually kind of a sick strat.
Yeah, if he knows he can't rely on the Vital Star. Big commitment, and he gets out of the fight as well. Now what remains is a bunch of movement. Well, buddy, I hate to call it early, but it's looking as though we need to get our next runners in here as well, because we are quickly approaching time.
Yep. It's looking like Team Rebellion's about to take this one, but
Certainly.
thankfully Waifu recovered enough from that orb deficit to where there's only about a 35 or 40 second gap, so pretty good from him to bounce back.
Next up is going to be Dan Spence once again, and Loner Hero. Now, see, going up against Loner's got to be that's got to be a head rush. Because if you want to talk about the... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think Dan has actually been playing it a little bit more recently than Loner, but you know, he is the reigning champ, so we'll see.
I was gonna say, when I think of consistency, I think of Loner Hero. Loner was around more than like my dad was. That guy is pretty consistent too. I'm not gonna lie to you. See if he still got it though. They say it's like riding a bike. I don't believe them.
I think it is. Usually, for top runners, it takes a few missions to just settle in.
Yeah, that's true. There's always the tournament nerves on deck. And what's interesting, I think, is that Waifu has his chat open. So when comments like closing the gap and things like that coming through, he may understand that he has indeed lost this race. It's hard to say.
It looks like Yang's gonna be wrapping this up with about a 37:45, somewhere around there.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's about 2 minutes within her PB.
For a run that's as chaotic as this one, honestly, really good showing. Really good showing and a great start for Team Rebellion.
GG.
GG's. But now it means that the next runner can start right this moment, is my understanding.
Yep, Cosmic's just gonna go ahead and get set up for the next Team Rebellion runner, and then they'll get started, and then it'll be Team Yamato up next.
So does that mean that it's time for us to say goodbye?
Yep, we'll pass it over to, I think Yang is actually coming on to commentate for this next run, along with Cosmic. So we'll pass it over to them
in a little bit. For now, obviously incredible showing by Yang, really.
Yep.
Setting up Team Rebellion for a really good start off to the whole relay. Once again, everybody, this is a whole relay race where we have to compete across every Devil May Cry game, including the reboot. That's 6 runs, assuming my math is good. And we're going in release order, I do believe.
Yeah, that's right.
In comes the raid. Now it's time to get the next runners in here. But either way, I gotta be honest with you, that wasn't as heartbreaking as I thought it would be.
No, it was honestly it was a really close race, especially in the early game.
Meanwhile, our young boy Dan Spence getting ready. All the roles. If you guys are unfamiliar with Devil May Cry 2 speedrun, and you only hear stuff on Twitter, you need to stick around for this race. Devil May Cry 2 is a fantastic speed game. It's a really good run to watch, and ideally, these two runners are some of the best people to showcase that you could have asked for. Just as before, we got people at the top of the bracket, top of their game. They care about this run. They want to represent their team and do well for the people around them. More for the ask for twitch.tv/DMC
Here I am, actually, to commentate this. Yang is going to take a moment to, she's got to collect herself after commentary is very quiet.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Dumpstering waifu runs, absolutely. I would too. I would need several minutes.
Okay, here we go. Commentary way quiet compared to the game right now. Should be good now. Thank you, Rasha. Vash, as always, man, thank you so much for coming on and commentating, by the way. We always love having you. We always love having you.
I would have been around for all of it, but I got stuff to do.
Yep.
You guys stay cool, stay funky. Have fun with your runs, Scruff, Cosmic.
Absolutely.
Be cordial.
Absolutely.
I'm hopping on out of here, y'all. Be good.
All right.
Good job. Yang, congratulations. You earned it.
I'm out of here.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. So, welcome everybody to Devil May Cry 2. A little bit of the black sheep of the series. Let me know if I am clear over the game. It would be great. So we have Dan on the right and Loner on the left here. And they are going to be trying to get very specific chains of combos to do an orb manipulation. Dan is going to be going for a Showtime combo to get tons and tons of orbs on the bit here. And Loner is going to be going for an orb manipulation that will allow him to get 16 times the regular amount of orbs. A lot of what you're going to be seeing in this game is very much the orb economy. And how that factors into the run, as well as just sort of stacking up a lot of damage per second tools for the late game so that we can just shred everything with Dante's ultimate Devil Trigger form in this game, which is called Majin Devil Trigger or Majin Devil Trigger, or Desperation Devil Trigger, whatever you want to do. You know, whatever works. All right, so we're also waiting on Yang to get in here too. She'll be commentating. Hey, what's up, Yang?
I'm setting up the stream.
All right, all good. Don't worry about it. So this second mission here, Dan is going to be rolling in. By the way, rolling is the best form of movement in this game until we get, you know, into like flying and all that. But in terms of just like ground movement, rolling is really the way that you want to go. So these first couple of missions here are kind of like filler a little bit. You've been learning this game, right, Yang? On the side?
Not as much. I kind of opted out for Kingdom Hearts 2, but I did
good
watch
choice.
the tutorial.
Good choice. Both pretty good choices. So this first puzzle right here, we're hoping for two very specific patterns, so that we can get a 2-cycle on the puzzle. Dan getting a pretty decent first cycle here, and then I think he's going to get the optimal one for the second cycle. Loner moving into mission 2 as well here now. Yang's a bit quiet. Let me turn her up.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, you were a bit quiet on like the audio level, so I'm just turning you up. So you should be good now.
All right. So I don't think there's too much going on in missions 1 and 2.
Not a whole
Dan
lot.
says mission 3 is one of his big choke points, so we can look forward to that.
There is like something to note too with the lock-on in this game. A lot of people don't really know this, but you can actually disable the lock-on in this game by holding down R2. So there's going to be a lot of moments in this run where the runners are going to have to attack these light wheels that will open up certain doors or objectives, and they're going to be holding down the R2 or the right trigger in order to get around all of the enemies, because otherwise you would have to fight all the mages in this room and stuff. Let's see if Loner gets a good cycle in this puzzle here too.
Yeah, Loner with basically no DD rust.
Yep. Okay, so
that's pretty bad.
Yeah, he's gonna get the he's gonna get a 3-cycle on the puzzle here, so I'm gonna set him a little bit more behind, but nothing doing. Dan gonna be moving into this last room of mission 2 here. So since Dan did not get the orb manipulation on the first mission, he is gonna be going for some extra orb caches here. And we're gonna be using these pads right here, like the little green glowy things, to refill the Devil Trigger. And that is what the runners are gonna use to clear out these rooms that have them in that way, super efficiently.
Did Loner get the orb minute?
I think he did in that first mission. I think he has level 2 Rebellion right now.
All right.
I think he did. We'll see in a second. Don't quote me on it, because I was looking at Dan's screen to explain some stuff while it was going on. But they're gonna grab the aerial heart here, which is gonna allow us to fly. Loner got more manipulated.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I should have never doubted the boy, but you know. All right, and Dan is actually going to fly on out. I didn't think he actually got those orb caches. I think he's just kind of gunning for it. So he's gonna pick up level 2 Rebellion here. So something that's different in this run over a lot of the other games is that we're going to be upgrading just straight up damage numbers, because we have like all of the moves, you know, that we can get throughout the course of the game immediately available from the start, including the double jump. So a lot of the, you know, stacking up that we're going to be seeing is just straight up damage numbers. And if you don't have these damage numbers, it's not going to like totally screw you over if you don't have them, but it's definitely going to change up the way that you tackle some fights, or it's going to change some of the cycles. They're going to be taking damage from this door hand here, so that when they get into the fight against the gorilla, they're going to be able to get into Majin Devil Trigger and then take out the boss. So let's see if Dan's got it. He does.
Both Gary going into Majin.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Oh no! I think he was about to turn on Devil Trigger there too. But he's got the gold orb that we got at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Tragic, so he just round trips it.
Yep. Definitely a solid backup for this boss for sure. This was actually the old strat before Loner and Raj mapped in the... Oh, this is bad right here. He knocked off both of the arms, so now Gorilla's going to get a ton of extra iframes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, for some reason, can you imagine if you got both your arms chopped off and you just got to be like, I'm invincible for like 5 seconds? That's what happened to this boss.
Okay. That's really unfortunate losing the gold orb there, though.
Yeah. There is a backup that he can grab on Mission 5. We'll see if he goes for it, though.
I bet he will.
I hope so. Gotta root for
Yeah.
that. That's right, because we got the biased commentary right here, too, because we got
yeah.
both Team Rebellion.
I was watching his stream, like his last practice run, and he was getting decimated on Mission 5. It was really tragic. So I really hope he pulls it through this time.
Let's see what Loner's got in the tank, though. He's going to rev up the Majin Devil Trigger, just going to go to town with those arm blades.
Once you get Majin, it's just free. So. Or not.
Yeah, there we go.
Have you gone over how like different combos work?
No, you go for it.
Oh, why don't you? Because I'm not entirely sure.
So a lot of the way that like different combo, like you mean like the inputs or like?
Yeah, like the direction-based combo modifiers. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, well first of all, here's the quick heart skip. So you don't have to go and get the quick heart at all in this. You can just kind of do cartwheels to skip through this gate here. This is like, you can do this casually even. It's pretty darn easy. So the way that this game works in terms of like modifying combos, inputs, and like the way that like you get certain combos out is you tilt the stick either left or right in addition to back and forward. And you can actually do, you know, like you get the launcher with back and the stinger with forward, but you can also get different combo strings based on if you're using left and right. And this is going to be coming into play, especially when we get into the Devil Trigger stuff. This is how you actually get access to million stabs. So you'll be able to do like 1-2 tilt left and then mash out the melee attack. And that'll give you million stab in Devil Trigger. The boss here went down too with the help of Majin.
That was really good for Dan.
I believe this boss's name is Jakotgun, or something like that.
Yeah, there's some pretty weird naming schemes for the enemies in this game, to be honest. Jakotgun. In Lone, I don't think anyone doubts he's gonna get
it. So Dan gonna pick up the purple orb here, which they have the same effect in this game as they do in every Devil May Cry, which is they increase the amount of Devil Trigger that you have, you know, maximum, as well as just refilling your Devil Trigger going into the mission. So we're gonna be able to take out these little wolf boys hella quickly with the stinger into the machine guns. And this is also where we pick up the shotgun, and the shotgun is like definitely the I want to say the best gun like in this whole game. It allows you to like blow back a bunch of demons at point blank. It does mad damage, And it gives you access to shotgun cancels, which you can use to build tons of Devil Trigger and deal tons of damage. And the way you'll do this, it's pretty simple, because this is the game that actually introduced real-time weapon switching to the series. So you just shoot the shotgun and then switch to your pistols and then switch back to the shotgun, and you can just cancel all of the recoil on it. So you just get to pump out shots real quickly. Gonna take down these birds as well. Loner taking down and this is the thing that you'll notice sort of a little bit about the way that Loner took down these wolves compared to Dan, is that Loner has a ton of DT left. I think Dan had a little bit less. And that's just due to, like, overall efficiency and the way that he understands the patterns of those enemies.
I mean, Dan's like one of the best runners, but his game knowledge is just like not on par with Loner's.
Yeah, Loner has, I think, probably put more time into this game than like anybody on planet Earth. So definitely no slouch.
Yeah, probably like the rest of the DMC community combined.
Probably, yeah. Loner, I think, is responsible in part, like mostly responsible for a lot of like the current strats that are used too, especially some of the Majin strats. There's also a guy named Raj or Rage that contributed a lot to some of them too. And so here's the go ahead.
When you get into like the depths of the game's mechanics, it really is a pretty impressive game. Like,
yeah,
it's really unfortunate it has a bad reputation.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, given the time that they had to sort of push it out the door, there's really a lot kind of going under the hood, and like it's still still pretty it's not going to hold a candle to the rest of the series, but I can definitely think like of there's plenty of worse action games in this, like, and I would rather play this over something like, I don't know, Nano Breaker. Like, if you haven't played Nano Breaker, pop that game in for a little bit and then tell me whether or not you want to play that or DMC2. I guarantee you you're gonna be like, I want to play DMC2. Oh, this is unfortunate by Dan. He got a lot of bad RNG on those tanks, so this is gonna be pretty massive time loss on his side. This is one of those things that you really cannot help, especially if you're going for the Majin strats to like fly up faster in the next area. And, like, if the tank just decides that it's going to shoot you with the machine gun, then there's really nothing that you can do. Let me swap over to Loner's audio as well here. Yeah, see, like, even Loner's getting dusted up by this thing. Uh-oh. Barely makes it out. Whoo-hoo! On a pixel.
Yeah. Come on, Danny boy.
And look at how fast this Majin form flies upward. It's just, whoo, just straight to the top. And then watch this little this strat against the chopper here. So it's always going to attack, like, activating this activating the cutscene this way is actually faster than sort of like dodging over. It's going to save like just a couple of seconds, but you get all the way over there just immediately. Now Dan's going to fly to the top here. And Loner heading into the chopper fight. This is going to be risky because he is going to be using a Devil's Star here, and I think he has to take one hit. Oh my goodness, skating by. These are also called gun jumps, by the way. You just jump and hit the gun button, and it gives you a little bit of extra height. And so doing that will allow you to just like skip a little bit of like parkour here and there. So pretty neato. Uh-oh. Loner's going to be very, very careful about this. See if Dan will go for that backup gold orb as well.
It does seem like Loner's getting pretty bad RNG. Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
there he goes. wanted to.
So here he goes.
Very good by Loner.
Absolutely.
Dan pops his double star.
I do have confirmation that Dan did indeed grab the gold orb there.
Yeah.
So that is good. Loner going to be heading into mission 6. Dan going to be fighting off the chopper here.
See if Dan
he's-
gets...
Okay. Okay, he's got it. Oh, healed a little bit too much. Unfortunate.
No!
And then, let's see here. Okay. He avoids the missiles. Oh, goodness.
Oh no.
Okay, he's got Majin. No, he keeps healing. Okay, we've got it though. He's got the Majin. He's got the weak point.
And when you do go Majin, your double trigger completely refills. So
Yep.
it doesn't matter that he had like a silver.
And down goes the chopper. All right, Loner about to Majin
Oh, yeah.
up on this boss on the building. That was tense. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
biased
that sounds-
commentary.
I wasn't
over
even
it.
pushing Loner. I was so engrossed in Dan.
All right, and then here we go. Loner gonna go ahead and take out the head here with. Oh no!
Still
Might
good.
get caught in the crossfire.
Okay. Hitting the weak point on the back. Okay. See, I only recently found out bosses have weak points in this game. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
It follows sort of like a like an RE style way that they do bosses.
It's kind of reminds me of when I learned DMC 1. I never knew you could critically hit Phantom.
Yep, I think that's probably like everybody's sort of like light bulb moment when they're learning that game is just like, oh goodness, like I can just do this and he just takes mad damage.
There he goes.
All right, so here's Majin.
Dan popping off.
Let's see how he wraps up that as Loner heads into as Loner does the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater down this pipe here.
Dan can catch up on some time if he does this well.
And there's Judgment, and Judgment is.
Hey!
Judgment is an ability that is used by hitting both the melee and shoot button while you're in Majin form without holding lock on. If you hold lock on, then you get like the Hyper Viper Beam laser.
Yeah.
And Judgment hits like map wide.
It's basically the DMC 1 Holy Water.
Yep. Absolutely. The way that this game like sort of gates off those huge AoEs behind like Holy Water itself is just an RNG drop. And then Judgment, you know, you have to like get into super low health and then activate Majin form, and it's just like, well, dang. Like, there's really not a whole lot of nukes in this game, so to speak. A lot of the damage that we do is just super like high extended periods of time damage.
Loner going back for Vendetta.
Yep. So
Yeah,
Loner
you
activated
actually-
this.
oh.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you actually activate the elevator first, and while it's going down, you backtrack to get Vendetta and the Flame Heart. It is the Flame Heart. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the thing. Right? Yep.
Because the elevator is just so slow, it takes so long to write it down anyway, so you can just do other things while it goes down.
Indeed.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. I didn't know that that was a thing actually until I started running this game. Like, saw somebody walk over to the elevator and then jump off, and I was like, "What are you doing? What's going on here?" And then yeah, you just get to do that, and it's like, oh, sick, dope.
Really clean movement by Loner. Dan with the less than 100th second gold.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's my boy. And it's train time. Loner's gonna go for more orb manips here.
There's the Flame Heart by Dan. The microwave jams in the chat.
And I assume you did explain Org Minute already.
Yeah, it's basically like you have to get a certain set, like certain set combo letters, and I think it's like for the one that Loner's going for, it's like EE A D E or something like that. And then once you get that, you just get like a 16 times multiplier. EEDDAA. Yeah, there you go. And you get a 16
That
times
sounds-
multiplier, yeah.
That's just ridiculous. Who even finds this stuff out?
This was actually, I believe, in the Japanese strategy guide that Loner purchased and had Platinum Paragon translate. There's a ton of things in that guide where, like, just things that we didn't know about the game, and once it got translated, we were like, oh my gosh, this is all sort of happening under the hood of the game. Like, it even gives you armor values and stuff of different bosses and all that.
See, that's almost a little too much depth. I mean, I know DMC 1 is, like, not exactly known for explaining things to you, but, like, come on, son.
Yeah, there's a lot sort of like that doesn't, like, the game just does not explain these things to you, and it's just kind of like, yeah, you can kind of tell that they had 6 months to pump this out. So now you can notice that Dan has about like 12,000 orbs and Loner's sitting at like 32,000. And that's because of the orb manip. Or 33,000, I'm sorry. That's because he just got the chunky numbers. Shoutouts to Candles. Also, fun fact, on these elevators, there's invisible walls, so you can't actually fly up these. Whenever you go into flight mode, it will just create an invisible ceiling. But if you just jump, then it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's weird because like we've thought about just routing it because we were like, oh, we buy a purple orb anyway here at the beginning of Mission 8, so let's just try and fly up. And the moment that you enter flight mode in Devil Trigger, it'll just create an invisible ceiling and you just can't go anywhere. But you can jump up, and it's like, okay, interesting. So Loner going to activate Million Stab here. And the way that he's going to do Million Stab, he's going to initiate it in Devil Trigger, but then cancel out 2 regular Dante, so it's not going to consume any Devil Trigger at all. Because if he stayed in Devil Trigger, it would be consuming it as the attack was going off. And again, the way that you do this is you do 1, 2, and then side tilt the stick, and then mash out the melee attack. I think that's probably like my favorite Million Stab in all the games.
Definitely unique.
So here goes Dan into Mission 8.
Yeah, Loner will never financially recover from that A rank.
Not in a million years.
This is a really cool looking boss, though. I think everyone pretty much agrees with that.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Huge fire bosses are always cool. Except Phantom.
Speaking from experience, yes, I can agree. He was giving you a time of it earlier too.
My God. Yeah.
Both of you got some major flack from Phantom in your runs.
I can't wait to watch that back.
It was a great race. It was awesome.
I couldn't believe I got like a 4-3-2.
Yeah, it's wild,
Honestly.
isn't it? And now here is the offense heart. So the offense, so check this out, y'all. So we got Vendetta, which gives you the most attack power of any of the swords. We've got the Flame Heart, which increases the damage that you deal in Devil Trigger, as well as adds the flame element onto your attacks. And then we also have the Offense Heart, which increases your attack power further while in Devil Trigger. And so even though we spend like a minute or two grabbing these things, it more than pays for itself in the late game. Also, fun fact, when you upgrade a certain class of weapon, it will affect how powerful your attacks in Majin are. So if you have a level 2 weapon on, your Majin like attacks of that class will be that level. So since they have like a level 2 Vendetta, the Majin attacks will be more powerful.
That's cool. I'm learning.
It's pretty dope, right? Again, a lot of stuff just kind of going on under the hood in this game. That was another strategy guide fact.
I do wish they'd kept like customizable DT in like in some regard at least, because it's really cool.
Yeah, I think that if they were to put like Lucia in sort of like a modern DMC, they might make that like her thing, you know?
Yeah, like her gimmick, that'd be cool. That'd be tight. Actually.
Yeah, like maybe have that be like her weapon switches essentially. Just like swap out elements and stuff like on the fly.
Yeah, she hasn't really been in anything, has she?
Nope, just this game.
Her.
She's got the coolest movement tech in this game too, which is sad, man. She could be like the Ninja Gaiden character. She could like do an Azuna drop and stuff if she were in a modern one. That'd be sick.
She also has an underwater boss though, so.
You know, that's fair. There's definitely no movement tech going on there, I have to admit. So here is the Moth boss. And so pay attention to here how Loner kills these guys. He's not going to just kind of shoot them down. He's going to let them drop. Because the guns will just have them drop. And he's also going to kill this guy last because the despawn animation for that enemy is quicker than the flying enemies. So then he's going to let this moth larva eat him. And he was going to get his health down far enough that when he shakes out, he'll be in Majin status, basically. So here he goes. Very close. And then he's just going to fire some fireballs. It's really redundant, but it's fine. And now Moth goes down. Then he's going to use Majin to take out the rest of take out that enemy, as well as just use the Vital Star. Just to recover.
And now you just hope that they eat you and grab you so you can instantly explode them.
Yep, exactly. It is actually a lot quicker to just let them eat you and explode them rather than try to fight them. Fun fact, too, on the HD collection, the larvae that spawn underneath the Moth's feet, you cannot damage them on the HD collection, but on PS2, you can damage them. Somehow this got lost in the port. It's unfortunate, but, you know, they fixed a lot of other things with the game from the port, so, or with the port, so. And then there is the... Yeah, the nice Okami alert. Okay. Found you! Incredible. Oh, Dan just failing that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. He should be good.
Loner, I think, got really lucky because he had that wide orb drop as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure, give all the good RNG to the better player.
All right, and now Loner moving into mission 11. The cursed room coming up on on Loner's screen. Fun fact, a friend tried to mod that room to just have a black like floor texture, and when you try to mod that texture specifically, it will crash the game. So there is something about that room as to why they kept that texture there that is just duct taping the entire game together. Like the entire game will just crash if that texture is not there.
Somehow it's Kamiya's fault.
I don't get it.
No one gets it. Sometimes, like, the later levels of this game are kind of like a fever dream for me.
I agree, yeah, definitely. Definitely seems like this is where, you know, development shifted from, like, a Tomb Raider game to being a Devil May Cry game.
Loner running for balls. There we go. Very impressive one cycle on that wall. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then here is going to be a huge puzzle that just gets skipped by flying to the top of the area.
Yeah. Time to climb.
Except, like, no Monkasteer this time around.
Yeah.
It's like, rip. You can also just kind of skip this puzzle here as we head into, fuck, I forgot this guy's name. Bulwark, right. Easiest boss name to pronounce in the game.
Yeah, one of the hardest, right? He will like always try to backstep from you, so you have to wedge him into a corner.
Yep. And the camera will also prioritize the dogs. I assume because casually they probably want you to kill the wolves first, and then focus on Bulwark. But obviously we don't want to do that in the run. So Loner just kind of gets him into the corner and then uses the air raid.
And Loner got really good RNG there because Bulwark didn't drop down from his little throne area.
Yep.
So the dogs were like just a non-issue.
Yep. Very clean fight. I think this is what you're talking about with the Fever Dream. We got floating triangles and...
I'm watching it and I still don't know what's happening. What's the context?
I have not a
Just
single
here.
clue.
Alright, and then Dan is not so lucky. Bulwark is not in a corner.
Gonna be opting for the...
Stingers.
Yep. Fortunately, Bulwark is kind of staying in place, being nice.
Yeah.
So, really like that.
Yeah, I think like, the dog was maybe blocking him from back here. But I'm not sure.
I think so.
So that was unlucky, but it could have been worse.
And here's Pluto as well, about to go down on Loner's screen. And Dan heading into the Fever Dream himself.
Looks like Dan, looking at the splits, is only a little more than a minute behind Loner.
Seems like it, yeah.
Granted, he did have a head start, but there we go. And these things are so hard to hit because I don't think Dante properly locks onto those little pyramid things. You have to hold R2.
Yeah, exactly. He'll try and lock on to the skulls. So here is Arius. And Loner is actually going to be manipulating Arius here, hopefully, because what he's going to do is just kind of get him in this stun lock combo that's going to prevent him from summoning demons. And if he doesn't summon any demons, he's going to only put up this shield and then try to summon the demons afterward. But he's stacking shields, unfortunately, here. Ooh, that was almost a nice little adjustment there. Arius goes down, ducking.
That was interesting, I thought. Maybe I have the Arius fights mixed up. That's not how I remembered it in the tutorial.
Probably the second one, where he's got like all the secretaries and everything running around.
I don't know. I'll just shut up.
No, you're fine. I mean, it's cool. Like you said, it's a fever dream.
Yeah.
Like.
And you do fight Arius like multiple times.
Yep. Also, here's the
Right.
jump kick cancels on the thing right here. Boom, boom.
Very hard to nail.
Hey, 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 hey.
Come on.
And so in this fight here, or this level here, let's see how Dan's Arius fight goes here as well. Looks like he's going pretty. Oh, I don't agree with the million stab here. He's going to teleport over to the side.
I think that was an accident.
Okay, fair enough.
Because Loner very specifically told Dan to never million stab in this fight because that happens. And Dan said, "Oh, I didn't mean to. It was an accident."
Oh, okay, fair enough. Also, here is a despawn right here. So if you just run up the side of this wall in this room, all the enemies despawn. We have no idea why that works, but it does.
Yeah. Thank God it does.
Indeed.
Waifu says it's a new strat. So.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. So in this level right here, you have to activate 4 wheels of light in order to progress to the area where we're going to fight our favorite Phantom.
Yeah. He's gonna give slow turns all day.
And Loner actually has switched to the Thunder element here because when you do air raid with fire on HD Collection, I don't know if this is the case on PS2, but if you do fire air raids, you will hit like everything on the screen. It won't take any damage, but it'll just deplete your DT like super hard. So we switch over to the Thunder element here so that we have a normal hitbox on our air raid and we can just take out the Wheel of Light. I think Thunder also has the most efficient DT use out of all the elements.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know they had the different, rates of DT consumption.
Yeah, I think it's because of the way that like damage stacks up on them or something like that. It goes like from least efficient to most efficient. I believe it's fire, ice, thunder, and I don't really know where chrono fits in there.
Bro, that's it.
Yeah, it's basically the Quicksilver of this game.
Interesting. I don't remember it.
Yeah, there's a really weird way you find it. You have to do it on the next mission actually coming up, and it's like in a small pocket somewhere on the map. And I forget exactly how you unlock it, but it's there, and you can just equip it, and you can manipulate time. It's cool.
And Phantom's down for Loner.
Ayo.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that fight much.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows how to fight Phantom. It's just like you go and fight, you go and like whack him in his face. With okay, Dan's gonna use. All right, sets up with the Helmbreaker there. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So mission 15 here is a 4-minute, like wave. Like you fight a bunch of waves basically, and Loner's gonna set up with the hand here. So Dan moves into Phantom, trying to go DT. Loner's gonna go for a Majin strat here to just go. He got a bunch of white orbs. Jeez Louise. He's gonna kill a certain number of enemies to spawn in a different wave. I think Phantom's about to go down as well.
Yeah, I think Dan is comparing against some of that.
I think he is too, yeah. Alright, so those enemies are going to go down. And Loner is trying to stay in Devil Trigger super super long. He's going to use the good old laser. I don't think this is what he wanted,
laser.
though.
Yeah, you're supposed to use Apocalypse, right?
Yeah. Is it called Apocalypse or is it called Judgment in this game? Or is it just called Judgment in DMC 5? I never remember.
I think it's like Apocalypse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mission 15 though is both Loner and Dan agree it's one of the worst like time sinks of the run.
Doomsday. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Doomsday. We're both
Doomsday.
wrong.
Yeah, excellent.
If you do this mission right, it can be really fast, but if you mess up a little bit, you're losing a lot of time.
Absolutely, yeah. See how it goes on Dan's end as well here. I do have to check on some things real quick, Yang, with the runners that are coming up, so I just want
Alrighty,
to take over for a little bit.
Oh no, Loner died. Oh dear, that's probably not good. I assume he didn't mean to do that. Here comes Dan with his probably Doomsday. Loner is in the Majin, he's fine. Dan got lucky there, he got the White Orb pickups. That's what you want to see, actually. Now he just needs to get his health back down to Majin levels, or he's not going to use Majin at all. Just wail on him. Just don't die, Dan. Don't die. Now these Abyss Goats, they do get knocked down with one shotgun blast, and that's really handy when you're getting grouped up on. Okay. Now he has one more wave left. Gonna build up Majin. Kind of unfortunately, it's just like Abyss Goat and Spam. Abyss Goat, Blood Goat, they're both just fighting goats. Which never ends. He should be getting. I thought they got knocked down in one hit, apparently on. No, Dan died too. Well, I guess they're even. Thank God Dan picked up that backup. Oh, that's bad. It does respawn you with full DT. There's that. But that's not really where you want to use your gold orb. If you're gonna use one at all. Dan is leading time on this mission. He's lost half a minute. And then Loner here, he's trying very hard to get to Majin range without dying and without killing any of these enemies, because if he kills them, they're almost certainly going to drop a green orb. There he goes.
Alright, here goes Loner. Did just check on the runners to make sure everybody was awake and whatnot.
You missed some pretty serious developments.
What's going on?
Dan died. It was really sad.
Oh, unfortunate.
And it's a very precise movement to get through there unhurt. Loner did it great. The purple ball's a time loss, indeed. So I believe if you get hit by one of those, it sucks you into a bonus fight. And then Dan, much the same as Loner, he's going to try to build up his Majin. If any of them would actually attack. There they go. It's very scary, this whole run. You have to get to like minimal HP and then just never die. It's really exciting, but really scary. Loner's in the second over fight. And... okay, that was quick. Easy. Things are getting spooky on Loner's end. Dan made it through too. It's not actually that scary. It looks scary, dodging the balls. And then this is the scary fight. You kill the blood goat, and then you have to get back once again into Majin range. And you have to be very careful when you get out of the elevator because the game trolls you with a green orb 2 feet in front of your face that you have to dodge. Dan going on to Bulwark. And targeting the dogs, of course. And there comes the laser. Hopefully Bulwark goes down to it. Okay. All good. Sick job. Here we have Chismagi on Loner's end. This is a trash boss, honestly. So only one of these 3 heads is an actual, like, hitbox. And you just shoot each head until you see which one you're damaging properly. And then you go Majin, shoot it a couple times, and hit it with the big laser. And then it has one final death attack that you have to dodge. It's really nice having a kill on this boss because it's kinda trash to deal with. Casually.
And Trismagia goes down. Try Sugma.
And this game honestly has a lot of sick tech, so
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yep. Looks like we are getting into the last couple of missions here. Trying to look around for Heis here. And Simoteus. Simoteus, if you're not paying attention to the Discord, please go live.
Alright, Waifu, you're up. You're running. Again. For Rebellion this time.
The double agent.
Bandhit's gonna have to do comms alone. Poor guy.
Rip.
The Arius fights are so nice, he just teleports around, sits on a... oh, Waifu's...
Look.
or Loner's gonna watch it.
Loner's
No.
buying us a little bit of time, okay. No, my dream, my life.
So Loner's running on Japanese. Is that like a big time save?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Is that just a Loner thing?
Yeah, it's just kind of a loner thing. He just kind of is like, yep, we're doing this. Waifu, go live.
Oh, Dan missed the kill.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. I think he can get his TT back. And you see Loner there fighting this boss in the coolest way possible. Just spamming Majin and no, Dan died. Fuck. It's okay. Even strats. But the boss Loner's fighting. This boss is honestly terrible casually. So seeing Loner's Majin strat while, you know, item spammy and probably not very stylish in some regards is often really cool in other ways. And what was that? That laser. Loner's tilted.
Huh?
You could see it in the way he just paused on that. Still, he's got it. He's about to head into the final boss of the game. And Dan, poor Dan. He has to fight this thing without the quick strat now. See, he's still fighting it. He's barely jumped at that thing's health. Yeah, it looked like Loner's game just went off to the side. It was stupid. The Despair Embodied is like probably the coolest, well, not probably, it is the coolest boss in this whole game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it's a very like reactive boss, like there's no real strat to it, you just have to game when you go up against him. Like adapt to whatever he does. Which undoubtedly, like when you get an optimized speedrun, it's probably terrible for the run, but it's also really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Come on, Dean.
And I think Loner's about to wrap up here.
Yeah, it ends final hit of this thing, right? Yeah.
Okay, so there's that. We're going to be swapping over to... Waifu will be subbing in for Team Yamato over Heist, because we cannot find Heist. So, we're going to be booting this guy up here, and moving on in.
Oh,
So,
I was kidding, but okay.
Alright, let's see here. Give me 1 second here. I just got to make sure that we're good to go.
Oh no, Dan died again?
Oh no!
Oh no, Dan.
Okay, and we are moving into DMC3 for Team Yamato here. And we're gonna move on over this right here. We're gonna do that, and then bring up that right there. Okay. And
I'm on Dan, get it. Okay.
Alright, so again we got Waifu subbing in for Team Yamato. Man's is playing in the dark here. And okay, so here we go.
Alright.
Dan is
Good.
moving on.
Godspeed, Waifu.
Godspeed to Waifu indeed.
You're brave, man. Alright, there we go, Dan. That's so rough. It happened, Dan. Don't sweat it.
Yeah, happens. Alright, so Dan moving into the second to last mission here, the Arius fight.
fight where Arius just stands there and lets you hit him. Sometimes he teleports, and then you have to run up to him and hit him again. Also, GG's loner.
GG's loners, indeed. Yep, absolutely. Sorry, there's a lot of different things going on right here. Right now.
Sub 15 and a no reset is not bad.
Super good. Yep. Let me just disconnect away from the call here. Dan heading into the last little bit of the run here.
Let's hope he smashes this final boss.
Let me see if this is going on. I apologize, everybody, for my scatterbrainedness, but stuff and things with events, you know.
That's
Alright,
fair.
cool.
There's a lot going on.
Yep.
So the setup Dan's trying to go for is you want to get hit by 3 lasers and dodge the shotgun blast. Boy, this is so much easier.
I got
when there's
him.
one
Moved.
person.
Cool.
Alright, and that gets you
Fuck,
right
alright.
into Majin range. And now you can just wail on him.
I knew
Every
that was gonna
enemy
happen as
has
soon as I
like
got
a
hit by
kind
the
of a
fucking
preset amount of combos that you do.
thing.
Too easy.
So this should be free, if my understanding.
Yeah, he should have enough double stars to get the job done here.
Unfortunately, he's not gonna have like any sort of backup items for the Despair Embodied.
Yeah, fortunately you can just sort of like take the death
Okay,
there
that-
and then
That wasn't
Uh-oh.
supposed to happen.
nope, was not. Okay, what is going on here? Alright, there we go. Unfortunate.
What's up, Death Danny?
Alright, let's switch over to Dan's audio here for the DMC2 just to avoid some of the chatter there on Waifu's end. Unfortunate.
Man.
Damn. That really sucks.
Alright, at least he gets a second shot at the quick kill, right?
Yep, he should, yeah.
Or do you lose your items like in games,
I think you just get the... Oh, goodness. He might have to restart the mission, and then he'll get his items back.
You're strong. And that shotgun attack does so much damage.
Yeah, it does. It's actually wild. He might have to... Oh, this is unfortunate. This is
Man.
super unfortunate. Alright, we can probably just pass it over to Van Hit here to take over the comms for DMC3.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Van?
Hope
Taylor.
everyone can hear me, right?
Should be able to, yeah. If Van Hit needs to go up, let me know, everybody.
But yeah, when highest was like ghosting, I was shitting myself. I'll be real. I thought I was gonna come. I literally sat down with my cup of tea, and I was like, okay, this should be nice and relaxing. Never mind that. But yeah, it's unfortunate with the dance situation here. Hopefully, Waifu can take the lead with his almost 4 mission lead, basically. And yeah, he just defeated Service right there. A huge roadblock for any like beginning DMC3 runner.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely I want to say like one of the glass ceilings of the run, sort of like how Phantom is the glass ceiling of DMC1. There's like, within the first 2 or 3 missions of like every one of these runs, there's just sort of like that boss that kind of gatekeeps you from, you know, like strong Pvs and stuff.
Yeah, indeed. And as Wife is going into mission 4, does he know that Gigazip isn't allowed? Or
He knows.
Who knows?
He made a joke about it earlier.
oh,
He said
okay.
He said he'd run if he was allowed to do Gigazip.
So we'll see
Fair enough.
if he honors the agreement or not.
But yeah, the room that wife was in right now, I absolutely despise that room. Because there's always a constant barragement of enigmas and their like arrows. Because they're always like either stormtrooper aimed or they're absolute god tier snipers. And there's nothing really you can do about it. And wife heads up to the Gigasit room. What is he doing? Oh, he's
okay.
doing.
He did it?
setup.
He did it?
Oh,
Okay, he did
I
not
thought
do
he
it.
was kidding.
Oh.
No, I figured he wasn't kidding. But, you know, whatever. I mean, at this point, waifu heckin' cheating, Simo said. I don't think Simo really cares, so... Yeah, feel free to do Gigazip then, Simo.
Yeah. Says the rebellion team leader.
Matter of fact, do it twice. do it on every level. Run mission 4. Yeah, run mission 4 20 times, and then that's your run. I approve this. Okay, here goes Dan. All right. Can you reset room if you failed? Yeah, that's fine, Simo.
There we go, Dan.
All right, Dan.
Has just cleaned up all those sacks. But yeah, waifu's headed into the first Jester fight and got a pretty iffy pattern. It's not the best one, but it's still manageable. The one where the orbs come off from the top of his head is just really... You don't want that, to be fair. But the one that he just got now, that's the perfect one, and he's almost finished with that fight as well. But yeah, good fight.
All right, here we go. He should be good, almost, anyway.
So sad for Dan. He normally does so good under pressure.
Yeah, he's a really clutch runner.
I think he's just too far out of his element. Just not enough time spent into.
Yeah, absolutely. He's pretty consistent at the game too. So, I know he's got to be kicking himself right now. And then there's DMC2 down. So let me change over the feeds here.
Yeah.
Depth off. Good job, Dan. Good job again, Loner.
Thank you so much for coming on comms, Yang, and good job on your DMC1 run as well. Simo,
good
if
luck,
you can hear me,
Great job
Joe.
on that. All right.
Okay, and now we are into both runs here from every runner. Let me just get this thing moved over here. So here's Simoteus as well, and then let me get these commentator names changed over. Your Twitter is Bandhit Official, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Excellent. GG's to both of the DMC2 runners. We are moving into DMC3 now. We're doing Waifu versus Simoteus.
Yeah, DMC3 is a really skill-based run, I should say.
Yeah, not a
It
whole
literally-
not a whole lot of RNG, especially in like a no reset environment.
Yeah. Especially like going for the really like specific grinds as well. It can be really like stressful
Yeah,
at times because you can miss certain timings and whatnot.
And Simoteus though and Waifu, both two of the most consistent in the business.
True.
And
Let's just hope Waifu doesn't fall off the elevator.
that was a heartbreaker during that tournament, man.
Yeah. I remember Lona doing that weird thing where he jumped off the wall and then went back onto the elevator. Yeah,
that was when Vash was like, he's chosen by fate, man. I got nothing.
Yeah, and he literally took the bag home as well.
he put everybody's like heart in their like throats when he did that. And pretty sick couple of missions here from Simateus. Waifu moving into the Agni and Rudra fights here.
Yeah, that fight is pretty straightforward. Just parry the swords. You should be good to go with the gap.
With the shotgun cancels. Yeah, we haven't had a chance to talk about shotgun cancels at all here.
Yeah.
Shotgun cancels basically like, you know, this is the step up from the DMC2 shotgun cancels where you can use Royal Guard to cancel the recoil of the shotgun, and it just allows you to fire it basically like it's a machine gun. And
Yeah, it can get pretty insane.
Yeah, it pumps out a lot of damage even like in the late game. It's actually just a phenomenal weapon.
Oops, Simo just sweeped the Vanguard.
And Waifu moving into mission 6.
Again, that mission's pretty straightforward. There's one puzzle room which requires galaxy brain levels of IQ, and a simple dodge and weave corridor. I usually go for the galaxy brain room first.
Oh,
sometimes.
Absolutely. Yeah, you gotta like get the wrinkles going. You know, you just gotta make sure that what's it called?
No smooth brain business.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to make like some sort of joke like that. Like the more wrinkles you have, the more royal releases you can do in a run. So.
Yeah. At that point, the more wrinkles you have, the same wavelength you are with the game.
Absolutely. All right, I gotta change over the other game here too. All right, I had a whole lot of things happening at once, and so I got distracted. All right, we should be on DMC3 as well.
Waifu finishing up mission 6 and heading to mission 7 now.
Yep. This is about, I think, the point where the run really starts to ramp up after you get Agni and Rudra, and then you get to start doing the jump cancel stuff. That's really when like a lot of the execution of the run becomes about like, not only just hitting the royal releases, but really about hitting those jump cancels and minimizing the time loss, or maximizing the time save from not having any enemies spawn into the room.
Yeah. I was gonna make this joke earlier, but then the whole like shenanigans happened, so I'll just say it now. What the dog doing? Good fight from Simo.
All right.
I think Waifu's trying to hit the reverse stingers.
Oh yeah, the reverse stingers. So in this game, if you like, you can actually stinger away from enemies by like abusing the way that the lock-on system works. I forget exactly how it works, and like you can just do it raw in this game, I believe. Like you don't even have to buffer it from anything else.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah.
In DMC4, like you actually have to buffer it. I think the easiest one in DMC4 is like a gunshot.
Yeah. Yeah, Waifu didn't get any spawns in that room as well, so pretty good.
Alright, so here is going to be, what's it called? Simateus' shot at Gigazip.
Oh, the guy
Unfortunate.
fell off. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Well, he's just gonna... I think he might just go for it then. I told him he could reset the room if he wanted to. If he messed up. But I guess he's just not gonna do it. He's probably just saying, forget about it, man. He's just gonna go with the muscle memory and just fight Gigapede. So Gigapede will be making a guest appearance on the stream. This is when Simateus just ignores it all and just turns on the no clip and then just runs around and just goes to the item. Turns on the always royal release, you know?
Yeah, not before heading into the basement as well.
Keep in mind, by the way, everybody, that this does not mean that that the relay is over by any means. Because this, to be honest with you, like, the next 3 games that are coming up can swing in either direction. There's a lot of room for things to go either way. Like, we could even see a swing, you know, from back to Rebellion being in the lead, to, you know, Yamato back to being in the lead. Anything can happen in these games. It's by no means over at all.
Looking at you, DMC4.
And Reboot, really, to be honest. I mean, honestly, like, 4 Reboot and 5, man, like, there's so much room for error.
Yeah. Wife heading up to Virgil 1 now.
Eyeball warning, by the way, for this Gigapede fight.
Yes, it's a pain. I don't think on the HD collection it has those like weird strobe effects.
Yeah, no, I think that's only like a 2006 port thing.
Yeah.
And Simateus going into the Intermission 5 here. As Waifu getting ready to wrap up Virgil.
He's missing some of the blocks here. Probably a bit rusty, maybe.
A little bit, maybe, yeah. Uh-oh. Waifu gonna have to pull this out. Okay, there we go.
Nice
And,
clutch there.
Okay, Simo opting for the safe strat there on the gargoyle. Gonna prevent it from turning red.
Yeah, those enemies can duplicate, and it's the most annoying thing in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. So you do still do a little bit of damage to them.
Oh, Simo getting the worst.
Yeah.
Pattern.
Yep.
But at least you get some guard from that.
Yeah,
If you do
absolutely.
correctly.
Yeah, it's like
No,
hopefully
I've
you
heard
can make that up.
Intermission,
Yep, go for it. Yep. You go ahead and talk.
where you unlock a Devil Trigger, which is kind of late than the other two. Where was it Mission 3 in DMC 1 where you get Devil Trigger? Probably.
Yeah. In
Yeah.
DMC3, it's Mission A where you get Devil Trigger. Yep.
Yeah, and then DMC 2 you get a Devil Trigger right off the bat.
Yep. Yeah.
So with DMC 3's DT in specifically, there's this mechanic that isn't really in any of the other games, where after the first three base stocks, the other stocks can be charged up and released into a explosion, and this mission is a good example of utilizing that function.
And I love the surfing in this game. I really want it to come back on enemies like in a DMC6 or something. I really feel like if Lady is playable in like a future DMC title, she should get that back. She should be able to just surf
Definitely.
on enemies and just, like spin around. The money that I would pay to hear Lady just going wahoo while spinning around on an enemy.
Yeah, the wife is just charging up the DT. As you can see, the the white orbs turn red, which means you're good to go on releasing it.
All right. And if you just want to take it away for the next couple of minutes, I got to make sure that some stuff is going on with the runners and commentators coming up and everything.
Yeah, no worries. So Simo heading up onto the elevator. Hopefully he doesn't fall as well. Oh, he's getting hit there, but no biggie. So Waifu right now is buying the second to last purple orb to do a strat in this boss fight. So there's 3 hearts. The one to the right will steal your DT, so we always go for that one first. And the one on the left steals the red orbs, which doesn't really matter. And then the central is the main heart to hit. And so once you do enough damage, you'll release these lasers out and start to hit you. But oh, Waifu just missed the release there. Usually you'd hit the release and just end it there. Excuse me. But you can just always knock down one of the secondary hearts, and then it will just do the oh, unlucky Waifu. But yeah, you just go with the switch cancels, which allow you to just to attack faster.
All right, and I am back. So,
Decent fight from Waifu there.
yeah, clean fight from Simateus on the Agni and Rudra. I know Waifu is probably a little upset right now. He thought he was going to be able to to chill back for the rest of the event and not have to do DMC3. He's like, man, I should have never tried. He's like, I should have never signed up to be backup. What was I thinking?
Hopefully you can make up for the loss though in DMC1.
Yeah, absolutely. These spiders, man, I tell you what.
Absolute menace to society.
After Loner turned me on to the 1-2-3, Rebellion combo, I'm like, man, 1-2-3 gang all day. It just stuns them like so hard. It's really, really
I
good.
just go for the switch cancels. I never knew about the 1-2-3 thing.
Yeah, I don't remember which one is actually faster, but like doing 1-2, that was a clean royal release.
Nice.
Goodness gracious. But yeah, like doing 1-2-3 with Rebellion is pretty much always sure to like knock them down, and then you can do jump cancels with Agni and Rudra.
Yeah, I never really attempt with the jump cancels.
Oh yeah, that stuff's hard. I mean, you can always just do 1-2-3, just no matter what, or knock them down with 1-2-3 and then do like the switch cancels after that. Let's see if Waifu's gonna go for the zip here as well. Oh shoot, the sniper!
Ooh, yeah.
Woo!
Oh, almost.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay. Nice.
He
went for it. He's got to do it, man. He's got to go for it. And Waifu getting that guard built up for the spider fight as Simateus heading into mission 7 here.
Yeah. I absolutely love that trend where we just post all of our clips of us whacking the spiders in that room. Like you just hear a sweet release of like, oh my god, clip that. Someone clip.
Those spiders just get styled on, I think, more than like any enemy in the game.
Yeah. I also noticed how like some of the runners air release the spiders, which I don't do. I just ground release it, like the Giga Chad I am.
Oh snap! The young band hit.
Yeah.
Coming out with the ground releases. All right.
Yeah, Waifu missed that air release earlier as well, just now.
Dang. So Mateus heading into the coffin rooms here. He should be getting these jump cancels clean, though. Waifu about to head out to the Nevin fight. Ooh,
Hopefully he can get the 2 seconds there.
Mateus with the ground release there. And another ground release. Not a royal one for that, but, you know, good enough.
Gets the job done.
And then here is the Nevin fight on Waifu's side.
Yeah, I think this boss fight is also another good example of utilizing double trigger explosions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure, for sure. And then Waifu should be getting the 2 cycle here. Yeah, just barely, but there it goes.
Very nice.
Simo looking like he's
Good.
wrapping up the fight here almost on mission 7. Go ahead.
Yeah, Waifu's having some good blocks there as well in that fight, especially with the whenever the floor becomes like electrified.
Yep.
Yeah, I never like try to like roll buffer and guard. I always like jump and then guard when I land on the floor. But yeah, guards in this game can be buffered through jumps and rolls.
Yep, absolutely. And you can block everything in this game too, I should know. Like, for those of you unaware, you can block everything except for the poison on mission 8. I think you might be able to block it on PS2, but I don't remember.
Always the PS2.
Hey, you already know. You see me out there on the grind with the Chaos Legion. You know how it is. You know what Sid I rep. And so, Simite has also grabbed a gold orb. Kind of wondering what he's planning with that.
Probably something sneaky.
He's gonna zip to the end of the mission and just activate the end cutscene from below. You know.
Simo now pulling up to the Virgil 1 fight. Nice gold release there.
See what he's got in the tank. Good jump cancels.
Good blocks as well.
Oh yeah. Super clean fight.
On Waifu's side,
Unfortunate.
the spiders call out their mom. They got really sad.
They're like, Mom, I want McDonald's. Dante's
We have
like,
McDonald's at home. McDonald's at home is just Dante.
McDonte. Yeah, there you go. There's the obvious low-hanging fruit joke.
I'm absolutely loving it.
I'm absolutely crazy about it. There's the McDonte ad.
Yeah.
Just shows like this super flat burger. This is what I live for. Like 50-piece nuggets as well.
Oh, the 50-piece.
And they're all red. They're all like coated in Cheez-Its.
They're all
Or
red
Cheetos, Cheeto dust. Have you seen those? Over in America, we have like wings that are coated in like hot Cheeto dust.
No, I have not actually.
Oh, it's terrible and awful, but you know we do have them.
It does sound terrible.
Yeah, like
It does.
Like the UK specializes in like beige food, right? We just specialize in just ghastly food. That's the other end of the spectrum there.
I think the US specialize in foods that also make you spend quite a while in the restrooms.
That's true. Absolutely. Just super ghastly times, both on the plate and in the bathroom. So Waifu about to fight the Hell Vanguard here as well after doing this little puzzle.
Yeah, this puzzle's pretty straightforward. Just knock the blocks in.
Crazy, huh? I think Simo should get the 2 cycle on this room, 2 phase on that room.
Waifu now heading up into the carriage of doom.
All right. And so the carriage here too. I don't remember if this carriage actually got some optimizations recently, but I know that one of them, like, you can actually despawn waves and stuff.
Yeah, that's in the next mission.
Okay,
coming back.
I
Yeah.
thought so.
But I don't remember any optimizations on this one specifically.
And here goes Simo with the heart strat. Let's see here. See how it goes. He's got the stocked up meter.
Oh, he's going for the Banhart strat.
Oh shit. Let's get it.
Pretty decent.
Almost.
Oh.
That would have saved a little bit of time, but yeah, he's got that back. So he's gonna just finish it off right now.
Just one swipe.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh.
Okay, it's gonna open up though. He's got it. Boom.
That-
And then here's Beowulf on the side of Waifu going down with
Beowulf.
the quickness. With the
Yeah,
absolute quickness.
Barely an appearance. But yeah, for those who don't know, Banhart strat, yours truly made it. So
That's what it is. We call it the ban heart instead of the ban hit, you know. We're gonna be able to name a strat ban hit when you start running Dragon Ball Fighters and you just come up with arcade mode clears with just hit, you know. Is that too deep of a cut? I don't know. Maybe people understand what I'm going for here.
yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to laugh. You just break my heart in like 3 pieces. It's all good. So then Waifu on the carriage here.
He's going for the minute.
he's going
Maybe.
for the-
Oh, never mind.
I think so. Oh, I don't think he got it. But...
It didn't work.
Oh, shoot.
Usually you won't see those red guys pulling up.
Looks like Simo is not going to go for the zip here. Just going to go for the consistency.
On the carriage that Wife is on right now, there's actually 2 points where you can do the wave minute. And he didn't get either of them, unfortunately.
Darn. You hate to see it.
But yeah, back to what we were saying about the Banhart strat. I think that's like that has potential. I think because when Simo tried to do it, his DT wasn't as like full, and so he wasn't able to like quickly kill the Leviathan. Whereas there was a few times where I've had a gold release where it just refills my entire stock allowing me to
Oh, sheesh.
kill it. So I'm wondering if the DT varies or something, but yeah.
I have no idea on that one.
But hopefully it can get more consistent.
Alright, so here we go.
Cleaning up the spiders.
Yep, and Waifu heading against the fight against the Hell Vanguard here as well. I mean, here's the thing about the Hell Vanguard despawn in this fight, actually, is that, like, in some ways, it's not as good as actually being able to kill it, because then you don't get the green orb that spawns from it.
Yeah, definitely, because in the mission, your health slowly drains from an item that you picked up from the previous mission. And so you have to just get there as soon as you can to get rid of it.
And so, Waifu heading into Garyon is Simo about to head into Nevin.
Yeah, I
So
don't
he's
think
got-
Waifu knows the new strat.
That was a clean first phase there by Simo. See if Waifu's got it. Okay, he's going to get the manip here, I think. He's going to be able to knock down Garyon. Nevin goes down on Simo's screen. Ooh, very nice by Waifu. He's going to get the switch cancels. Oh, unfortunate.
Ooh.
Doesn't get the release. Can he save it?
You got some blocks though.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
And down goes the horse. Alrighty. And Waifu heading into mission 13 here. Or is this 12?
It's 13.
Okay, it's 13. Yeah. Okay, sick.
These chess pieces are going to become greater appearance in the late game as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll see if he goes for the. He's going to go for the orb cache here, but we'll see if he goes for the Devil Star on this mission as well. As Simo just kind of mopping up the hordes of. Is he getting the jump cancels off of those Dullahans?
In no way.
He just did like 3 times in a row. What? Yo, Team Rebellion, we got some
Mad lad.
killers out here. We got some killers. I don't think I've seen anybody else do that.
How big even is that hitbox?
It's-
To be able to jump cancel off
I think
that.
it's really small, to be honest.
That must take some serious precision as well.
Oh yeah. And Waifu going to be heading into Virgil 2. This is a huge choke point of the run, so he's got to kind of get this first try, or things are going to get hairy. And so what we're referring to is there's a phase skip that you can do for Virgil here by damaging him enough that will knock him out of his DT phase immediately. He has some crazy mix-ups, though, that he can do to you, so you just kind of got to, like, set him up a little bit here. Then here we go. Let's see what he's got. I think he got it. He's going to get the D-Star out.
It looks like he's got it.
Yep.
Nice.
Very good, actually. Yep. Okay. Oh, so Ascenthium is saying that they were E&I canceled aerial crosses.
Ah, interesting.
It's pretty crazy, actually. That's pretty dope. That's even cooler, I think, than jump canceling in that specific instance.
Yeah.
I feel like that's even cooler.
I wonder about the timings on this as well.
Probably pretty strict.
We're now picking up the best weapon in the game,
Yep.
Beowulf.
Heck yeah. And this is where Beowulf pretty much just takes over like the entire game.
Yeah, this weapon is pretty strong.
Like a lot of the
get to spam.
Yeah, you can spam
Same
jump
move.
cancels. Yep. Because like a lot of the places where like switch canceling would be used, it's now taken over by Beowulf jump cancels.
Oh, Seymour just got grabbed by the Soul Eaters. Yeah, those guys can be pretty annoying because they have this weird gimmick where you have to like face behind them and attack them quickly. Otherwise, if you just look at them regularly, they just
mess
phase
your
out
day
of
up.
existence.
Yep, they just mess your day up. Probably my least favorite enemy in this whole game. I'm not gonna cap. Like no hat.
Fallen.
Fallen's pretty bad, but like at least they don't like disappear when you look at them. You know, like
True.
like they create out of bounds while they're in bounds. Like who does that, dude?
Here's a perfect example of the Beowulf JCs.
Yep,
On the Vanguard.
absolutely.
Clean fight.
Simo just kind of standing in place here, building up a little bit of the guard meter and DT. Waifu getting those jump cancels in on mission 13. Mission 13 kind of like a filler mission, I want to say.
14 actually.
14, yeah, I'm sorry. Mission 14
Yeah.
kind of a filler mission in this run. Just kind of a lot of like movement and small optimizations here and there. Like you can deceptively lose a lot of time in this mission and you'll be like, where the heck did I lose time? I didn't like do anything.
I think especially the horses.
Oh yeah.
Horse chest pieces.
Let's see what
Probably maybe the
Simo's
bishop
got.
as well.
See what Simo's got in the tank here for Beowulf. Ooh, and gets the eye release. That's what we like to see. And he knocked him back with the air guard.
Nice.
And Beowulf
Good
goes
fight.
down. Two great Beowulf kills from both of these runners. I like the stinger there through the door transition as well on Waifu's end.
Yeah, the timing. You can get the timing down way. Just as the door opens, you can stinger through.
Let's see if Simo is able to get the wave manipulations as well.
Waifu nearing the end of mission 14. Just a bit of movement and
Might
onto
not be able
mission
to get
15.
it. I think he's trying for it. He tried for the setup, but maybe he got it. He got something.
He did. He got it.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he got the wave despawn. Very nicely done by Simo. I think he's going to skip an entire wave here then.
He might go for the second one, maybe. Doesn't look like it. Nah.
Yeah, I think he's just going to take the one and run. Oh, wait. Maybe he is going to get it. Don't know.
I think no. I think that's the last batch.
Yep, there it goes. And Waifu having to deal with the Fallen right now here.
The worst enemy in the game. Nice release.
Yeah, that was sick. That was great. Surprised that one Fallen hasn't gone down. It was... Okay, there it goes. It had like one
Yeah.
smidgen of life left.
The magic pixel of HP.
Indeed.
Yeah, luckily for the rest of the game, you don't really have to fight them. Because you got the holy water.
Holy water. The water bottle?
The water bottle.
And Simo going up against the Hell Vanguard here. You know, I gotta say, like, even though, like, the lead is quite clearly in Yamato's favor, like, Simo is really putting on just an exceptional run right now to try and make up as much time as he can. Even despite, like, the Giga Zip disadvantage, I think, like, he's just been pretty much nailing, like, almost everything. So, and, like, very, very small mistakes here and there. Nothing really, like, huge so far. I mean, you can count Giga Zip as huge, but he was not under the impression that he would be doing it, so...
Yeah, he's made a pretty good comeback
Absolutely.
for his team. But then again, a lot can happen from Waifu's side as well.
Yeah, I mean, we still got 3 more games to go, so who knows what can happen. Yeah.
Simo getting a good release on the horse.
Yep. I think he's gonna get the strat here, where you just kind of go back and forth between the two of them, between the carriage and the horse.
Oh, he missed the...
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Okay, never mind. He got it.
Got the knockdown, yeah.
Sick horse fight there from Simateas.
Very nice.
Yeah, and shout outs to Waifu too for just kind of hopping right on and just being able to bust right into this run. I could have phrased that any better way, but you know, it's fine. For just being able to hop on the sticks and just get to it.
Yeah, that fight is literally like really messy if you miss the strat. Oh, Waifu went the wrong way. He forgot it was 2-1, 2-2.
Yeah, or he thought he, like, I don't know, that happens to me all the time, where, like, I just kind of forget, you know, like, how many times I, like, spun the wheel, and it's just like, damn it, and I just have to go back and redo it.
Hopefully he doesn't have to fight those spiders.
Nah, I don't think he will. He should be alright, all things considered. As long as you enter the right areas, like, in a good order, then you'll be good. Yep. I just hope that the gargoyles don't mess him up.
The amount of times that they have messed me up in that room as well, it's just really frustrating.
They absolutely know, like, when you're on pace, you know? Like, I'm convinced that a couple of these games
The neural network.
Yeah, the neural network. I'm convinced a couple of these games just have the neural network going on. Alright, so let's see what Waifu's got. I like the little run to the side there while he waits out the levers coming down, or the sickles.
Yeah, good way to keep momentum.
And Simo heading into Virgil 2. Waifu is going to get a... This is an intentional death, by the way. It's going to teleport him to the end of this room here. He's going to be able to just walk right out. Let's see how...
I like how he just pretended to freak out that he died.
Yeah, right. It's great. Let's see what Simo's got. Okay.
Yeah, he's got that in the back.
He absolutely got it, yeah. A lot of damage coming out from Simateas. Whoo! That boy rolled up. That boy rolled up on his brother and was just like, excuse me, aerial cross. Waifu gonna get the 2 wrecking balls together here.
Oh, he was almost there when the collision.
Very narrowly. As Simateas also picks up the best weapon in the game.
Here we have the Fallen, but this time their lips are looking dry, so they just need a bit of water. I think in the next room as well, he's also gonna pop one. Pop a holy water there.
Simo also gonna go for the orb crystal here. Wonder what the decision is behind it.
Probably just a safety net, maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah. Could be. He might be trying for an extra holy water or something on some of the later missions.
Potentially.
Because usually you have to do 4 holy water Arkham. You know.
Yeah, the meta now is 4.
Yeah, I think he might be trying to go for the 5 because he doesn't. You know, he has those extra orbs from not doing Gigazip. So he might be trying to kind of pad that out and just secure an extra holy water, just still do like 5 or maybe even get an extra holy water somewhere else. If so, then, you know, props for the on-the-fly thinking.
Yeah, good improvisation there.
The big thinkums.
Ooh, I just got hit with the lasers. Oh, again. Usually in the room you have to build up as much guard as possible for the boss that's coming up soon. But yeah, that room with the rooks and the lasers are just really like annoying as well. Wife and I heading up into the lady fight now. Hopefully he can get that phase skip as well. So in this fight, there's one phase where she's on the floor and she's shooting at you, and you have to do a certain sequence of hits, so that she doesn't then later on head up onto the bookshelves to throw grenades at you. And if that happens, then it's a major time loss. Yeah, it looks like he got the strat down.
Yep. Lady goes down.
Easy.
Boss dead. Oop. And waifu heading into mission 17 here.
Emo with the nice night release
Oh yeah.
of the chess pieces.
I guess you could say they felt that in their chests.
Nice. Waifu now into the parkour section.
Best section in the
Which-
game, man.
Yeah.
You know, there's always this inherent fear that I have that I'll be watching somebody run this game or running it myself, and then when that third Jester portal pops up, they're gonna accidentally confirm it and go into the final Jester fight. Oh,
yeah,
man,
with
that would
that
be so
massive-
tilting.
That massive ball stares into your
Yep.
soul.
Uh-huh.
Just being like, well done for messing up.
It's like I said on one of my thumbnails, man. If hell got mandatory Jester fights, or if heaven if heaven's got mandatory Jester fights, I ain't going. I don't care what else is there. Simo taking on the Fallen right now as waifu heading into the fight before Doppelganger. This is where we're going to first see the Abyss as well. And he's going to set up all of them to get killed. So, yeah, right there with the DT. With the DT explosion. We didn't really even explain DT explosion.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay, good. I must have been paying attention to something else. So, good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
Simo doing another, picking up like a bunch of orbs here. Really kind of want to see what he's cooking up.
Wifey now heading to the doppelganger fight, but he doesn't really have much DT.
He should
So,
be able to
yeah,
build it up.
Yeah, he's building it up. With the jump cancels as well.
Yeah, he built a ton off of just those jump cancels.
Yeah. But hopefully it should be enough.
And then down. This should be the end of Yep, that's the end of Doppel.
Yeah, very good.
Wow, that Soul Eater on Simiteus' end, just knocking him right into the door.
Just a bit of help. Waifu now cleaning up the chessboard. Just go straight for the king and everything should die. And now he's heading into the boss rush section. But you only need to kill a minimum of 3 to get through. With the first one being Cerberus, of course.
Okay, a little bit of a hiccup there. Gonna refresh the feeds here. Cool. Oh, unfortunate on Simo's end here. This is not good. You hate to see it. So he is going to take a little bit of damage here. I think he did get the 2... He's going to... Yep, there he goes. He's going to try and go for that little bit of extra damage. So he should be able to get the... That's a pretty sick improvisation there when you get the death. A little preemptively. Or prematurely, I should say. Agni and Rudra going hecka down on Waifu's screen.
Yeah, this fight's way easier when you have DT involved as well.
Yep. All right.
And he just has Beowulf left.
Yeah, he's got Beowulf left, and then he's going to be wrapping up mission 18 there.
Ooh, he missed the eye release. Unfortunate. But at least he got some decent damage with the jump cancels there with Agni Rudra. Waifu now heading to mission 19. Home to one of the best bosses in the entire series.
The actual blob thing. I've heard Scruff refer to Nightmare as the blob. No, this is a blob.
The OG blob.
The OG blob, yeah. The non-RE engine blob. Here is the holy water from Simo's end. Gonna take out these guys. This was like a more recent addition, I want to say, to the route. Probably within the last 6 months or something. Waifu having some fun on mission 19 here as well.
Yeah, guarding the abyss here is super fun to do.
Absolutely.
Because they just go relentless on you until you get hit or they miss.
Perfect reverse release there from Waifu as well.
Yeah.
And he's going to take out that second mirror there, and that should be it.
He should be fine in this room too.
Yep. Just going to see what Simo's got in store for Lady as he makes his way. And Waifu goes to town with more JCs on the Abyss. Now, let's see. I guess he's going to use a Devil's Star here for Arkham. Because he doesn't have enough DT for DT Explosion on Arkham. Or do you even explode on Arkham anymore? I actually don't know. You probably don't.
I don't think so.
I think he has like a resistance to it or something, right?
Yeah, I think. Usually I would stock up on guard and then hit a regular release on him.
Okay, that makes sense. So there's that.
But I think he's just going for the DT just to spam Bayo 1-2-3s.
Yep, makes sense. And then let's see what's going on with Lady on Simo's screen. Ooh, got her. Almost skipped the runaway there. Very nice. Waifu going to town. And that should be that. Okay. Let me see here.
Very nice.
All right, and so then I gotta make sure I accidentally got caught up in watching this. Okay.
Hopefully, Waifu gets the face skip in Virgil 3 as well.
Yep. Alright, I'm just going to let you take the end of this. Okay, and then that's that. And
GG's Waifu.
Let me move this over to Ren's feed.
Steamo did make a pretty good
He absolutely
comeback
did. Yep.
with the gap, yeah.
Okay. So, let's get ready to go into this. Nice finish. Okay. And I'm just waiting on Ren to start here. Ren, if you are in the chat, just go ahead and start your run. I pinged you in the Discord as well.
Hello.
There he is. Yo, what's up, Waifu?
Hello, Waifu.
I'm gonna let you take the rest of this while I go to the bathroom and stuff.
Yeah.
While I switch everything over. So.
For
bye
sure.
now, chat.
Cool. But yeah, Waifu, well done on the dub there.
Thank you. I'm curious to see what kind of time Simo is gonna have. Did he do his up or no?
No, he messed it up.
Ah, gotcha. For sure, but he
Yeah,
went for
but-
it. It's cool.
He was allowed to do a room reset, but I don't know why he didn't go for it.
Oh, gotcha. For sure.
But he did make a pretty good catch up.
Yeah, for sure. This pace looks really good. So we got Ren. Oh no. So Ren is starting with DMC4, and with DMC4 really important, just like DMC1, the orb routing. But for this game, it's more the Proud Souls, which is like what you get to buy abilities specifically. It's different from items in this game. And you want to get no damages on these first couple of missions really bad so that you get like a big bonus to your Proud Soul count. It's a lot like how special bonuses work in DMC1. but Ren actually got hit there a couple times, so not an S rank and also not the no damage bonus. So he's going to be really hurting for Proud Souls right at the beginning here. And the big thing is that means he's not going to be able to buy Charge Shot 3 by mission 3. So if you get the no damage on the first 2 missions, then you can buy Charge Shot 3 by mission 3. And that's like a huge checkpoint to gaining a bunch of speed. It saves a ton of time and also makes the no damages way more consistent going on ahead of that. But it looks like, yeah, he didn't get that. So he's just going to be buying Charge Shot 1 and Speed. But you're going to see that lose him a bunch of time on Mission 3. So he's going to be trying to do Mission 2 here as well without taking any damage. It's going to be important, but it's not as important anymore since he already took damage on the first one. Because that Charge Shot 3 is like the big thing.
We have Simo heading up to the boss rush now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. He's doing the new strats. Oh, speaking of new strats, there's a Ren with the new segmented strat there. 1.3 second time save. Looks really cool. But yeah, Simo is going to be doing something different from what I did. He's opting to use a Agni Rudra and Beowulf because Beowulf gives more damage when you do a gold release than Rebellion does. So you can kind of min-max here a little bit. Instead of keeping Rebellion, you can grab Agni and Rudra, and this way he won't have to worry about switching weapons back and forth as much. But it leaves you a little bit open if bad things happen, like with Agni and Rudra. If you get far away from them, it's hard to get back as fast because you don't have Stinger and stuff like that. But that was a good Cerberus fight. See how he does the Agni and Rudra. Yeah, it's a good thing to note that Chari said in chat there. You can actually buy and resell abilities in DMC4, unlike any of the other DMC games. And because of that, you can do some interesting route saving stuff if you mess up your route, where like you might not necessarily need split for a mission, and you can sell it back to get those Proud Souls back, and you get 100% return. So there's no loss on it. And that way you can kind of juggle different abilities that you might need at different times. And I'm imagining that since Ren didn't get that no damage on the first mission, he's going to be doing that a bit more than he normally would.
Yeah, really good improvisation from when it comes to the refunding as well.
Yeah. All right, so Beowulf coming up here for Simateus. Let's see if he gets the release kill. I choked mine.
But you went crazy on the JCs though.
Yeah, I was JCing so hard, I like just fat fingered and accidentally released in the middle of the JCs.
Oh.
Man. Yeah, I didn't get quite as good JCs. And see, like the recovery here is a little bit worse because he's not able to catch up with Stinger right away. So we look at DMC4 over here with Ren. Really important boss fight here. Burial. Big RNG meme fiesta. So hopefully here he's not going to take any damage, and that'll at least get him the no damage for this mission. But he can do lots of different attacks. The worst thing he can do is the pillars, because you just have to run around. It's just a big time loss. But if you keep swinging the sword around and you just continue to successfully dodge while hitting those exceeds with Nero, you can do some really, really good damage to him. Yep, and the fire's out, so he's going to put him to pound. Pound town. He's gone. GG. That's mission 2 with the no damage, I believe. I wasn't paying attention the whole time, but that should be nice for his orb economy. And Simo, speaking of orb economy, buying the Holy Waters needs for Arkham.
Has 5
And,
this time.
5 Holy Waters. Yeah, I think he's going to go for a slightly different strat than the one I was doing. I think he's going to opt to use all of the Holy Waters in the second phase with Virgil. I saw him practicing this a little bit the other day. I guess because he just thinks it's more consistent. You know, he doesn't want to mess up and then have him dive and stuff.
Yeah.
And presumably he set up for a Gigazip orb route and then didn't hit Gigazip, so he has a bunch of extra orbs anyways. That might also be a factor. Because you get a lot more orbs if you do Gigazip, because or you don't do Gigazip because you fight the boss. And so that gives you more orbs and more style and stuff.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's easier to get an S rank on mission 4, which would help with the orb route. So Ren going into mission 3 here. Charge shot 2. Very sad. He's bummed, but it's okay. Ren,
I think he got charged shot 3 actually.
did he redo mission 1 twice? That might have actually been what happened, because I think that is what happened. I think he got hit the first time he did mission 1, and then he
Yeah,
just did it again.
I'm not too sure.
Because he definitely wouldn't be able to afford. Yeah, he has charge shot 3. The only way he'd be able to afford that is if he did mission 1 twice. It's like not a huge time loss. That's what I do if I do no resets. He didn't get hit in mission 1. He definitely did.
Yeah,
Dante
yeah, I
was beating his
saw.
ass. Yeah.
He got the A rank as well, so.
Yeah. He definitely must have done mission 1 twice then, because there's no way he would have been able to afford the charge shot 3. So yeah, Simo here setting up. I did 1 holy water at the start, and then I believe he is going to do 3 holy waters at the Virgil phase. You can destroy around 6 benches to get enough souls because of red orb drops. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. That's a cool backup. I just assumed he did the mission twice. That's usually what I do. So that's why he was grabbing all the benches.
I think it's best to grab the benches either way.
Yeah.
To get those red orbs.
So Simo coming up on mission 20 here. He's almost done. On pace to beat my time, even though I did Gigazip. Which is exactly why I did Gigazip, because I had not had any practice whatsoever. I did 1 run yesterday as a part of like a big marathon, but Simo's like actually been grinding. So I was like, okay, I didn't have any practice. I'm just gonna do Gigazip. Hopefully that'll be fine. But yeah, Simo's GG Simo. Fucking beat my time by like a minute, and he didn't even do Gigazip. What a legend. What a legend.
Hopefully, Chaos should be starting now.
Yeah, Chaos should be coming up here. Chaos, if you hear us, just go ahead. Should be good to go.
Good luck, Chaos. And yeah, that's gonna be it from me. Good luck to the rest of the runners. Yeah, take care, everyone.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Banhit.
No worries. Bye-bye.
All right, so Chaos off into mission 1. Will Dante cyberbullier take her lunch money, make her wear the cat ears? We'll find out. Doesn't look like it. So far, so good. Just on the edge. I don't want a commentator curse. There we go. Securing that no damage. Very nice. Very, very nice. Ren here in mission 3. I don't believe he's gotten hit on this mission so far. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that because he's a god gamer. So I'd be pretty shocked if he did get hit. So you're going to see Chaos here buying speed and charge shot, and going to be hoping that she doesn't get hit on mission 2. The big part of mission 2 is that burial boss fight. That which RNG you get is going to heavily impact how likely it is you no damage it, and it also can lose you a bunch of time. And Ren has about a 4 mission lead here. Simateas, I obviously wasn't able to watch the end of DMC2 for Dan, but I heard there was some big mistakes on Trisugma. It's unfortunate, but Simo made up a lot of that lead, even though I did Gigazip. He finished about a minute faster than me, and so that's going to bring us only to about like a 3 mission lead. And DMC4 is hella random, y'all. So there are many opportunities for Chaos to bring back this lead. Let's say Ren gets trolled by the frog. He's having a feels bad man, and Chaos is having a feels birthday man. You never know. That could be a huge difference. Also, Chaos didn't have to do the benches on mission 1. She just straight big dicked it with the no damage. And so that's going to save some time too. Oh, that's super unfortunate, Yang. That's all good though. It's a relay for funsies, and definitely Team Rebellion not out of the count. Although they are going to lose because I am the anime protagonist and I am on this team. Unless this is some fucked up Naruto Shippuden arc, some Chunin exam shit, then that'll mean my team wins, right? We got this. Unbiased commentary. Team Rebellion. I mean Yamato. You know. Yeah, Ren rocking the custom Ren Zero skin on Nero. Love that. Gonna be messing around with the gyro blades, the discount Beyblades. We have Beyblades at home. It's gyro blades. I don't believe that Chaos has gotten hit yet here, so it's just gonna be Burial, the final barrier to getting that Charge Shot 3 for Mission 3. We'll be on good pace to catch up with Ren. Ren, if you don't know, actually plays on keyboard. He's what you call a freak of nature. I don't know how he does it. That's just wild. Alright, here we go. Burial for Chaos. See if she can secure that no damage. The bag. The funds. So she can upgrade the Blicky. Literal keyboard warrior. Exactly. Out here playing DMC4 like it's a message board. You would not believe what he said about your Discord kitten. Alright, Frog. Uh-oh, pillars for Chaos. Frog for Ren. Frog, really RNG. We'll see if he stuns, hopefully, for Ren. Oh, there's the stun. All right, easy peasy. And no damage, mission 2 for Chaos as well. We're going to secure that perfect Proud Souls route. That's what we like to see. And Ren coming up clean on the Frog. It's Feels birthday man for him. And the no damage on 4 as well, yep. That's going to be really, really good. Very healthy orb route. Orb economy, Proud Souls, as it were, for both of our runners so far. You're gonna see Chaos buying Streak and Charge Shot 3, where Ren is going to buy Air Hike, and I split. I think I missed it there. There might be some new routing changes that I haven't seen yet. Very cool kill coming up here with Ren, with the Mephisto juggles. What the DMC3 Fallen could have been. Oh my god, that was fucking sick. With the caliber. With a little freestyle to flex. Jesus Christ. Again, Chaos is going to be looking for that no damage on mission 3. To secure that roulette spin and snatch 2 to make the Frog a little bit easier. Oh, Ren getting a little trolled. Usually that would insta-kill both of the Mephistos, but it looked like it landed on the very edge of the jump platform, which is like omega unlucky. And so it said, nah, dog. Sorry. Go straight to time loss. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Welcome to DMC4. The same room here, but backwards. It's almost like we're playing DMC4. Who would have thought? This is poetic, really. Imagine doing the same. I've actually never noticed that room is the same room backwards. It almost has the same enemies too. Nice little platforming skip here from Chaos with the charge shots. Perfect execution. Flawless. Love to see it. Ren splitting his way into the chandelier, about to hit a 6 split on this mission 5. Once again, no damage. That's the no damage bonus for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for Ren. We could see something special here if he manages to no damage mission 6, but as good as Ren is, this game is not built for you to be that good. It's straight up just random sometimes. So I wouldn't expect to see it, but if anyone was going to do it, it'd probably be Ren 0. There's been Ren 0 damage so far, besides mission 1. That's a tutorial. It doesn't count. They're teaching him how to take L's. He needs to learn that lesson because he doesn't usually take L's. Out here being the undisputed champ of DMC4. Slam dunking on these swordfish. If you pay attention on the left here on Ren Zero's screen, you're going to see something probably might actually induce PTSD. The dice game. I know. Padding. Not finished game, blah, blah, blah. Turns out you can actually make it not random whatsoever. If you hit the dice with the sword or the buster arm, whatever is on top is the number that it lands on. So you're going to see Ren looking for specific numbers at the top of the die and then hitting it at a very specific timing so that that number is what it lands on. And then he can choose exactly how many spaces he goes. And that way he can dodge all of the reds, all of the blues, all the slow stuff, and go right to the end. It's like Chaos here, also securing the no damage on mission 3. Yeah, welcome to Trainwreck Stream, where we gamble away all of our life savings and make $760 million a year somehow. Remember, kids, don't gamble, you will lose. Unless it's rigged. You know, like in the dice game. So here is probably the best boss in all of action games, the window. See, action gamers usually be fighting windows. It's kind of a close to home boss. You know, they're fighting these feelings at least when they look out the window because they're really hoping that one day they'll build the courage to go outside. So Ren's going to be just throwing these swords at the window, using his emotions to try to get through that barrier, to make it outside. No damage so far as well. Wild. Will we actually see a no damage mission 6? That would be kind of crazy. Oh my god. Wow, the no damage window. Ren is on a roll. You might, in fact, say that gaming is occurring. That's a possibility. That is something you could say. Chaos no slouch either, though. Acquiring that no damage on the first 3 missions here. Coming up on the gyro blades. Hopefully they play nice, as does the frog. Yeah, I do wish that Ren had some sort of timer. It'd be cool to see what kind of time he gets with load remover. There's going to be a pretty big discrepancy on loads between these two runners as well, I believe. The only run in the relay where there is going to be a discrepancy on loads that's significant. I can't remember exactly how big of a gap it was between them, but I believe that Chaos has a significantly better PC. And as you know, in speedrunning, that's really important because our hobby is definitely legitimate and competitive. 2 minutes less of loads. Well, there you go. Chaos hit Gigazip already. This is just like the last race. Yeah, Ren gonna secure this no damage, I'm pretty sure. That's wild. Oh no! He's fallen and he can't get up. Life alert! A whole, like, 10-second time loss from Ren 0. That's probably the biggest you'll see this whole run. Man playing within 10 seconds of some of best. Chaos doesn't need the load advantage to win. Oh, definitely not. I'm just saying. It's there. It's a factor. Yang out here praying for the downfall of Team Rebellion. SMH my head. We're all in this together. Me and my unbiased commentary. For Team Yamato? Freudian slip, sorry. Little gyro troll for Chaos, but here we got the frog. This is the important one. Oh, and the stun. Perfect. Easy. Cash money. Really good to see that both of these runners are having really clean runs. That's exactly what you want to see in a setting like this. You don't want to see one of them get completely fucked by RNG. That's no fun. Well, that frog literally ran away. He jumped off screen and then just disappeared. Chaos did not even kill the frog. He said, fuck this. I'm out of here. All right, so Ren Zero going to do something we like to call in the speedrunning community cheating. He is now officially playing Devil May Cry 5 for the personal computer. Now I will commentate in slow. Oh, it's buffering. The game is running so slow that his whole ass stream is buffering. Unfortunate. Hopefully we will regain feed here soon. A little suspicious. I said he was cheating and then the stream cut out, but you know, all good. We will definitely get a chance to see the skip that Ren was going to do on Chaos's stream in a little bit, so we're not missing too much.
Apparently, Ren's little brother turned off the stream, so he's gonna have to get it back up and running.
Oh so, my god!
IRL
Yang,
moment.
Yang, what did you do? How much did you pay this little brother? What is this, dude? I thought Loner Hero was gonna get hit with the IRL RNG, but no, it was Ren.
Man, freaking like. Ren plays this game so much, right? And then it's like during this that his little brother decides, you know what? Fuck your stream. Just...
Bro, he fucking knows. 100%. He's informed. He's a paid agent. We're being sabotaged here.
Incredible.
Stop the count. This relay is being stolen.
Danny said, "Brother is Team Rebellion."
Yeah.
Okay, so we're now.
Here we go. Yeah, you already did the skip.
Okay, he's still kept playing. What a Chad. And there we go. So there's a Kidna, you know.
She's dead.
Bam.
Hitting her with the little brother special.
Incredible.
Chaos with the no damage on 5 is a lot of things. Both of these runners having perfect orb routes so far.
Yeah.
Perfect proud souls.
Proud souls.
No damage as well.
Yep.
For Ren.
It's always interesting how like the orb route on this game is pretty much set, but like it's the proud soul route that
yeah, you could be complete dog shit and you're not gonna run out of holy waters. Like but you're not gonna be able to buy fucking Showdown, you know?
Nope, not at all.
Speaking of, Ren just bought Showdown. Gonna head into mission 8. Gonna fight the best boss in the game for approximately 10 seconds.
Best boss in the entire series, dude.
For real.
No cap. No hat.
Honestly, like, if they just remove the boss rush and just made you fight sequentially more Credos at the same time, the game would probably be better.
Man, that would mean that 2B Power would hold world record at that point.
True. He might be the only person to finish the game. You're like, at the end, and it's 5 Credos. You're like, okay.
All right, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. All right, and man, it's times like these in DMC4 where I'm just like, man, there's a lot of dead air in this run sometimes.
Yeah. So this is the part where we be walking.
We be walking.
Do the little strut.
It's at this point where I want to thank everybody for tuning in so far to the first ever DMC series relay race, brought to you of course by DMC Speedruns, co-created by myself and the Scruffington with help from Crazy, my buddy wife who runs here, and Platinum Paragon. So thank you all very much for tuning in so much. It's been a heck of a time organizing all of this, and we're glad that there's been minimal hiccups so far, knock on wood.
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Heist fried his motherboard or something.
His
brain.
He said that some IRL just came up, so.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he said like he was like literally ready to run, and I think probably like about to go live or something, and IRL.
Damn.
So yeah, it sucks, but
bad.
What can you do? There's always next time.
All good. We got my washed ass to fucking cover for him. Dude, did you see that Simo beat my time even though I did Gigazip? That's fucking wild.
Dude,
I'm like,
Simo he's a god for a reason, man.
I know. That's why I did Gigazip. Y'all thought I was joking. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking washed. I need to hit this shit. Speaking of hitting it, here's the showdown from Ren. Blinking, you'll miss it. This boss is done for.
Ooh.
He's about to have sexual intercourse with his sister.
That's unfortunate.
For him.
All right, now we're talking. I wonder the strat here. He might be getting him down to just enough to skip the
To kill a showdown, I think.
Yeah, to kill a showdown.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, there we go. Very nice.
He had a couple opportunities to hit the showdown there, so I was like,
Yep.
if Credo does that attack where he like goes just over his head and straight down, if you activate DT but standing a certain distance away, it gives you a free showdown. So there is like a bunch of different ways you could set up showdown on that boss. The hardest part about it actually is just having enough DT to do more than one showdown.
Yep. Absolutely. And he's gonna opt for get more orbs here as well.
Yeah, he's got the perfect orb route. He no damage mission 6 too.
Oh,
So-
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he really has the absolute perfect orb route.
I think did Chaos no damage window as well? I didn't actually see.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I don't see any. I don't see she's taking any damage, but that might just be to the DT due to the DT regeneration. So we'll see when her. She did get damage.
got
Okay.
damage.
Okay. She got damage. All right. Cool.
That's all good though. I mean, you really consider mission 6 no damage as just a bonus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
just a
it's
bonus.
honestly probably like Ren is the only person that would actually be able to make a significant time save out of it.
Yeah. I think it gives you like 2,000 extra proud souls or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's one of those no damages that you pretty much just never bank on getting in a run.
Yeah, I would imagine you get more orbs, and then you get more orbs, and then you get like an extra devil star somewhere or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like small like that.
Also, we forgot to talk about the ball. I don't think he's gonna go for it here, actually.
No, I think he's just gonna. Oh, yeah,
There
he got
goes.
ball.
Okay, nice.
Man, this run is crazy. I wish he had splits. This is such a sick run.
And so the ball RNG here is when the Angelos are in formation, they can send out that giant like Power Ranger type attack, and you can just knock it back at them with certain attacks. Nero uses Charge Shot 3. Here's also a skip right here, by the way.
Yeah. Very cool movement skip. Inertia, something you won't see in the last game of the marathon.
You know. You know.
Dude, how does he
It-
just jump to the lasers like that?
I don't.
What the fuck?
I don't know,
I get
dude. Keyboard
actually
memes.
roasted every time. Yeah, maybe I should switch to keyboard or something. I don't know.
And
Dude,
perfect
this trend
frost.
is sick.
Perfect frost strats. Just immediately moves to where the frost will end up when it jumps out.
Yeah.
God damn. Chaos also going to turn off turbo here to do the skip, and we're going to get to now see mission 7 skip.
Yeah, we didn't see this before because of the sabotage that was happening. But now we got that DMC5 PC edition running slow motion. And that's going to be essential because we need to have turbo off and 120 FPS so that we can go out of bounds and do a little cheating. Fly across the map and skip most of the level. It saves so much time, in fact, that you can take that 20% time loss for the whole mission and count the time of the menuing and still save like a minute and a half or something.
Yep.
It's that much of a time save. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and it's like it totally removes all the RNG from that last fight. Not only the last fight before Echidna, but also the time save of having to deal with that last gyro. So there's one less gyro, you know, in the run because of that. Which is just, yeah, right. It's incredible. All right, so here's Chaos. All right, looks like she got it. Okay.
Stay on the edge of the platform, and that puts you right out of bounds. There's big invisible walls around that platform that keep you from just jumping off. But if you stand at the very edge of the platform and have high frame rate, while turbo is off, oh, that was scary. Then you can trick it into landing you on the edge of the invisible wall. And then you can just jump right off and use the inertia from the charge shot and maintain that with the air slash in order to fly backwards across the level and skip right to the boss fight.
And now
You can tell she really didn't want a caliber there.
Yeah, right.
She's
Yeah.
It was like, I just want to fly over there safely and not accidentally split. If you fall into the pit there, it's not rip, but it is like mental doom. But,
Oh yeah.
Like, but it's you just fight some extra enemies, then you spawn at the beginning of the room and you can do the skip again. Huge time loss, but not the end of the world. But thankfully, I'm assuming neither of our runners had to do that. I don't think Ren is that fast that he did that. And payback for the lasers. He got hit by some. He took. I think that might be the first damage he took like the whole game.
Well, yeah, other than mission 1.
But yeah, other than mission 1.
And as Chaos is going to head into the menu to turn Turbo back on, or I should say to turn Special Edition back on.
Yep. Virgil Edition.
Ren is going to be heading into one of the bigger skips in the game. Saves like 2 minutes or something. I want to say maybe a minute or so. To skip over this giant spinning blade room.
Even with those hits, I didn't know that you could just run through the lasers like that. You can't run through the lasers like that. Ren can. That's about it. That's like he's fucking wild.
All the guys that play on keyboard, they pretty much have a lot of those rooms down pat because of the consistency of like the digital inputs that you get from the keyboard.
Yeah, that helps a lot with the consistency of the movement. It loses them time in some small places where you have to do some like diagonal movement and stuff like that, a little bit more nuanced movement. But for the most part, the keyboard really isn't as big of a hindrance as you might think because it gives you pretty perfect straight lines in almost every room in the game.
Yeah, and it really is like it gives you some very precise combat controls as well.
Yeah, ain't fucking up caliber on keyboard, that's for sure.
That is very true. And here's Dante. So, Ren's gonna knock him down. Get into the DT grabs, and then plant the bomb on him.
I think the bomb's been defused. I think Counter-Terrorist won that one.
Oh no!
He
Bomb has
missed.
been planted. Bomb defused.
It's okay though. He's still Cybervoid.
Yep.
Bunch of money taken. The electronic athlete wins out. With, I'm assuming, another no damage? No, not the no damage. That's right, he got hit by the lasers.
Yep. And Chaos running through the good old forest, quote-unquote, puzzle.
Man, when I was a kid, I didn't know how that shit worked.
Yeah, right?
I just kept running in random directions until I fucking figured it out.
Yep.
By figured it out, I mean just pure lucked my way into passing.
Imagine if it was random every time.
It'd be kind of
that'd
sick,
be-
but also
that'd be-
kind of dog shit.
That'd be so toxic. I'd be so mad. And then there's the first skip.
JS
on this level.
Bion, oh nice, yeah. JS Bion showing out as well, nice, really good to see. That's a sign of a very healthy,
Core route,
proud
yeah.
soul economy.
Absolutely.
Is being able to get that showdown for this boss. See how she manages to get the showdowns off. Perfect setup there with the down attack I was talking about earlier. Ren
Unfortunate.
getting trolled.
He's gonna have to
Little
set
bit of
this up
trolling.
again. Yeah. This part right here, dude. This mission is totally consistent, like outside of this one little section here, and it doesn't happen a ton. Okay, but it happens enough to where like it just tilts you off the face of the earth when it
Honestly,
does happen.
dude, if you know damage mission 6, just fucking buy enemy 7, dude. do the fucking skip. Honestly, like.
Save 2 seconds.
There's probably a reason that you don't do it, but it's just cool, and you don't have to worry about that. So.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. And uh-oh.
Little bit out of reach. The katana is a short-range weapon.
Yep.
Got the showdown, but wasn't able to finish.
And down. Oh, almost. Okay, there he goes.
There you go.
He's going down now.
Now the savior is coming, so pay attention to Ren's screen. Hopefully he's gonna try to get a sick cycle skip here, where he is gonna do so much damage to the savior. And with the that the fucking hopefully he'll go right into the savior and then do the punch immediately, which means that he only has to deal with 1 cycle instead of 2, which he did, and then get the free damage off from parrying the giant hand right at the start of the next phase. And he's done for. The Pope is gonzo. You think the voice actor just walked into work one day and was like, I'm about to make the best oof sound effect of all time?
Right, yeah.
Like, you think he knew?
I forget who actually does that voice. But it's like a really like famous like voice actor. A pretty like
He should
big
be
deal
famous.
one. It's a pretty big deal voice actor. Liam O'Brien, that's who it is. Yeah, it's straight up Liam O'Brien, and I'm just like, what? What?
Gaara from Naruto? No way. That's
No
dude, that's so funny. Dude, I'm just imagining like Naruto versus Gaara fight, but every time Naruto hits Gaara, just oh, fucking savior yell. All right, someone needs to make that now.
And then
That should be great.
Here comes the ball on Chaos's screen, and Ren is going to get into the Dante sections.
Yeah, perfect ball.
And you... Man, I just blanked mad hard.
All good. He's spending money.
He's got a ton of... You do a ton of purchases with Dante. And like not only just abilities, but also items. And
all the proud souls that you collected with Nero, you get them all refunded. You're like, this character sucks. Time to play the good one. Boom, you're at Dante. And then you realize, wait a second, this part of the game sucks. But hey, at least you have all your money, right? So, all good, I guess.
Indeed. And then here is a skip from... Chaos did get the skip earlier, too. So that was dope. Let's see what Ren does right here. Oh,
they're high-fiving. They're in the same room. I skip.
And he's going to skip the
That's
orb
probably why he
crystal
gets
there.
more orbs. Is to skip that, if I had to
makes
guess.
sense. Yeah, that would do it. He didn't use any DT on that skip either. So, I mean, I love the effects that he has on this mod, too.
Yeah, this is so good. This is custom. I wonder if he made this.
He did, I believe.
That's awesome.
I think he and Mecha actually made the ones. Like, I have one. I lost the Dante one, but I have the Nero one still, where it has, like, the DE Cosmic, like, font logo on Nero's jacket, and it's, like, black and red.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because they were planning a, like, segmented run of the game. Like, you know, no damage on pretty much everything, and super fast IGTs and all that. And the project kind of, like... I don't think everybody was like super on board with it. It was just so much work, you know, to like piece everything together because it was room by room, I think. So, so yeah, but that was where a lot of these mods came from, was that project. Ren hoping for the ball here on the Angelus, because if you don't get the balls on the Angelus, you're also what's his face, Agnes going down on Chaos's screen pretty cleanly, and
beating the dad right out of Nico, right out of Nico's dad. That is.
That was an interesting sentence.
Yep. But not getting the no damage from Ren. Washed, to be honest.
It's true.
I can't believe he took damage. That's
Folded like
how the
laundry.
great have fallen. Yeah.
Washed and folded.
Hard to tell how ahead Ren is without a timer, but looks like he started like 8, almost 9 minutes
Yeah.
earlier than Chaos.
Yeah, something like that.
So honestly, the gap is not that big.
No, I want to say it's probably, I don't know, probably like 5-6 minutes at this point. I want to say. We'll see when she gets to the end of mission 12 to kind of determine what the gap is like. I do appreciate that they both gave me clean game feeds though. I know people don't like that there's no splits or anything. Some people in the chat don't like that there's no splits, but I really like the clean game feeds from both.
It's a lot better than my feed, you know. It's fucking controller and my fucking ugly face and then splits. It's just the whole fucking thing. And I'm talking the whole time. You can't even use my audio. I get it. I get it.
I mean, I'm not gonna ask you to stop doing that though, because you just raid the channel every time, right? So like,
yeah,
I want you to use the main channel. So it's Gucci. Uh-oh. Let's see what Chaos has with this mission 10 skip. All right, let's go. She got it.
Yeah, Yang, you're just yelling your heart out. Like this fucking spider. Oh my god. Nice save from Chaos.
And good cleanup there on the fight from Ren. Gonna be now heading into sort of his dead air section where he's just gonna be running to Echidna.
You should put yourself on the commentary list, by the way, on the stream.
Yeah, I should probably do that. I wasn't planning to do this thing, but you know.
You just do the whole thing, you know, commentate every run.
Forget that.
And
dude.
do your own run.
Man, oh man.
It's only like 8 hours.
You know, I mean, I think this is going to be finishing up probably in like an hour and a half less than it took by myself.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
I feel that.
But
I tried to do a 1 through 5 run yesterday, but DMC 5 is so bad it wouldn't even launch.
Well, I mean, did you see the fix?
Yeah, I saw what she said.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I just gotta fix. This is a skill issue, but like, yeah, I like launched the game and like my stream's like 10 FPS.
I mean,
and the game's lagging. I'm like,
I mean, there's definitely something to be said, right? By the way, of like a game just going, oh, you have all this extra memory. Let me just
use all of it.
You know, just use all of it. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is unfortunate. Just fucking couldn't secure the bag for the PS5. So I was playing the discount version. My bad. Shouldn't have been so poor. That's what...
And so unlucky. You know?
Yeah, right.
I think that it was probably easier to get a PS5 at launch than like any time now. It's actually wild.
Honestly, I just gave up a long time ago. I'm like, I'm just gonna play with turbo mod.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're not taking the game seriously, then there's pretty much no reason to.
Yeah.
Like, unless you're like a super like big casual fan of the game, then I would definitely recommend Special Edition. Or like if you want to do a challenge run of like no upgrades LDK, or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, no LDK on PCs sucks.
Yeah, I thought that they would have patched it in later, but
Dude, I was coping so hard. I'm like, they're just the fucking extra DLC slots. They're just gonna add turbo and LDK. It'll be fine.
It probably would have been just because like the team probably moved on to Dragon's Dogma 2 like right after Special Edition 2.
Yeah, like, fuck this game. Like, shit, it's like I'm over it. Let's fucking move along. It's relatable. All
and
good.
Oh boy, Mission 14 on Ren's screen, as well as what's it called? Sanctus over on Chaos's screen. Coming up.
I agree, Ren. Fuck those faults.
Just remember, if you lose a run on Mission 14, it's not your fault.
It's Kamiya's fault.
It's true.
Yeah. He had nothing to do with this game. It's just his fault.
It absolutely just is his fault. Yeah, I agree. I love the gunslinger strats here too. Into the real impact.
The one time besides gas skip you will see gunslinger.
Yep.
Basically the whole time. Style's dog shit, but it's useful there. So take those.
Heck yeah. We also did not go over distortion. If anybody is not familiar with distortion in this game, basically there are frames where the models of Devil Trigger and the human form of the character will overlap. And so if you get the active frames to, like if you get the active frames of an attack on the overlapping frames of the models, then you can create instances of double damage. So what Ren is doing is activating Devil Trigger on certain attacks like the dash punches with Dante, as well as the uppercuts or the real impacts, and he's creating like tons and tons of damage opportunities that way.
Yep, and while we were talking about the nerd shit, Chaos hit the sick 1 cycle and the no damage on the Savior mission.
Heck yeah.
Going into the Dante missions now, this is the make or break. Most runners are like, their best missions are the Nero missions, because he's the fun character to play.
That's true.
And then, but I would say if anything was Ren's specialty, it's probably his Dante.
Yeah, I think generally speaking, especially the top 10 in this game, like we all have pretty like damn good Neros, I think. But like the Dante missions and then sort of like the late game with Nero, like those last 2 missions with Nero is like, I think, well, mission 19 specifically, I think that's really where the make or break of a lot of these, like the differences is made up sort of like in the top runners.
Yeah, for sure. That's what makes the top runners their ability to play as Dante.
Yep, absolutely.
So, their ability to break their hands in half clawing or to
circumvent
or to
that.
play on a keyboard.
Yeah, just play a keyboard. Yeah, it's interesting that it works out that way too, because like generally speaking, that's also kind of how DMC5 is. Like pretty much everybody that runs DMC5 has like a super sick Nero. And like, V doesn't really have a whole lot of combat, so he doesn't end up being like a ton of factor in runs that you do complete. But like the Dante
just actually completing the runs, that's the problem.
That's true. Yeah. But it's like the Dante sections are really where like a lot of time can be made up.
Yep.
And a lot of it's like make or break.
Chaos almost got Omega trolled by that camera angle and fell to the bottom. But she saved it.
That would have been rather unfortunate.
Yeah. Especially going into these Dante sections where you're kind of expecting Ren to take away with the lead.
Yep. That skip in particular with Trish is like a huge like very, very weird skip in general. Like it changes,
did like spin kicks the whole way across, right?
You do spin kicks, and then like, well, what you do is you do like a double jump into the spin kicks, and then you get to a height where when you dive kick, you'll just land on the other side. But like the camera angle might just change randomly at some point, and then you have to like switch up the way that you're doing the input for the washing machine, and then you have to just kind of judge based on feel, like, oh, okay, well, this looks right, and it's just like, oh,
inheriting the scuffed cameras. Speaking of on Ren's screen as well, scuffed cameras. Did you know Devil May Cry is supposed to be Resident Evil 4? It's true.
And this is probably one of the hardest rooms in the game on Mission 15. It's so finicky.
Yeah, you don't get balls.
This is gonna be a suicide on Chaos's part.
Yeah.
So she's gonna have to fight the Angelo.
Slow. The crazy part about it too is like the backup strat is like shotgun rave.
Yeah, it's like
which is like just like the hardest tech in the game, like in the speedrun. Great recovery though.
Absolutely. And I do like the choice here to use the un-DT strats and just like the DT dive kicks on the scarecrows as well.
Yeah, DT dive kick. You do the distortion on the dive kick really easy, and then it sets you up to do like a undistortion. Distortion 2, if you will, because you do extra damage when you switch between models, but it goes both ways. So you can do it into DT and out of DT, like Ren just did. I believe that doing it going from DT to un-DT does less damage than going from non-DT to, but it's minor, especially for like these lower enemies, and especially if you're doing something like Real Impact. It's not gonna make a difference. You're still gonna insta kill them.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So it actually, like, there's a cooldown between when you can activate, deactivate DT. So you can't just like activate, deactivate, and then set up and then do it again immediately. So like toggling back and forth is like a really good way to manage your DT. And like that was a perfect opportunity right there as well, where Ren was about to get hit, and so he activated DT to get super armor through the attack, and then still distorted it by unactivating.
and cleans up this room pretty cleanly. There's gonna be a small skip here as
That was
Chaos
sick.
moves into this
See what he
fight.
did there?
Yeah.
Like JC out of it, and then immediately switched to Trickster and then Skystar.
Yes, sir.
What a fucking...
That's the good shit.
That
dude.
was sick.
Yeah. That like the JC part is like pretty standard, but doing the Trickster out, that's pretty dope.
Oh, he used Gunslinger again.
Oh snap! And then let's see.
He's trolling.
Let's see what kind of RNG the
Frog.
gives you. Yep. As Chaos finishing up this fight here on mission 13, and then she's gonna move into, you know, the Echidna fight here in a couple of minutes.
So the Frog, it's all about if he stuns or not. If you get the stun, it's easy. He's stunned. Okay, the boss is now deleted. Goodbye. Only just Alt F4 life. This is gone. And now he's gonna set up for the coolest skip in the game, gas skip. There is a big section of gas that goes throughout the first half of this level here, and you actually spawn in a tube that right above you is like near the end of the level. And so what you can do is you can use this little combat adjudicator tool and do some sick stylish moves off of it to build upwards momentum with inertia. And then if you do the correct chain of moves with the proper timing between them, you can maintain your upward momentum and actually go all the way through the ceiling and skip the entire gas part of the level. That's why it's called gas skip. Flawless execution from Ren, as you would expect. Perfect gas skip.
Unfortunately,
Even stingered into it.
A little bit of unfortunate Echidna RNG on Chaos's side here.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's working.
Can I just say, fuck this boss with Dante?
Yeah, it's not fun.
This boss fucking sucks with Dante. And with Nero, it's like one of the most fun boss fights in the game. It's like super scripted and canned and really easy, and you just annihilate her. But as Dante, it's like probably a skill issue. But you know, like this shit sucks. I never quick kill this boss.
Nope. It's tough. Bam. All right, and she's down though.
It's a good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight, all things considered. Dogs petted on Ren's screen.
Gave him some water.
Gave him a bath.
What kind of dog do you think that is?
Dan, that's a pretty good question.
I was thinking
know.
pit bull.
You know, that's
Because I look
probably
at that and
fair.
I'm like, there's no way a toddler would get away from that. like there's no shot, right? Like,
yeah, probably. Probably.
it's all good though. Ren cleaned him up. He's got the dog in him.
He do. Man, I'm gonna be so tired during my run.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I am gonna be cooked.
You're bright and early with that noon start time.
It's true. Oh shit. Oh no.
Well, I had to fucking wake up at like 7:30 in the morning. I was like, oh.
Yeah. That was why like we had to go with noon rise, because like I do want to point this out to everybody. Like, we are a super diverse like community in terms of like countries represented. Like, I don't remember how many like countries and even continents are represented like in this relay race. Like, we span so many different time zones.
Yeah,
that,
like, it's crazy. I'm like in Arizona, and Cosmic's all the way in Delaware. That's like a different planet.
It's true. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I came
Lives on
all
the
the way
fucking
from,
moon.
all the way from outer space to to stream it. I just got back from outer
That's
space.
why he's the one that streamed it too, because he's got like the best connection.
Yeah, you get so
He's
much.
right next to the satellites. You know.
The signal out here, man. The upload speed is just incredible. But yeah, like we have like the fact that this event was able to even like be a thing with how many time zones that we span is just truly like, you know, a blessing and a miracle. So I think that we're all pretty grateful for like it should just be a thing.
Yeah, definitely. That's very cool.
And we have runners from the UK too, like Banhit, Heist, Froob,
UK, Russia, US.
Finland,
Yeah. In the Middle East, all over the place.
It's true. Yeah. We had Australian runners. We had one Australian runner. It was Cecilia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
that was sick.
that was dope. And Chaos making it out of mission 14, by the way. While I was
No
ranting.
faults.
Yeah, no faults.
Yep.
Nobody is
fault.
going to be at fault during this marathon.
Yeah. No fault of her own.
Yeah, Karma was up at 4 a.m. Running in the last DMC1 tournament.
Yeah, that was wild.
The man still clutched it out, too.
Man, can I just say fuck that game? Fucking DMC1.
Fucking
I'm fucking-
DMC1. Dude. Jesus Christ. Good grief.
Bro, I was talking shit about Yang fucking up Nightmare too, and then I fucked up Nightmare.
You
I
know,
got greedy with the DT strats.
you both
I saved it, but
you both scuffed Nightmare 1, and then I think I don't think either of you scuffed Nightmare 2.
yeah,
All right,
we were
here
chilling.
goes down the Blitz for Chaos. Ren clean up mission 17. I think that mission 17 is probably like my least favorite mission in the whole run.
Yeah, man, fuck this mission. This mission sucks.
This mission's.
You gotta play as Dante. I mean, playing as Dante always sucks, but
I mean,
this level is fucking long, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of combat in it.
and like, what is it? There's like the the last ball RNG or whatever, and it's just
Yep.
like, man. And then the Agnes
Boss
strat,
fight's
too.
super hard to, yeah, it's like, so this boss fight, like, you gotta hit a distorted real impact, and then 2 just straights distorted. And
Yep.
so I don't think we talked a little bit of, have we talked about just straight? I don't think we have. But like basically you can charge up your attacks with whatever the fuck the gauntlets are called in this game.
Gilgamesh.
Yeah, that one. And if you release at the perfect timing on the charge, then it does a lot of extra damage, and you could stack that with the distortion. So you're gonna see Ren doing this a lot, where he is like charging an attack and then releases it right at the perfect time when there's like an extra burst of damage. And he's gonna need to do that twice on Agnes, and the timing is really tight. It's like a couple frames. It's
Chaos.
literally called just frame. So
Chaos also making it out of that room with the Angelos pretty cleanly, so good on her.
let's see this boss fight from Ren. See if he gets the sick quick kill. Here's the first just straight. Missed the just.
It's all good though.
Here for the second one.
Nice.
There it was. Yeah, you hit that
that's
one. You
fine.
can see
Yeah.
from the extra damage. And then hit him with the DMC4 Classic. Just spam pin up. Fuck it. I don't know how to play this character. Just do damage, please, game.
And then Chaos going to town on these crows here. That guy's giving her some trouble. Unfortunate. Oh man, if she had blocked that dude, I would have been so hype.
That would have been sick.
And then there we go. Nice. And
Good
she's
room.
even- Yep. And then here's mission 18 from Ren as Chaos moves into the Frost Room on mission 15.
There's a new strat on this mission.
On
I have no
18?
idea what the fuck it is. Yeah.
Oh,
you,
yeah,
like, fly
so-
up in the air and skip the laser or some shit, right?
Oh yeah, so you just get hit by the laser, and then it causes you to teleport to like one certain platform where you just need to hit, or you just need to jump once, and then that'll activate the final phase with the health bar for the savior.
Finally, a strat I can do. Just get hit. Hell yes.
Love to see it. All right, Chaos making short work of that room too.
That was a sick room.
Yep. Ooh, and she improv'd a little on the skip there and got it.
Saved it.
All right. Ren gonna get the down here, and Chaos wrapping up the Blitz, the Gunslinger. And we'll see if Ren can get the strat on the Savior. They're both going to be getting into a choke point here, pretty much. Frog as well as the Savior strat.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that's super sick. Skipped all that platforming.
Frog, stun. What are you doing?
There he goes, finally. Oh no,
Jesus.
unfortunate.
ODT.
Good old Frog. And they've
Trolling?
both scuffed the choke points, so Ren's
Oh
gonna
my
have to
God.
figure out a backup here,
Frog.
as well as Chaos is gonna have to make sure that she can down these succubus, or succubi, I should say.
It's like you sus.
True. Amogus.
Oh, damn. Disaster has struck the stream
You
as
hate to
both
see it.
players choke to death live on stream. Savior goes down. Hitting him with the One Punch Man.
All right, and I think Chaos may be wrapping up the Frog here. Yeah, she'll wrap it up here in a second. Very nice. Cool.
Down goes the Frog, and incoming gas skip. Fortunate dive kick.
Most unfortunate. Oh, man.
Time for the gotcha game boss rush. The final boss is Konami. You must win all the gotchas. Beat the game.
Man, if only. Damn,
Thankfully, it's not random.
I pulled the 5-star Credo, dude.
The 5-star Credo.
Gaming.
I pulled 5 1-star Credos
Oh,
at the
shit.
same time.
I mean, that's
It's a
basically.
special 2B power card.
I was also going to say, like, the 5 1-star Credos is basically the Angelo fight that's coming up here.
Yeah, right. The 1-star Credo. Yeah, exactly.
And we're just going to pop a holy water on them. Also, beautiful gas skip by Chaos.
First try.
Every time. We don't drop those on this stream.
That's because I'm not playing DMC4.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
Thankfully, Ren showed up. Otherwise, I'd have to do 3 runs. And then we'd be seeing like a 120 RTA.
I probably would have done it at that point. Just fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
And then Burial on Ren's screen. About to get stunned into the showdown with the maximum bet. Boom. Taking him down. Ooh, into the taunt. You love
That
to
was
see
sick.
it. Dogs
That's
going
BM.
down. I mean, I think
That's toxic.
Nah, I think that's good manners, actually. Because
That's good manners.
You know that everybody wants to do that, and we're all gonna get hype if somebody does it.
No,
You
no,
know?
I'm saying to the boss.
Oh, to the
Yeah.
boss. Okay, I thought you meant runner.
Burial just
runner.
gonna- no.
Okay, okay, yeah, to the boss. Oh yeah, hell, BM the shit out of Burial. Who cares, dog?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. How many runs of mine he's killed, dude? Look at the damage here on the Frog as well. You love to see it.
What that tongue do? It takes damage. That's what it does. It's the weak spot. Speaking of weak spots, Chaos coming up on Burial.
Yup.
You're playing as Dante, the whole ass body is a weak spot.
That's true. Let's see what she's got. Gonna do the 2 stingers. Avoid the sword. Into the real impact. You love to see it. Very nice. Bam. He's gonna get stunned. She's gonna opt for the 3rd real impact. Love to see it.
Dunzo.
Clean fight. Nice. And Kitna goes down on Ren's screen. I like the taunts too. Just BM every boss while you're at it.
Oh yeah. Bro, yesterday I tried to take the Chimera with me through the portal.
Oh, that would
I
have been
was so
funny.
bummed when it doesn't work. Like, you can teleport through the portal, but he disappears.
Dang.
Imagine
that
you just
sucks.
do the whole fucking rest of the mission with a little parasite on you.
I feel like that would be like a funny meme category. Like you just have to.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, like you have to just drag it through like the entire mission.
I was saying someone should make a mod where if you touch the ground, you die, but you get a scarecrow in every room. Just hold that thing. Just fly around the game.
All right, so on Chaos's screen, we're gonna be hoping for that ball RNG as well. Uh-oh, that was almost dangerous for Ren.
Ren's calm, cool, collected. He's been here a million times. Grinding out segments for that segmented run. Probably done this boss fight 100,000 times.
I wouldn't be
Doing
surprised.
boss rush runs.
All right, and he's going to be moving into the final mission. So soon we are going to be having Anemone V2 coming up for Reboot.
Very soon.
Very soon.
On the ready, Anemone.
Chaos making short work of those Angelos, getting the adaptation on the suicide formation there. And we'll get ready to call time for Ren.
But first, he's got to beat the shit out of an old man. This is DMC4. That's what we do here.
As one does.
Yeah. That looks fucking sick.
Pretty great. He's gonna do the non-showdown strats as well.
Oh, snatch. Just not long enough. Man, his sword is very blue.
It is extremely blue.
God damn, my retinas. I'm not going to be able to sleep for another 12 hours with that amount of blue light. Jesus Christ, I need some gamer goggles for this electronic athlete.
All right, here we go.
Anyway, that's old man punched.
And we're gonna be coming up on time on the final buster here. He's got to, of course, do it. DMC4 tradition. Do the showdown right at the screen.
Legend.
And time there. So we're going to get...
GG, Ren.
Get
Excellent work.
Very excellent. All right, so we're going to...
So we got to get Anemone up. Good to go. Should be good to go whenever, right?
Yep, should be.
Switch the stream over.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we got Chaos on Mission 17. Just dealt with the pit bulls. The apartment complex said it couldn't take it with you, so had to deal with it.
All right, we're going to get this kind of switched over here.
Heading up into the Agnes fight. We'll see if she can get the distorted just straights.
And Scruff will be taking over for a little bit while DMC4 wraps up and DMC Reboot gets started.
Hey, what's up, gamers?
Hello, gamer.
I will be dipping out for a bit. I'm going to add you to the layout here, Scruff, and I'll be back.
Yep, sounds good.
And I'm really curious what kind of time Run got.
Who said that?
Really saw it look like. She missed the first just straight with the distortion. Let's see.
I think Ren was only like 4 or 5 minutes off his PB, which is pretty sick.
Sub 1 hour then, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Not a bad fight
Right on cue.
from Chaos. Just a little sloppy at the end,
Ooh.
but
Yeah,
all
took
good.
a lot of damage, but she got through.
Got Anemone
So on
going. Yep. That's
Yeah, so on Anemone screen here, he's mostly working through these Bathos enemies. You can kind of manipulate their movement a bit by pointing the camera away from them. It's kind of like the DMC5 thing where you want to ideally have your camera facing forward the whole time, so that way they kind of move in front of you, but they're a huge pain in the ass. Luckily, he got through them okay.
Scruff, do you know this game? What the fuck am I looking at? This guy's cheating.
Yeah, so this is any percent. So that means we get to do the carnival or Ferris wheel skip here, which means both runners are going to be traversing out of bounds there. It looks really jank, but I think they both found a pretty consistent way to get through it. You basically just go out of bounds and skip like 2 or 3 fights, so it saves a lot of time here.
That's what's up. Last Reboot's cool. Jokes aside, I haven't actually seen this run, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, I think what really makes Reboot interesting is mostly the movement and also the way you clear rooms. Like here in this room coming up, you usually just kind of exploit the saw blades on the side. You're using your hacker combos and ideally launching them into the blades so that way they just kind of get killed instantly. A lot of rooms just kind of exploit the environment like this, and I think that's probably something that's pretty unique to Reboot. Most other games don't do that too often in the DMC series.
Yeah, there really aren't any environmental kills in any of the other games, but from what I have seen, Reboot's pretty heavy on those.
Oh yeah, yeah. You'll see later on in this run when we start unlocking more weapons like the demon pull, we can just pull like Bathos enemies towards us and launch them into pits.
Ooh, excellent fight from Chaos, by the way, on
oh, yeah.
Xavier there. Better than Ren. Wash.
Yeah, she's looking pretty good on this run, actually.
Yeah, 57 going into 19. Only 2 missions left. It's like low 103 or something. If I'm guessing correctly. If she gets good RNG on the final bosses and stuff.
Pretty close to a PB for her.
Yeah, this is great.
It might be. And oh, Anemone's just... Oh, he does get the 1 cycle. Nice. Ideally there, for that boss Anemone just fought, you want to kill it before it jumps back, but it's all good as long as the cutscene doesn't activate, because then you lose like 30 seconds just waiting to hit that boss's saw blade and...
It's Agni and Rudra.
Kill it. Yeah, pretty much.
Basically.
So for mission 2 here for Anemone, he's going to be picking up Stinger 2 just for a little bit of movement. Because we don't have access to a lot of the other movement options like Angel Evades. Also, this mission for Reboot is a little bit slow. There's a lot of these like kind of unskippable cutscenes and these like really long tunnel sequences that act as transitions. So
telling me he's not gonna go out of bounds and skip all this stuff? Man.
Unfortunately, I wish we had a skip for this mission.
That would be sick. Chaos with a great burial.
Nice.
Hopefully the frog is as kind.
I think Chaos had some pretty good burials this run, didn't she?
Yep. Yeah, all 3 of them were perfect.
Nice. Yeah, usually that's a sour point for her, I think.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that she pulled it out in this run.
And the frog is trolling. Classic.
Ooh.
Yep. Troll face. Surprised she didn't opt to go for the max bet. But she'll force him out of that pretty fast here, I think. Or he'll just come out. That works. Oh, the frog. I can hear her now.
Oh, he's being so uncooperative.
This fucking frog. This is definitely a feels bad man.
So just one thing to note on Anemone's screen here, now that we have access to the Arbiter, we can kind of clear out some of these more difficult enemies a bit easier. Basically, you just do this one attack that slams enemies into the air, and it's really useful for the shield enemies, because otherwise you'd have to just run behind them and just kind of launch them into the air manually, but that's a little bit slower. So you'll see Anemone do that here.
This is not Definitive Edition, right? Or is this a Definitive Edition?
It is Definitive Edition, yep.
Okay, but it's like unpatched, like broken any %, right?
It
or
is
this
patched, but like none of the glitches have been patched in this version.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so you'll still see a bunch of out of bounds skips, like infinite climb. Toro's going to be doing infinite climbs just because he's more used to it. Anemone's going to be doing some NMG strats because he's more comfortable with that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they fixed one version of Infinite Climb in like going over to Definitive Edition, but they left in it another version of it that Toro actually found by disabling lock-on and making it so that gun special is not mapped to square and X, which allows us to do the angel version of Infinite Climb.
Oh no, Chaos is trolling.
Oh no, did she hit the wrong dice?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
We call that trolling. That's unfortunate. All good. I did that shit like 6 times yesterday.
Or we could just say it's BM from her. She knows the rest of Team Rebellion's got this in the bag.
There you go. There you go. She's like, all up to you, Toro. Infinite climb up this leaderboard real fast.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Toro is kind of a beast. Not to put pressure on him, but, you know, he good.
Now, all the pressure. It's all up to you, Toro. Scruff is saying he can't make up the lead. Oh, wait, no, we're already in the lead. You're on my team.
Yeah, that's right. We are rooting for our boy Anemone, though, since we're both Team Yamato.
Of course.
What the hell happened here? We've got to get out.
I mean, you know, unofficially. Not on the comms. Gonna be unbiased, obviously.
Yeah.
He's just pulling him into the air and then just letting them fall their deaths. That's
Yeah,
traumatic.
now that we have the demon pull, we can do things like that. It's pretty useful for environmental kills, but you'll also see in Mission 3 coming up here, it allows us to skip a pretty big fight and some platforming. At the start of Mission 3, I'll explain more of that, but it's really useful. It's also something pretty unique to Reboot. It's kind of like Snatch.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of like a skip that you didn't see any of the DMC4 runners do because they're actually good at the game. But you can do it on the Savior boss fight mission where you grab a Scarecrow with Snatch and then jump cancel off of him, and you can just use that to like infinitely climb up to the top of the arena.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like the only person that does it. It saves like 2 seconds, but you have to buy enemy step with Nero, which is just not worth it. So, but it is really cool. You can do very similar things, but unfortunately, there's no unlimited pits to drop the enemies in on DMC4. So you just have to build them.
Speaking of killing, looks like Chaos is finally about to kill this Pope here.
It's taking him right back to the senior center.
Sending him back to the Vatican.
Yeah. And then back in my day, we didn't have a manual lock on target. Like, all right, old man, time to go to sleep.
A blue rose.
Ooh. That is one thing I love about DMC4 runs. The killing animations are just so much better than any other game in the series.
So good.
At least in the speed runs.
And that is gonna be time for Chaos. 103.12. Hog. I'm assuming that's load remover. But that's pretty solid. That's pretty close to her PB. So very excellent performance from Chaos. GG's. Which means we're gonna get Toro here up and running on the reboot. Quite a lead for Team Yamato right now. Roughly like 11 to 12 minutes. Looking at Anemone splits. But nothing that can't be made up.
Yeah, the thing with Team Rebellion here is they do have a bit of an advantage coming into the late game of this race here. Toro is the world record holder of Reboot, and Cosmic currently has the record in 5, so in theory it should be shaping up to be a close race.
Do you know what the gap is between like Anemone and Toro in terms of time on their PBs? Is that bigger than like Loner and Dan? Because I know that was like a bigger gap, for sure.
I think in any percent it's about 5 minutes.
Okay,
I know,
that's better
I know
than I thought.
Toro recently got a 109, and Anemone, I think he also just got a 114. So they both PB'd pretty recently.
Cool. Okay. Nice.
Who said that?
I think if you're gonna see a big comeback from Team Rebellion, it's gonna happen this game.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I'm getting out of here.
So as you can see, Chaos basically completed like 3 missions in DMC4, and Anemone's still on mission 2. That's how long this mission is compared to like most DMC missions. But the good news is now Anemone has a whole bunch of the main toolkit that we're going to be using for most of the speed run. We got our Demon Pull, we got our Osiris, we've got our Arbiter, and now we're coming into mission 3 on his screen, where he's going to be using Enemy Step to just get up to a cutscene trigger and save a bunch of time.
You remember this place?
Cosmic is officially trolling because he didn't put the reboot runners on the list for the streams to watch. So.
All war is full of deception.
Oh, tree.
Your past has been hidden from me for a reason. Get lost. Oh shit!
Oh, he didn't put the streams for the reboot runners on the team stream list on the commentary section. He forgot reboot existed.
Excellent. Good.
Didn't we all?
Yeah, most people do.
Thank you.
Sick.
Getting the hang of this.
Yeah, so this one's going to be interesting because... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna stay on for reboot, guys.
Sick. So one of the things I'm really looking forward to in this run is kind of the differences between the way Toro and Anemone approach running Reboot. Anemone was telling me earlier, Anemone does some things different, like he does the NMG skip for the Bathos in Mission 5. They have some different room clears in Mission 18, and Anemone also opts into more buying more Devil Stars just to make his run a bit safer. So it sounds to me like Toro kind of goes for more riskier plays, and we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, I think that what you're gonna see the dynamic of this race is gonna be Toro's just kind of gonna outclass Anemone in a lot of spots and just be way more consistent overall. But Anemone is probably gonna play it a little bit safer and just try to maintain the lead that their team has.
Yeah.
So I think if Toro really wants to make up a lot of this time, he can't really rely on Anemone making any big mistakes because he's gonna play really safe. So he kind of needs to go for broke and go all out, which is he's in the perfect opportunity to do because, well, this is his game. So
Yeah, nicely done by Toro there. He got the one cycle on the boss, didn't get the cutscene, so pretty clean from him. Coming up in Mission 4 here on Anemone's screen, I believe we're going to see another Infinite Climb skip from him. Oh, okay, no, he's just going to do it straight up. Oh, okay, no, I see what happened. Yeah, he wanted to do the skip, but then realized he activated the encounter there, so he's just resetting, so he can actually do the Infinite Climb skip. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. So Infinite Climb here, like, basically, it looks really weird, but he just kind of throws his, like, Demon Pull and levitates into the air. And eventually he's going to get high enough so that he can jump over the trigger for this encounter, and he won't have to do the fight.
Reboot Dante a little goofy.
Yeah, there we go.
It's goofy. Yeah, I'm
so
gonna be right back.
Okay. Yeah, so even though Anemone did have to restart the level there, he still saved quite a bit of time from not having to do the fight. So now he's going to do, I think there's 3 of these that we do in Mission 4. So he got the second one. He's going to drop down here, and now he's going to move over to the left, and we got one more infinite climb coming up here. Worth noting that the IC, infinite climb skips, they're, for me at least, they're really hard on the hands. So both of these runners can do it pretty consistently, which is very impressive to me at least. And just a little bit of platforming here on Anemone's side, and he should be good. There's one more fight there where Anemone is, and he just completely skipped it. Also coming up on a Turo screen here, you'll see more of what I was talking about earlier with Arbiter being very useful against these knight enemies with the shield. Without having Demon Pull at this point in the run, it's really hard to deal with these enemies, so we just want to knock them up into the air and clean them up. This is also one section on Anemone's screen here where Osiris is really useful, because you get the prop shredder effect that you saw from DMC4. It's really useful against those frost enemies, because they kind of have a shield, and some of their abilities can't really be stunned when they're in the animation, so prop shredder just kind of mows through them. Here we got another blob enemy. I actually forget what this enemy's called on Anemone's screen here, but the way you have to kill them is you get behind them and demon pull their back until they hit the ground, and then they're kind of in a vulnerable state. They can't really be damaged too much otherwise, so we have to get behind them to do damage.
Okay, so what else?
So next on Anemone's screen here, you're gonna see something called the Bathos skip. And it's a little bit similar to what we just did in Mission 3, where we kind of pull a Bathos towards us, and we jump up onto a platform to trigger a cutscene. Except in this mission, what we're going to do is we're going to pull this Bathos into a crate and have him fly into the area where the encounter is, and then we're going to enemy step off of him until we jump over the trigger for the encounter, and then just kind of angel glide over it. A little bit similar to Mission 4, where we use the Infinite Climb. I think Toro's going to be using Infinite Climb and not doing the Bathos stuff there, but I'm actually not sure, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Once you're in Limbo, all you have to do is retrace your steps back in.
Should be easy enough.
Maybe. But the demons may
Alright,
sense you
I've
once you're in
returned
them.
for a little
Stay
bit.
alert.
Once I reach the mixing
Welcome
room,
back.
Yeah.
You'll be able to descend
So-
deep down into the factory.
kill me a succubus.
It's actually weird, I think, how like even Turbo doesn't affect that that walking section there with Dante. It's like it just barely makes the end of that voice line.
Yeah.
So strange.
What took you so long?
So Anemone's going to pull... oh, wait. Oh, is he going to go... Yeah, okay, so yeah, he's going to pull the Bathos here. I thought he was going to do the IC version of the skip. So he jumps over the trigger. Nicely done. Yeah, that's
These
basically
triggers are really
perfect.
low to the ground.
Yeah, you don't have to get that high up. And I think the way Toro does that is with IC, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think usually he prefers to do the IC version.
For him, he's probably just more used to doing the any percent strats in general rather than NMG.
Yep, for sure. Also, this
Oh, yeah.
this checkpoint reset here, this is actually mandatory. Otherwise, you'll soft lock the game after completing this fight.
Yep. Yeah, you have to do that.
It's so nice that you can actually hit the Crayola enemies with the other weapons in this version of the game. It doesn't just stop you. I'm pretty sure, like, most of the time, it's actually beneficial just to hit them with the heavy weapon, even if they're an angel, right? Like, it just does a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we use Arbiter a lot in the run.
Yeah, it like going into definitive, it actually like decreased the variety of some strats because now like Osiris, there's just no reason to use it. You know, outside of like launching an enemy for an easy stun on the angel weapon enemies. But like before, that was the only way that you could damage them. You know, on vanilla. But now we just don't have to do that.
Yeah, angel enemy comes out and you're just like, fuck you, hit him with the giant axe.
Yep, exactly.
Like, well, yeah. Now we know why they're color coded.
And like I don't remember if you talked about this, Scruff, but we actually do like combo offsets in this game a lot, where instead of going through the entire Arbito combo for Trinity Smash, we'll use the first 2 hits of Rebellion and then go into the Trinity Smash or the you know the last attack of that combo with Arbiter, and that will just allow us to just pump out tons of damage really quickly with Trinity Smash.
Yeah, offset in this game is just super useful, and it's also, I think, pretty unique to this game.
Yeah, I think,
don't know if a lot of action games really have that in general.
I think, well, to an extent, Bayonetta has it.
Yeah.
But then, like Solstice, which came out recently, which is very much is like a spiritual successor to this game in terms of mechanics, also has that same sort of offset.
So which one of you fat asses wants to be Remo's biggest loser?
Oh my goodness, what was that? He just phased through the enemy. Oh boy. Alright.
Yeah, that's a good example of offset right there. He does the first 2 attacks with Rebellion and then finishes it off with Arbiter.
Okay, that looks
Lots of damage.
You remember this place?
Can I just say how nice it is that the shop is like super fast menus?
Yeah, right. So
Coming
this
from
is-
like DMC 3 and 4 where you're fucking stuck in the menu forever.
here's the other thing, right, is that like, so if you use one analog stick to move the menus, it will be like the same speed, but you can actually use both analog sticks to move it twice as fast.
That's wild. That's some nerd shit.
Yeah, it's I forget who actually told us about that, but it was probably Toro. But
Probably.
yeah, like you can just literally like hold down on both analog sticks and it will just and just go right to the bottom or wherever you need it to go.
Yeah, the menu in this game's super nice. I wish we had it in 5, honestly, because 5, like, there's a delay every time you pop into it. So, like, sometimes I've literally just straight up booted up the next mission because the game wouldn't register my D-pad hitting down to go to the customized section. I hate it.
Dude, the menus in 5 are rough. I don't know how it is on Special Edition, but like in the vanilla PC, it's like out here like waiting for like 10-15 seconds before I can move in the menu.
Eating a granola bar in between button presses, you know? Like, it got better on Special Edition, but man. Alright, so here is the prom date. The secret ingredient. Anemone just doing the slow walk into the demon dodge. He is feeling it.
Nice. That's some Giga Chad stuff.
You can actually just, like, there's such an energy to the way that, like, Anemone plays, like, versus Toro. Toro is so, like, controlled and calm and you know, just, like, he's got, like, this very soothing, like, these soothing runs to watch. But then, like, you know, Anemone just slow walks on the boss and just, like, toasts him. It's just like, damn, young man.
Damn, young man. And so, what's he doing there with the demon walk? That's like, you
The
do like
demon
a
dodge.
timed dodge, and then that makes your demon attacks do more damage for a certain amount of time, I'm guessing?
So demon dodge
Something like that?
just multiplies like how much damage you're gonna deal from any given attack. So
Gotcha.
we use it to like you demon dodge here, and then you'll just do a ton of damage to her. Especially like, you know, the Trinity Smash here just totally decimates all of her health bar, especially on human. And that you just can make short work of her. And then there's some platforming. There's actually like a sort of a mini skip here, because where he goes, you know what your problem is? You're too clingy, but if you like hit her just right with the prop, then he'll just go, you know what your problem is? And then you just never find out what her problem is, and she just like, she just falls off the edge. Yeah, she just dies. So let's see if he actually gets it. Also, Toro with the infinite climb here. Very clean.
You know what your problem
You know what your problem is? Nothing. Just done.
She'll never know. That's like even more emotional damage.
Dante just rolling in with the psychic damage.
Toro's ICs are so clean. I don't think he's dropped a single time in either of these.
So when we were talking about trying to implement turbo for this run, which you can't actually do turbo for this because max mashing speed does not actually like allow you to do infinite climbs. Toro even said, "I'm not going to use it." He's like, I don't want to. I don't need to. And like, yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody in the entirety of this game that has as clean of infinite climbs as Toro.
Yeah, he just did it 3 times in a row. Didn't drop once. What a legend.
Those Klonoa runners, dude. He runs Klonoa too. Did I mention that? Like this dude's speedrun resume is like some of the most varied. Like he has just the most random game selections. It's like this game, Genji, Dawn of the Samurai, and like Klonoa series. And it's just like, what?
Yeah, and he's like the best at all of them too.
Yeah, exactly. Anemone going for the infinite climb here. Toro using the parry frames on Prop Shredder as well to hit that ice attack back at the Angel Knight. Or the Frost Knight, I'm sorry.
Nicely done by Anemone there. That IC can be a little bit tricky. The other way to do that too, the NMG strat, is to pull one of the enemies and then you go to the left out of bounds and then just maneuver your way through some buildings, but neither runner is going to be doing that.
Yep. Also something to note too, the style ranks in this game actually have like stat bonuses tied to them. So when you get like S or SS, you get like a 5% speed up, I think, and like a 5% attack boost. So maintaining style ranks during like the middle of combat has a very tangible reward. And you can just kill enemies faster, especially during like, you know, certain scenarios. Also, here's an IC from Anemone. Uh-oh. I think he's got this.
Oh. This is a pretty big one, too. It saves
yeah.
a lot of time.
I think he's got it. Nice. And you gotta climb this one here, too. Yeah, you gotta, like, get inside the bounding box here.
Mm-hmm.
You said you've been here before.
Yes, but it was during an out-of-body
I love the sound effect here, too.
Flying around in spirit form.
It sounds like a Castlevania whip a little bit.
Sort of like how Virgil's sword in this game sounds like he's cutting pool water.
How did you do it before?
Yeah.
It was triggered.
That was he just loaded in there too. So it's interesting the way that you do a lot of these skips is actually also dependent on like your console too. They're like each console, and I don't mean like each individual console. I just mean the type of console, like PS4 or PS5 or you know Xbox, the different Xboxes. They all have different ways that they load in and how fast they load in certain levels. So you kind of have to learn slightly different timings for some of the skips and how the levels load in order to do them. It's gonna make short work of the Harpies here too, with a few aerial raves into the down punch.
He's got the fucking Hulk hands now. Got the upgrade.
The fire Hulk hands, dude.
So Toro's going to be coming up on the Mission 5 skip here. I'm curious to see if he does the IC version or the Bathos version.
The IC sinking right now. This game is goofy.
And clean from Toro. And Anemone too.
Heck yeah.
How catastrophic is messing up some of these skips?
Extremely, depending on which one it is. This one in particular, the one that Anemone's on, super catastrophic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like some GG shit.
And let me tell you, like, doing the infinite climbs on this level saves maybe like 1.5 minutes or something. Like,
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was.
that might have been, that was almost GG, but he was going right into the cutscene trigger, so.
I know that some of the DMC5 skips
Oh,
are
that's awesome.
pretty insanely punishing.
Yeah, that's on some
To
GG
miss.
shit. Yep.
Yeah.
but you know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, basically.
Yeah. Giga Zip, but like 6 times.
Yep. No,
And-
that's
and,
hella fair.
Not 3-frame trick, but
I never thought about that actually. It's like, dang, you have to have a specific setup for Giga Zip, and then do a 3-frame trick.
yeah, exactly.
It's kind of
At least the
crazy,
AI is
yeah.
consistent.
That's
Like-
true. At least the setup's consistent. God, I'm tired.
You know, I was like setting it up, and I'm like, you know, I could miss it, but like miss it in the way where I void out, and then I'm completely fucked because I don't have any saves. And then I hit it, and I was like, okay, thank God. I was like, because if you do it at the wrong angle, you'll zip through the wall, and you just like fly out into the void, then you're just boned. I guess you can restart mission, but
Yeah, something like
Yep.
that. Or you could just do like restart room or whatever if you had style switcher on. I was
Yeah.
If Heist and Simo had wanted to do that, I would have been fine with them doing that. To be
yeah,
honest.
for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all.
Yeah, but I think that they both just preferred to like do it without Giga Zip. So
Yeah. Well, I'm washed, so I'm like, I know I can do this trick. Now the rest of the game, you know,
it's like, I don't know, fam. I like how Simo just has gotten. He has like that run has evolved so much, and he's gotten so good at it that I think he beat his old RTA work. Like the one without
got
Giga
the
Zip.
103. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he did. He
It
beat
was
that
like a
old one.
103.40
Yeah.
or whatever, right?
Mhm.
He got like a 103.20 today.
Yep.
I think.
Yeah,
It's wild.
and that's just on
Just like a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
like,
wild.
Gonna reset, beat the RTA record. And he didn't even do Giga Zip. Fucking mad lad.
This is one of the hard ones right here for the infinite climbs on Anemone's screen. Just have to do a backwards dodge as well off of the infinite climb.
I couldn't see most of it because I got a Papa John's pizza.
Oh dang! And you know,
Bro.
people make fun of me for having Twitch Turbo. We'll see who
They-
laughs
I don't think
last.
anyone knows what Twitch Turbo is. How are they gonna make fun of you about it?
You know, that's fair. But I guess ignorance is bliss. So.
I guess so. I don't know. I just don't get ads.
Really?
I guess my ad block just started working or something.
Oh, that's
But, like,
pretty dope. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would never use ad block. That's terrible.
Yeah, you don't see ads with Turbo. This is actually why I purchased Turbo, was for events like this, because I did not want to deal with mid rolls on anybody's stream.
Good call.
You're just Alright, so waifu here on his DMC1, and then you get hit with the ad incentive program.
It's like, so Papa John's Pizza's orb economy is in shambles.
You get hit with ads, dude. Like fucking. You got 7 ads, 80 seconds. Like, oh.
You just see Papa John going, the day of reckoning is coming, and then it pops into like Dante going, I'm your prom date, you ugly sack of shit. It's
Oh
just
my
like that would just be a double dose of ugly.
Papa John failed the no damage at the CEO meeting, and he threw out.
Oh my god. I think Papa John's favorite DMC game is Reboot.
Maybe it's DMC3 just because of the intro.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Could you imagine
Giga Zip.
if, like, you know how Code Geass has, like, the Pizza Hut sponsorship? So there's, like, Pizza Hut boxes all over the place because, like, the main girl likes pizza so much. Imagine if DMC3 had, like, a pizza sponsorship and there's, like, Papa John's pizzas all over Dante's office.
Oh my god. Also,
That should be hilarious.
Also, we finally have Devil Trigger here now in the run for Anemone, and Toro's wrapping up Succubus. I forgot her name for a second, and we're gonna get another skip here. So that's gonna skip one other fight that we would have to do otherwise. This one's kind of finicky because you have to land on the angel's head.
Yeah, then you just got an angel boost up there.
Yep.
Also, Anemone posting in the chat while running. He mentioned in the DFC Speedrun server that after that fight when he just got Devil Trigger, he jumped off the map to skip the slow-mo animation. I didn't actually know about that.
Actually,
so
interesting. Yeah.
saves a bit of time. Yeah, because you notice at the end of every fight in this game, there's a bit of like the slow-mo animation. So
It's
that
epic,
kinda sucks
bro.
out.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh,
Ooh.
A little bit of time loss here, but Toro moving into mission 7 with the Hulk hands. Boom! Anemone does get the skip. All right, very nice.
there you go.
And so now this is going to be him just dunking these sirens and other enemies just into the floor. Just sending them right into the drink. Bam. Boom. And then he's going to use Devil Trigger to disable the shield from the Witch. And then the Harpies are going to go down as well. Bam. You love to see it.
Yeah, nicely done. That angel head skip can be very, very finicky, so he did pretty well, all things considered.
Absolutely.
Of all the tricks to mess up, it's probably one of the better ones.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
super catastrophic or anything.
Yep.
Yeah, if you void out,
The
you
game
just
doesn't
kinda
like
get
crash,
right
like
back there.
send the cops to your house or anything. You're chilling.
That does open up a window for Toro to save some time though when he gets to mission 9.
Very nice, yeah. It's true. It's true.
That's pretty true.
Little by little, we do it.
Also, I love the scenery in mission 10 on Anemone screen. This is probably like some of the coolest level design in the series.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like whenever I'm running this game, like I'm never actually bored by the levels that I'm going through. You know, it's like everything's just constantly evolving. And just
Are they
changing
on the
around.
same level now?
No, they're about 3 missions apart.
Okay.
Yeah, Toro's on mission 7 and Anemone is on mission 10.
I mean, he's on Channel 3.
It's true, he is.
He's on Fox News.
Raptor News Network, excuse you.
Oh.
With my favorite host.
Legally distinct Fox
Yeah,
News.
right. My favorite host. Man, I almost changed around the T and the C there, and that would have been terrible to say. So think about that if you switch around the T and the C in Tucker Carlson. But anyway, moving on into legally distinct Bill O'Reilly. They're funny enough, on Definitive Edition, they actually made it so that this guy gets to play the game all the time because you basically have to like bonk those buttons or whatever, and on vanilla, whenever you bonked the buttons, he would get stunned. But on this version, he doesn't actually. So the old versions, this used to be like a totally free boss fight, but now there's like a small amount of variance in it. This is also sort of like a like an auto-scroller sort of boss. A lot of people like this boss fight for like the presentation aspect of it, but it's very much just like another succubus type fight. But the presentation, I think, is pretty top-notch.
Yeah, it's definitely different for better or worse.
Toro also getting those infinite climbs going right now. You can see the train here also that's like loaded off to the side.
Between the ages of
It's
11
a demon
and 15,
train.
he broke out of no less than 8 youth detention facilities, often mounting brutal, humiliating attacks against the prison officers just doing their jobs. Between 16 and 17, he became involved in gangs, drug peddling, and is believed to be responsible for over
Oh wow, I didn't realize the trigger for that room on Toro's screen was that far away.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like,
Crazy.
that definitely saved a few seconds there.
rampantly spreading sexual disease.
It's a big ass room.
Right? It's a big ass trigger. Excuse you.
Story. Do you think that Bob Barker's favorite fast food restaurant is Chick-fil-A?
Probably. I'm gonna just. I think that's a pretty safe bet. He might be a Papa John's fan though. Although he might actually like Pizza Hut too.
Maybe.
He might be a Pizza Hut guy. Of course, you know, the Enlightened's favorite restaurant is Well, I was gonna say Los Pollos Hermanos, but you know that works too.
Oh, the Helmbreaker cases.
Oh, yes, sir.
Shit. Oh shit.
I saw one girl like beg for her life. But, like,
Dialogue in this
said he
section,
was gonna
dude.
kill her anyway.
I saw one girl like beg for her
Like,
life.
Totally.
Let me actually
Since that
refresh
horrific
Toro's
attack, it has
thing
come
right
to
here
light
too.
that Dante
Okay, we get
is
a couple of
involved
frame
with a
drops here,
terrorist
but
organization
shouldn't
called
be too terrible. Yep, seems like things have
I
stabilized
have a
now.
message for
Dude, I checked the time and I got the curtain closed in my room. I'm like, oh my god, it's midnight? That's
on
crazy.
every street.
Like, oh, it's
Every
noon.
police force.
Oh, I just woke up really early. I'm like, I'm tired.
We will find you. We will destroy you.
It looks
It's
like
only a
Toro
matter of
has a pretty good
This is Bob
He's had a
Barbas
pretty
of the
good mission
Record
8
News
here.
Network. Just doing God's
pretty
work.
clean.
That's doing God.
Just doing God's work. Toro also taking like a little bit of an interesting route through the rest of that mission.
I agree, Yang. These speedrunners should be faster. If only they played better, then the event would be over sooner.
You know, that's fair.
Whoa, he's cheating. Tor just went through a wall. Didn't even hit the thing.
Oh, is he gonna go for it? I think he might be going for Frozen Glide.
Ooh, let's see. Oh?
Oh? He got it! Oh, he did it, dude. What a legend.
What the fuck?
Is it gonna work though? Okay, never mind. It's not gonna work. Unfortunate. That is called Frozen Glide. Basically, if you get against a wall and start firing Ebony and Ivory, Dante will, he will get stuck in that one position, and you can just kind of fly through the area infinitely that way. And this leads to a shortcut to where you skip the witch fight, and then you just drop right onto grabbing the DT insignia.
At least he went for it. I
Yeah.
respect the hell out of him for
Oh
doing
yeah,
that.
absolutely. Same here.
I think this game definitely has the most glitches out of any DMC run.
Yeah, definitely. The whole game just gets folded in half, basically, and not like in the level design way, like DMC4 does, just like in the in the glitches way.
Yeah, that is one reason why I appreciate the fact that both runners agreed to do any percent here instead of NMG. NMG is definitely the more like consistent and safer run, but any percent's certainly flashier and more interesting. So
it's a more unique showcase.
Yeah,
which is
absolutely.
cool because an event like this, like, you get to show off everything that makes each game unique.
Yep. It's definitely I believe that this was actually the first game to have Oops discovered of any of the DMCs. And you know, as things evolved and people got better at the game, like once there was sort of like a new wave of reboot runners coming in, and Toro kind of like headed that up. There was, as well as somebody named A Fox, who was a German runner. There was a lot of, you know, tech that kind of came out, and just more time saves being found everywhere in the game. You know, once one thing was known, it kind of opened the door to just everything else. Like, what else can we climb on, and where else can we do infinite climbs, and what other geometry isn't actually there?
Yep.
Like this walking section right here, you're just going to see him sort of wedge himself in between the geometry. And then he's going to be...
First try.
Yep, and he's going to be climbing on like an unfinished texture as well once he gets out of bounds here. Yeah, here he goes. He's going to... This is an unfinished pillar texture. Or like just a stock one. And then just jumping right on over here. This saves, I think, I don't know, 30 seconds or something. And then he's just going to be able to go straight to where Cat is being accosted.
Oh, I feel like it probably saves a little bit more than that actually, because
probably more like
this
a minute.
mission is very slow, even in NMG, just because there's a lot of walking sections and like you can't progress until Cat sprays those like really weird spray paint cans made of like I don't even know what they're made of.
Demon paint. I don't know.
Why did they have to kill everyone?
Yeah, but you can't do anything until she sprays those walls. So it's nice to see these skips because this mission kind of sucks otherwise.
It's true.
I'd say this mission and mission 15 are probably the least interesting in the run, but we will see some cool fights coming up here on Anemone screen.
Yep. As Toro gets ready to move into the Bob Barbas fight.
Repressed, not forgotten.
Yeah, repressed. There's knowledge that I didn't need to know while playing this game.
There's a demon dodge out of that explosion from the butcher as well.
From the
tumor.
The game.
Oh, the gamer. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Anemone being the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can also skip a lot of the waiting on these sections as long as you just interact with the shops here. Man, that chainsaw guy just always trolls Anemone.
Yeah. I do like how he took his time there though and made sure to kill it on the next attempt. Didn't let that kind of balloon into a bigger time loss.
Definitely.
Now what we have here is some truly shocking footage. The terrorist, known as Dante, at the Bellevue Pier recently. So what do we know about this guy?
So then we're finally going to get a different gun in this game. We also got the Aquila earlier, by the way. That was a weapon that we got.
At age 8, he attacked and killed the head nurse at St.
And fun fact, so once you get the shotgun in this game, you've seen all the animations for every gun. Because Kablooey and the shotgun share all the same animations. However that works out.
Time for the gat.
The gat.
We actually don't really see it that often out of this mission, or outside of this mission.
That's true, yeah.
The Kablooey?
Kablooey is not seen at all in this run, unfortunately.
Oh, rip. That's what the gat was.
No, that's a shotgun. And we're also going to use the shotgun. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
You're going to get to the V section and just fucking fall asleep.
Yeah, it's true.
In the load screen. Just
Yeah, Cosmo, you want to just agree to like take a nap, like
yeah,
the run?
Right, exactly. I need a good like 20 minutes, dude, and then I will be absolutely Gucci.
It's okay, Dante. This is important.
I'm getting retired, goddamn. My bad.
This doesn't look good.
I like the DT there that Anemone did after knocking the rages into the pit. That was kind of sick.
Pure style.
Yep. And now, by the way, flashing lights warning. There was somebody that went to the level designers came to the director and said, do you want orange in this stage or flashing lights? And the director probably said yes. So there's going to be, for probably about like 30 seconds or so, a bunch of like strobing. So if you have if you're sensitive to light or anything, just look away for a second. Also, if you just don't like the color orange, you can look away because there's a lot of orange on the screen.
the polar pit right.
Yeah, it's just decimated right now. Just doing God's work. Refresh that feed. Ooh. we are into mission 11 with Toro. So let's see how he does on the skip here. And once I stop yawning, Scruff, if you want to explain mission 11 skip here, because we didn't get a chance to explain it earlier.
Oh, on Taro's screen, yeah. So first he's going to pick up a few pretty important upgrades here. Buy-in, aerial buy-in. Those are just our abilities that pull enemies in towards us. It allows us to combine them with Arbiter pretty efficiently. Buy-in plus Arbiter is just generally a really sick combo. Because we group up all the enemies and then kill them in basically one shot. But for the infinite climb skip that Toro's about to do here, after the second fight coming up here on mission 11, he's basically just getting up on top of the geometry of the map and just carefully maneuvering out of bounds. And eventually he's just going to put him right near the end. So we'll see if he can have another really clean showing here. So far he's been doing a really nice job. Oh, okay.
Unfortunate. Yep. Jinxed him.
Good job, Scruff.
That's okay. He's Team Rebellion.
Oh, wow. All right. I see how it is.
Okay, is this a different way of doing it?
Yep, that's a different way of doing it. That's the one that Anemone actually found. Yep.
Yeah, so the way I was talking about is how it used to be done, where you infinite climb all the way up there, but I guess now it's more efficient. It looks like we do some ices here, though.
Yep. Also, on Anemone's screen in a little bit here, there's going to be like a blue hallway that he's going to be in. And this is the only part of the game where randomly it will just cause you to go into non-turbo mode. And then you'll snap right back to turbo after it. I don't know why.
This level has blue in it?
Yeah, it's got some blue in it. It'll be coming up in a second. Also, there's
I don't think I'll ever be able to see another color again in my life.
So he's going to do this fight right here. And you'll see his character just get slower for a second after this like little bit right here.
Really clean fight from Anemone. That's probably one of my favorite combos, maybe in the whole series, is DT into aerial buy-in. Because it stuns all the enemies in the air, and then you just pull them towards you and finish it off with an aerial grave combo.
Yeah, it's sick.
It's a really good way of just dealing with some of the most annoying enemies in the whole game.
Yep. Toro with a clean mission 12 skip here as well. And then here's more blue. I feel very sorry for people that have some sort of color blindness that are watching the stream right now. Because this
The bitrate's even worse on the blue.
Yeah, right?
That's wild.
I guess you could say the bitrate's feeling blue right now.
I guess so. Fuck.
Fuck.
RIP.
Throw him up. And he got the... Oh, no, he didn't get the quick kill. I thought he was going to get the quick kill on the assassin here. So these are the Dreamweavers. And we got introduced to them on mission 11. But they're supposed to be like the rival, you know, fight of the game. But they don't really amount to anything more than a nuisance in the run.
It's Virgil.
I guess. You know. Yuck.
Discount Virgil.
Yeah. We got Virgil at home. Diet Virgil. Virgil 0 calorie.
The Kmart Virgil.
Virgil, the blue light special, would be fitting for this mission. He's going to take out the rages here as well. This is another thing with Definitive Edition, being able to damage those enemies with all those enemies, you know, with the axe. Super useful for making that room quicker. This baby fight actually here we're going to be fighting Mundus' spawn. It's actually slower on Definitive Edition, technically, because you're forced into 3 phases of a fight. And on Vanilla, you can just sort of, like, whack away at it until it's dead. But, well, you know, once Lilith pops out here and you just kind of go to town, you're forced at certain points to, you know, go to the next phase. But on Vanilla, that's not the case.
Yeah, it's a pretty canned fight. Not a whole lot
Yep.
changes. As long as you activate DT properly and do the right inputs.
That baby looks like it came out of the can. They're like canned turkey. Ever see like one of those little canned chickens or whatever? That's what this baby looks like.
Are you saying that this baby is like the reproductive version of Campbell's Chunky Soup?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Virgil's about to make it into soup later.
True. And here we have the single worst mission ever.
I was gonna call it the best mission for the memes.
You know, that's
Mission
fair.
15?
Mission 15 is...
Why does Mission 15 always suck?
You know, that's a pretty good question. Although, I don't know, I feel like on Mission 15 in DMC1 it's fun.
I like 15 in DMC1, but I think that's the exception. 15 sucks in every other DMC game.
Well...
Wait, what's it in 5?
It's the Nero mission where you fight Malphus. Yeah,
Okay,
actually...
that mission's good. I guess it's kind of a toss-up.
But the boss fight's kind of scuffed. Yeah.
Speaking of canned chickens.
True.
Malphus fight. What's so bad about this mission, dude? Don't you like scripted platforming sequences?
Totally.
This is fun.
That's why I played Bionic Commando 2009, my guy.
Yeah. It's just like God of War.
True.
I heckin' love God of War, dude. That shit.
Virgil does have a nice car, though. I mean, they gotta admit that.
That's true. Yeah, he does have the Virgil Mobile.
Driving a Tesla?
Probably. Explains why the auto driving is so bad.
It is just so weird to see Virgil driving a car, like especially after 5 when he's just cutting portals and traveling around like that.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's like, why?
And how many gold did 14?
Oh, nice.
But
Once Wendy sees you, all hell will break loose.
So then Toro about to wrap up this fight right here on the nightclub. As Anemone heads into the building. This mission right here is actually pretty long that Anemone's on. Some of these missions are just like kind of long. To be honest.
that is probably one negative aspect of this run. It is very good. Like I personally enjoy it a lot, but the pacing could be a bit better on some of the missions.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you could basically fit mission 15 into you could replay mission 15 like 5 times and it'd still be just as long as mission 2 basically.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I think mission 2 is probably like a huge sort of like breaking point for a lot of people because like you spend so much time in that mission, especially when you're first getting used to the run. And then we're gonna head up to fight the Dreamweaver here. Take it out. Blink and you'll miss it. It's gone.
Virgil will knock out the internal camera system.
And we're gonna see Toro go into non-turbo mode here in a minute too.
Dante, you will have to cross a sky
As
bridge
Anemone
to get to
continues
the
to
east
climb
wing.
the tower.
You will find the sky bridge along this path. Virgil will take over the server in the west wing. He'll clear the way for you. Security going into the east wing is tight. You'll find yourself blocked. So don't try to cross it just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
This
I do actually really like Dante in this game. In some respects, like he's kind of interesting.
recognition.
He's got a cool voice sometimes. Yeah.
One day, all of humanity.
He's a good meme, you know.
Yeah, it's true. You know, for sure. We're gonna see the slow-mo here on Toro's screen, and then we're gonna snap right back to Turbo. Now this room right here, Anemone is going to try and group all the enemies into a corner together and pull them in with Aquila. And then use the good old Arbiter Axe. Then, once the shield is off the witch, just gonna take her out. And bam. Take him down. Let's see if Toro can get the fast kill on the Dreamweaver here. Yeah, he gets the fast kill. Skips the cutscene.
I know. The demons will detect your presence in the East Wind. Time to move out.
Goodness gracious.
Get that skim bag you call an ass.
Man, I'm tired, y'all.
Move.
I think we all are.
Yeah, dude.
Y'all are the ones that still gotta play, though.
It's true.
Yep.
We're just gonna scuff everything, man. It's gonna be great. It's like, yeah.
It's gonna be the first all damage.
No, that was
no damage in sight.
that would be my New Game Plus runs from launch right there. The 3-hour runs of New Game Plus on Devil Hunter. Goodness gracious.
No one ever told you about Faust, huh?
No, we didn't. No, absolutely not. That was before the brokenness of Faust was discovered, actually. We like routed for a week, you know, or 2 weeks, and then
Didn't even know Faust is broken.
Faust was discovered to be broken. It's like, oh, well, shit.
I like how it's not even like broken. It's just
Oppressive.
really like it's just supposed to be that strong.
Yeah, right.
They're just like, yeah, just insta kill the final boss. All good. Dante's finally as strong as Virgil for once.
True. And then here comes Drekovac, which is supposed to be the real, you know, rival fight, and then he just goes down and chump.
just combo A. Oh no.
Excuse you. DT pool combo A.
Yeah. R.I.P.
There's also a really cool skip actually coming up here for mission 17. You want to get that one, Scruff, or?
Yeah, so this one kind of involves enemy step. I'm not sure if you can do it with Infinite Climb, but basically you're gonna see an enemy head over to the right. There's gonna be a Frost Knight and I think a Hell Knight, the one with flames. And the way you do it in NMG at least is you kill the Flame Knight and you damage the Frost Knight enough until it has 1 HP, and then you just enemy step off it until you reach high enough. You kill it, you angel glide off to the left, and then you angel pull right up onto the platforms. And you skip basically every fight in the mission.
Also, nice gold again.
So we'll see how Anemone does it here. Nicely done.
Sheesh, that was clean.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that just skips minutes worth of fights.
Yeah. Yeah, and casually this mission takes forever, so it's a really important skip to land here.
Yeah, and if you don't kill those dudes, like, or if you don't like fight some of these mandatory fights, the fire will just never stop on this mission. So it's like really toxic.
It's like lit.
Yeah, exactly. Literally. Also, we go around the little bounding box here on this fight and just totally skip it entirely. That's the first green orb he's picked up the entire run, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's because he's cheating.
Cheating.
Played the game correctly.
Yeah, I respect him playing this a little bit slow too. You know, he's going for the safety strats. He's not risking anything.
Yep. He knows his
Trying to
guy.
give me as much room as possible to fuck up DMC5.
Yeah, you know, if he's got such a big lead still, like, if he just doesn't choke something catastrophically, then he puts you in a good position to choke.
You know what's fair? It's absolutely fair. Oh goodness. And so now
Time
we
to get a Red
solve.
Bull.
Yeah, we save where we solved the puzzle on this mission early on, and then we're gonna be able to do the rest of the mission.
Puzzle is who has the bigger dick, and apparently the answer is no.
It's true.
Yeah, that's right.
It's very true. And on Definitive Edition, actually, there used to be a skip for this level because they used to have stronger waves or like stronger mobs. Excuse me, I burped. They used to have stronger mobs on the outside here guarding the the unlock switches. But in this, they actually made them weaker, and then they added fights in the middle of the level. And what this did was it added a level trigger that's, like the ending cutscene to the level is now tied to a specific wave dying. And so now the skip that we could do on vanilla is no longer there, simply because they added in this level trigger, and they added the fights into the middle. Otherwise, this mission would literally be like 30 seconds long.
I think, personally, I love this mission because you get to see Dante kill literally every enemy in the game in one mission. You get to see basically the whole repertoire of Dante's mechanics.
That's true.
You get some DT aerial buy-in combos, you get some environmental kills, you get some Eric's kills in the Harpies, so you really just get to see a lot of variety here.
Definitely. I am gonna have to dip out for 1 minute, y'all. Give me a bit.
Also, I will have to be dipping out as soon as Anemone completes this mission, so I can go ahead and get set up for my run.
Oh, shit.
So here we're just doing more DT exploits on Anemone's end. He's using that to deal with the Frost Knight because otherwise that one's pretty annoying. And then we use it again here to deal with the enemy with a big orb in his stomach. Otherwise that one can be a little bit slow because you have to wait for his attack to parry it. So it's easier to do it this way.
That's 2 online, Virgil. Good. Rebooting. Shall I line it up? You can. Or you can get the other generators online. You.
Looks like Toro's having a pretty clean mission 16 so far. Hasn't had any really big mistakes in the combat so far. So Anemone's got just one more room left to do after he gets through this main room. And then he should be heading into Mundus. Also, Toro's going to pick up Kablooey and then just totally ignore it because it's absolutely useless in this run. Unfortunately. It is a pretty sick design, but it's just not very useful in the run.
And there's a lot of combat in this level.
Yeah, there is.
God damn.
I think that's why I personally like it, because my two favorite things about this game and the run in general are the movement and the combat. And that's all this run, or this mission is.
Mm-hmm.
So you just get to angel glide everywhere and kill a bunch of stuff in cool ways.
Okay, we're in business.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. This DT just mops up everything.
Yeah.
So that's going to do it for mission 18 for Anemone, and that's also going to do it for me. So good luck, Anemone, on Toro on the rest of the run, and good luck, Cosmic. I'll see y'all in DMC 5.
Good luck.
Peace.
Oh no.
I'm here. Don't worry.
Okay. Let me
actually ping.
What have they done?
Commentaries. What have they done, leaving me on this game?
Now, Dante.
You're like, all right, what do I know? Something relatable. I see red numbers. That means he must be doing terrible. Unfortunate.
Come on, let's go.
No, this has been a really good run for both people.
Why was his body
Yeah, it's
in
been really
Mundus
sick.
is merged with his physical body.
And
That's why he's protecting it.
Team
So if we
Yamato
kill his body,
really putting in
we
the
kill
work right
Mundus.
now.
Which is fine, because Cosmic's gonna save it all.
Good, great. Also, well, since
No
Chaos
pressure.
talked, hello, Froob, how's it going? Okay, he's muted. Signal.
What?
Oh, there he is.
He's unmuted.
Okay, he's unmuted. Yay!
Hello?
Hello,
Hello.
Froob.
Oh, okay, good. I had to install a bunch of audio drivers and uninstall them yesterday for my RPG Limit Break run, so I didn't know if I broke all my audio or not.
Oh, that would have been unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright.
Testing
so
these things ahead of time is smart. I didn't do that.
Yeah, it happens. It's been a busy week for everybody. Alright, so we're wrapping up Mundus here on Anemone's side. We're going to be moving into Virgil, and a lot of the Virgil strats really are just going to be doing demon dodges on the whatever attacks he throws at us, and then pulling Virgil to us with Demon Pull and using, you guessed it, Arbiter to deal tons and tons of damage. So, we will see that here coming up in a little bit as Toro is kind of trucking through mission 18 here. And I guess we'll be coming up on time here in a little bit too, because this mission is going to go pretty dang quick. So there's the first bit there. It's going to almost get to the demon dodge there. Just, breaker. Nice demon dodge again. Nice. Ooh, almost gets the dive kick. This is going to be a tough one to call here. I'm going to have to make sure I get ready. Okay, that's it. Okay,
GG.
so GG for Anemone. Gonna switch over to...
Good run.
DMC5.
115.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's like very close to his PB.
Very close. Like
Yep.
2 minutes, roughly.
Yep, and then we'll boot up for Scruff. And let me actually ping him real quick here. Oh my goodness, I lost where is everybody? Okay, here it
Just accidentally forget to ping Scruff to start.
Yeah,
for a
right.
good, like 10 minutes.
is. That would suck. Well, I wonder why Rebellion's in the lead now.
Don't tell them our strat. I mean, you kind of ruined it just now.
You know, that's true. Alright, let me switch over the thing here. We will do this right here, and then we gotta go to DMC5 and bring up this right here. Let me switch over the game here real quick, and then we will get into the end of Toro's run, and I will probably toss it over to what's it called, to Chaos and Froob here. I'm gonna be taking my headphones off, by the way, so you're gonna have to ping me in Discord if things happen. I'm just gonna update the commentators right now, so that we just avoid any sort of mishaps here. Waifu, if you want to head out, dude, feel free to.
Yeah, I was gonna bail.
All right, man.
Good luck.
Thanks for
Thank you.
Good runs, Waifu.
Thank you.
And with that, maybe we can just take over and start talking about DMC5 a bit already while Toro's still finishing up his run.
Yep, go
So
for it.
as we can see, in DMC5, at the very start, we use the air taunt that Nero has as a movement option because it's faster than walking, since we all know that for some reason Descendants of Sparta have to sacrifice some demon blood to learn running. And yeah, Scruffington is coming up to the first boss fight, which we have to lose as fast as possible. To do that, there is some manipulation you can do by like shooting and taunting at specific times. Some runners have like different versions of doing it, but essentially all of the versions try to get the red fireballs and then the laser at the very end.
Yeah, for reference as well, for those wondering, the MC5's run does require a couple of missions, no damage, but obviously for the prologue, you have to take damage.
Exactly, but we are coming up. I've heard all the missions will be damaged now. It's a new strat.
Oh,
No,
that's interesting.
we don't need any red ore.
Sounds like a run I can get back into. Excellent. No,
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
No, like Freeb already said, this is the first mission that we do want to know damage. The two following ones, we also want to know damage to have enough red orbs in the end to buy all the things we need for V. With that being said, Scruff is really fast, surprise. It's almost like he's a speedrunner. I think he's played this game before. He's already on the second boss, which is, I mean, it's mission 1, so you'd think for, yeah, whatever. DMC5 has some specialties. Anyway, what he does here is Nero has those arms. Yeah, that is fast. So instead of the demonic arm we saw earlier in DMC4, in DMC5 Nero has breakers that have different abilities. For the first boss and for many bosses after, we use one that it's called Overture. It's the first one we get. And you can just stick it into demons and make it explode, and it does a ton of damage, especially if you use multiple of these things.
Yep, and with those orbs, those extra orbs from no damaging the first mission, they're going to grab Speed, Roulette Spin, Streak, and Split. I assume, yeah, good. I was going to say, I relearned the buy route just for today, just to make sure that I was like actually up to date on this, because it's been a very long time since I did this run. But essentially... Yeah, oh yeah, go on, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I did some D-Rust runs because I was a backup runner for this. They didn't go too well, so I'm glad I don't have to run. But yeah, so we sacrificed some demon blood to run faster. Make it make sense, please. Why? It's the same for enemy step. Like, okay, you have to sacrifice stuff to learn jumping off things. But yeah, you can already see why we bought the other things. There are some cycles for like these like basic enemies we find here, and they do require just a default air attack, but then we usually do the second one with Split to get down to the ground faster while killing them, to get back up fast again. Roulette Spin we'll need for the enemies that we'll encounter here. I keep forgetting the names of some of them. I think they're called Hellcairna or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
And yeah, here you can see the roulette spin in the air and then like 2 more attacks after and they go down, and that's like the ideal cycle to kill them.
We're also getting into the last mission here for Toro before I say goodbye for like an hour and move into DMC5 as well. So I am going to be calling time for a reboot here once we see how Toro's Virgil fight finishes up, and then again, if y'all need me, you're gonna have to ping me in Discord because I don't want to hear people in my ears the entire time that I'm running.
Toro did a real good job with that previous boss there.
Oh yeah,
actually decent start against Virgil as well. Actually, It should also be mentioned very briefly as well. This DMC5 is obviously the special edition run on PS5, which obviously gives us turbo mode that allows the game to be sped up by, is it 1.2 times?
Yep,
Something like that?
1.2, yep. That is correct. Alright. Here we go. End time. Alright, let me switch my feet over.
Nice version, boss.
Don't,
That was a very...
freak out. So, we're gonna go back to the main layout here.
Oh, we've got full screen of you.
Yeah.
Full screen.
Okay, so let me go ahead and get started here. I will see y'all in a little bit once I get this kind of changed.
Good luck.
Over. Thank
Make
you.
us proud.
I will
good luck.
certainly try my
Team
best.
Rebellion, not biased commentators at all over the course of this event.
So I got the old phrase, the old saying, I got no horse in this race.
That's true. Alright, Cosmic was gonna stream on Discord, right, for us to watch.
Yeah. Which, I assume that's still gonna happen. Okay, that doesn't look like that's gonna happen, so we're just gonna have to watch the stream with a little bit of a delay, it seems. Alright, so coming up for Scruff, actually, once we get the Nidhogg Parasite to go through, which is basically like a key to get through the door, Scruff's going to perform a very little set of moves here to be able to actually skip out on a fight coming up. So jump.
Yeah, he already did it, because... At least on my end, he'd already done it. But...
Yeah, oh, I'm watching the actual stream, oh no. Blame Cosmic. And then we've got the Goliath fight coming up.
Yeah, this is one of the first places where sometimes you can take damage just because the hitboxes on Goliath can be a little whack, so to say. So far it's looking good though. I also noticed again the other day that you can, like usually with Nero, you want to exceed to do more damage and so your hits are a little faster. But with Goliath, if you don't miss a single exceed on the top of the church, he actually destroys the roof too early and you can't get church kill, which is what we got right now.
Very nice.
Very beautifully by Scruff. He also got the no damage, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Yeah. No damage. Nice. For those wondering, the no damage is a 2x modifier, so it's actually massively, massively helpful. This next mission as well will also be, hopefully, fingers crossed, no damage. So I believe the purchases should be 2 punchline magazines instead this time, and then equipping all 3 of them. So because this is special edition, they won't be doing an old skip from back in my day called University Skip, where we used to be able to skip like the end of the mission. But with Turbo, the rest of the mission just goes really, really fast anyway, so not too bad.
And yeah, the reason why we don't do it is because to do that skip, you need to go out of bounds, and there is a specific spot where you can do that. The issue is just that the developers kinda heard about it because of Cosmic.
Thanks, Cosmic.
Thanks, Cosmic. And they fixed it later on. So if you run it on vanilla on PC, you just down patch, obviously, so you can do it. If you run it on special edition, actually there is a new place where you can get out of bounds. University skip is still possible for the newer version as well, but it's a lot harder, a lot less consistent, and since it doesn't save that much time, usually people don't go for it in this category at least. They do it for example, Legendary Dark Knight, where you have where you have a lot more enemies, and the mission would hence take longer.
Yeah, I was actually wondering if Cosmic might try to pull it out later. I doubt it, but I did wonder about that. But Scruff doing very, very good with the combat here, and Cosmic also actually no damaging Mission 1 as well, so on track with the same purchases as Scruff did. So Scruff now moving through the sewers, where we'll go to the right to take care of a couple of fights and then be allowed through the passage.
Yeah, the room coming up actually has a little bit of RNG. If you're lucky and the enemies spawn early, or the last enemy spawns early, you can bait them to go towards this explosive barrel you can see right now. And you can kill most of them just by exploding the barrel. But sometimes the enemy spawns later and you have to essentially just kill one more enemy, but it obviously takes some more seconds to do that. He didn't get the fast
No.
spawn here.
Yeah, that's a shame.
More opportunity for Cosmic to catch up. Some seconds. Still not biased. With that being said, right now Team Rebellion is about, I believe, 6 minutes behind. But it's not really lost yet, because what we have coming up in this run as well are some V-skips. They can be very finicky and they can lose you a lot of time. So depending on how they go, Team Rebellion could still pull ahead again.
Yep. And here on Scruffs, we have the good old scissors, as you all know. For DMC5, you just want to hit their attack to parry them and then just kill them. One hit.
Yeah, just like in DMC1 as well. They're one of my favorite enemies because they just die when you know how to kill them.
Yeah, it's really nice to take care of them. Speaking of really nice to take care of when you know how to take care of them, Artemis coming up right here. Really cool boss. This is the reason why we've got the punchlines as the breakers. Used to obviously use one of them to be able to do the university skip, but we're going to be using them against Artemis to try and keep Artemis on the ground for hopefully long enough to just take care of Artemis completely. As you can see there, Scruff using it in midair to just knock Artemis to the ground. Hopefully he doesn't miss the next one. Good hit. You already see less than half HP already. One more left. Getting those exceeds as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, and he's staying in front of her, which is quite important, because if you go... Sometimes you just end up somehow next to her when you charge up the punchline. If you go a little too close, it pushes you next to her, and then she turns around. And if she turns too much, she'll escape after she gets up. It's very annoying. It can also easily lose you a breaker, because you then have to try and still punch her back down, but she may queue up attacks that might hit you and also ruin your no damage. But yeah, so far we've seen all the no damage we want to see. Also, Cosmic just did one of my favorite strats that we didn't explain earlier. Yeah, I mentioned the overture earlier, but what you saw Cosmic do there is you put the overture into an enemy and kick it towards another enemy, and then you shoot them to explode the overture, and it kills both of them.
Yep, and Scruff starting with the first V mission, you either love him or you hate him. Scruff started out by getting 3 purple orbs, which increase the size of your Devil Trigger gauge, because V uses a lot of Devil Trigger. V summons the pets of Shadow and Griffin, I believe it is, and unfortunately, they can't actually take care of the enemy, so you have to take care of them yourself with V. So what we're going to see here is hopefully the fence skip. So there's a little bit of a hitbox that you can hit from the middle of this fight with moving, I think it's at V's feet to the right position or something like that?
Yes. Essentially, his toe touches the trigger that starts the nightmare cutscene. And then the game is like, okay, you triggered this cutscene, so I'm going to put you where you're supposed to be after the cutscene. And that's how we skip that fight.
Cosmic also doing a good job on mission 1, skipping that fight and now going to Goliath.
Do we know if he's gotten hit so far?
I believe not.
Very well.
Let's see what happens here. Go a long way around here.
So far, it's looking good for Cosmic. That Gerber did not do a lot of damage. Sometimes...
bad.
Yeah, sometimes it just does that. So we'll see if he can still get the church kill here.
No.
Oh, that was
nice.
close.
Okay,
He
take
got
that
it.
back.
Nice.
That was very, very close to not working, but that was
Oh
very
yeah,
well
it
recovered.
was. Those Gerbers were very unfortunate.
That first one was awful. I have no idea what happened there.
It happened to me in one of my D-Rust runs as well, where it just did almost no damage. Sometimes it does that. Who knows? I mean, we talked earlier. For DMC4, we always say that it's a neural network. Now people also claim that DMC3 is a neural network. Maybe it's just all of them. Who knows at this point?
Scruff's on the last fight before the boss. This the mission that Scruff's on isn't one of those required to no damage, because it's the really nasty boss that can actually hurt you quite badly at the end. But if you can no damage this one, actually sets you up really nicely for the next mission as well.
Yeah, especially if you missed one of the earlier no damages, you still have a chance here to get it, because one of the tight spots for the economy is after this mission when we have to buy some more moves for V to do the skips I mentioned earlier, because the next mission is the first one where we're gonna see one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming up here is Nidhogg. Yeah.
Yeah. So, for the most part, interesting using Nightmare first. I thought, well, back in my day, which was a long time ago, we used to only summon Nightmare once you get the main Nidhogg part down. So you've got these 3 tentacles, you have to take care of the 3 tentacles, and then the main body falls down as you've seen. Then, oh, wait, resummon. Okay, interesting. So, both, what you can do with V, we haven't really discussed V's combat that much, is that you can actually automate both of V's pets by expending Devil Trigger on them. Most of the time you can get away with this in like a couple of fights, and then you can pull out V's poetry book and get some Devil Trigger back that way. But you can also just basically manually input, which is what we're going to be doing in a couple of fights coming up. Nightmare just dropping 2 of the tentacles, which is kind of nice. At least Scruff is still no damage.
Yeah, I believe so. And that is Nidhogg gone. But yeah, there are a bunch of different strats that people use, so we might actually see Cosmic do something else for Nidhogg. What has been deemed the most, or the safest way, and also the fastest way to do him, is to put on auto mode. Because Griffin then attacks by himself, and he does some attacks even when he's only in his normal form. I believe that he usually only does in his DT form. I didn't see Scruff turn auto on though, so I believe he did. He
did
just
for the second half of the fight. I remember
did
seeing
he?
that.
I didn't see it.
Also no damaged. Cosmic just got just a little unlucky and didn't get the fast spawn and just missed out on one of the enemies that he exposed to barrel.
That's unfortunate. We'll see how Artemis goes for him in a bit, but for now we'll see on Scruff's side one of the first V skips. He just bought Skewer, which is the expensive move we need for this mission, though he could easily afford it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice. This is actually a really hard skip to pull off. It's kind of precise, but it requires the use of Skewer.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he just fell down there. I'm not sure what happened. Sometimes Shadow can just somehow get next to you and push you off the ledge.
Yeah, it looked like he got pushed to the left a little too much, which is unfortunate.
But yeah, that's... He still got the skip. But yeah, so what we do is we use Skewer with Shadow to get out of bounds, either by taunting and making him push us through the wall, or what I usually do is, for this skip specifically, you can also use the Gambit move to get through the wall while the Skewer is hitting.
Oh, that's nice. And then going backwards to, I think it's backwards to like initiate like a fight to stop you from being like out of bounds or something, and then bring it back in so you don't soft lock. Cosmic doing a very nice job on Artemis, also no damaging.
Yeah, so far both runners are doing a really good job.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. So it's a very good thing that Scruff managed to no damage the mission before this one, because this is one of the missions that you like to get no damage on for the purchase list.
I don't think you necessarily have to, since we have... There's another mission later on, it's mission 7 that you usually want to no damage, and Gilgamesh. With Gilgamesh you can sometimes get very unlucky though, because the projectiles Gilgamesh shoots at the very start sometimes just... Usually they're like Stormtrooper aim, but sometimes they just snipe you out of the air for some reason.
The fight is actually a little different in Special Edition as well.
That's true. We'll get to see it in a moment over Scruff's screen.
Oh, that Skewer just missing is unfortunate. Ooh. Add one of the pets break. So one other thing that we haven't mentioned is that your pets have a HP bar, and when it gets to 0 you can't use them again for a while. Happened at the end of the boss fight there, but thankfully it was at the very end, so it didn't matter. Cosmic getting fence skip.
Very nice. And yes, Scruff is back to buying more things. He's buying Breaker Plus here, so we can equip 4 Devil Breakers from now on, and 7 Overtures. And then he's gonna set up the magazines for later missions. 4 Overtures for the Gilgamesh fight that is coming up, because Mission 6 is a bit of an odd one. And for the second magazine, we actually see one of the DLC breakers, so that of course is allowed in Special Edition, since it's included in Special Edition. The Gerber GP. We haven't really talked about the other breakers apart from Overtures. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, most of the actual, most of the breakers that we use early on are just like normal Overture and Gerber. I can't actually remember the differences in the Gerber and the GP.
It's just a little bit of a different animation.
Okay. But yeah, essentially we're going to use the same trick as we did on tutorial to put the Overture bombs onto the back of the boss, get a good bit of damage off here. Also, Scruff bought a specific combo called Red Queen Combo D, which allows you to do a bit more of a stronger final hit. It's a standing combo, as you could probably guess. Nice, well dealt with the spikes. Using Overtures. Oh yeah, every breaker has 2 different things as well. Forgot to mention that, where if you lightly press the button as you see here, if you see the lightning coming out, that's Overtures kind of just like normal B without holding it, which is just a little blast of lightning, which does a fair bit of damage. Then the hold B is the laser, or not laser, the bomb even. The laser is Gerber. The laser is, if you hold B for Gerber, you do the laser. The tap B is just like a little bit of a jump boost.
Yeah, for the attacks that you hold, there are, for most breakers, 2 different ones that you can do, depending on whether you release it in the air or on the ground. So for Gerber, if you're on the ground, you do some Kamehameha kind of laser that doesn't really do a lot of damage though. So usually we don't want to use that. We want to release Gerberas in the air to do something called Petal Ray. That is essentially the attack that you can see that one wall boss in DMC2 do at points. I think they call it the shotgun attack. That's what they called it earlier in the run.
Having a little bit of trouble before Nidhogg, but Scruff's about to go into a new skip that was found since I last ran, if you want to describe this one coming up.
Yeah, so this is Mission 7 skip. Essentially, we do or a sewer skip. Well, no, wait, it's newer sewer skip. We made jokes about we have sewer skip, newer sewer, and newest sewer, but not really. We just joked about that because the last skip actually is not in a sewer for once. But yeah, here we do the same thing. We want to get through the wall, land on the skewer, and then we can just jump to the left and use Griffin, so our double jump that B gets by default, to make it over here. And we're just gonna take a bit of a stroll out of bounds. This one can be a bit tricky to learn because you need to know where the collision is. There are some invisible walls that you can go through and some holes in the ground that you can fall through that aren't quite obvious. But yeah, Scruff got it very cleanly. He got it second try if I recount correctly. And this one isn't as easy to line up as the first one.
Cosmic taking some hits from Nidhogg and having a bit of an awkward second phase to the Nidhogg fight, unfortunately. Nidhogg not playing nice.
Yeah, Nidhogg is a bit of a tricky one. Especially, I didn't quite catch which... Oh, he used the auto strat, actually.
Yes.
But when you call Nightmare to do some damage, usually you hope for, the command entry. But that entry can do varying amounts of damage. Sometimes it takes what feels like 1/3 of the health bar, and sometimes it just barely scratches Nidhogg.
Right, we have a special fight coming up at the end of this mission where Scruff is, where you have a partner with Nero, and Nero can actually take out all of the enemies when you get them into, obviously, broken mode. I mean, that's what's actually cool, but...
Yeah, what we're gonna do here is we try to keep Nero behind us, and then with the snap that calls Nightmare, we parry the Knight, and we focus on, the big one. That's the one we definitely want to take out, and if things go very well, you can take out 2 more of the smaller ones right after. That was a very clean fight by Scruff. It was fast. Nero behaved. Sometimes he just runs forward, and you can't do anything about it, and you have to somehow save it.
Yeah, I remember back in the day before newest sewer skip. When we were routing this, at one point we were using Nero for this mission and was like, all right, V, please also behave. And then when we started being V, it was like, all right, Nero, please behave. And it's just rely on the AI.
Cosmic just got the skip as well, the first one, very cleanly. Which is good to see. Let's see if Garion is a little nicer to him. Because Garion, again, for a lot of the fights, we have, like, essentially setups, like, or set ways of doing them. Garion is one of the fights that can sometimes go south very, very fast because we don't really have that. It very much depends on how much he starts running around.
Yeah, both runners actually having good runs so far. Scruffs has been very, very clean. Trying to get the skewer out. If you can hit skewer against Garion, it is a lot of damage. Unfortunately, getting hit by that time slow bubble, which happens in the second phase of the fight.
That skewer unfortunately did almost no damage.
Yeah.
The thing with Garion is Garion has varying amounts of armor depending on which attack pattern he's currently doing. I'm not quite sure which one is the ones where you can get like a ton of damage. Usually you just try to hit him anyway with the skewer because for V it's usually the best option to deal a lot of damage.
Garion is not playing nice.
No, he's... Again, the skewers aren't really doing that much damage for Cosmic right now. He's having maybe even the worst fight than Scruff here.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate.
There you could see that this skewer did a lot more damage than the previous ones.
Scruff doing another version of the fight skip from Mission 1 just to jump over a giant like elevator pit that summons a bunch of enemies.
Yeah, in Mission 1 you can actually do it without the Gerbera. They do have to do that for Devil Hunter runs because you don't have the Gerbera there, I believe.
Interesting. Oh yeah, because
So
you can
you-
jump off the awning to the side, can't you?
No, but if you jump very late, like basically last millisecond or so, you can just make it with the taunt.
Oh, interesting. C2 Breaker Plus for Cosmic with lack of no damage, unfortunately. So still going for the 7 overchills. Still going to set up the breakers. Also Scruff doing once again another skip for that fight there, avoiding the blue orb fragment.
Usually Cosmic's economy should be fine as long as he also no damages Gilgamesh, and then I always forget which mission it is where you do the fight with the knights with V that we just had.
Yeah, that's.
I keep forgetting which mission number it
Seven?
is. I think yeah, it should be 7 because 6 is Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Who we can
And then
see
it's
on
V
the
after.
Cosmic side right now again.
Hopefully Gilgamesh goes well.
So far, so good. We didn't really say how the Gilgamesh fights differ from Vanilla, so the PC version, or, well, I mean, Vanilla also exists for console, but if you have a PS5, you probably want to get Special Edition if you want to run this game. So, we already mentioned that Special Edition has Turbo, which makes the game faster. Oh, it's unfortunate that Cosmic
Yeah.
fell down there.
That spike timing was really awkward.
But that does not apply to the environment, and Gilgamesh is actually coded as an environmental hazard. So he has a different strat where if you get to him very quickly at the start, you can essentially make him kneel right away, whereas in Vanilla you have to break 3 of his legs first. So usually you see people in Special Edition just running towards him really quickly and then getting up as quick as possible and doing a split to get him down.
It's a nice recovery from Cosmic. That was not the nicest of Gilgamesh fights, unfortunately.
He still got that. We still have Mission 9 skip ahead. Here's some hopium from Team Rebellion.
Also importantly, getting the no damage there after not getting the no damage in the mission before. So should be pretty good for purchases, and hopefully has a nice clean sort of skip as well. So Scruff is on the first Urizen rematch, breaking through this initial crystal using the old breakers, and then going to break through this one as well, using the shelter.
I really like Scruff's strat for like the first part of this fight, because he releases the first Gerber and then he does like those 2 side steps that look kind of fancy.
Yeah. And then taking our intended loss.
Exactly. The reason why we use the Helter Skelter on the shield here is because the more damage you do to Urizen's shield, the more damage he does to you. So usually if we just didn't... Or, I mean, people might be wondering, why are you attacking him if you're dying anyways, right? So if you don't do any damage to his shield, it takes us 2 hits from the laser later on to actually die. And if we do all the damage at the very start, it's only 1.
Yep, reasonably clean start for Sewer Skip for Cosmic. Oh.
And Mission 9 skip coming up for Scruff after this initial fight.
Yeah, this next skip coming up on Scruff's side is going to be something that saves you like potentially several minutes. It's really nice.
Yeah, I would say it's probably around 2.5 to 3 minutes that skip saves you, because it makes you skip most of the level, apart from the first fight and the last fight. But it is also very tricky, because if it doesn't go well and you don't get as far as you need to, you fall into an infinite load trigger and you have to reset to checkpoint or reset the mission, because the checkpoint at that point is the start of the mission, so it can potentially lose you a lot of time. Apparently it's still faster even if you mess it up once or maybe even twice than actually doing the mission.
Yeah, and this is very, very different to the Mission 9 skip that we had when we first started running DMC5 Normal Edition, because we'd go to the room on the left and then jump over a fight trigger and then try and like avoid a fight trigger later on in the level as well, but you'd still have to go through the majority of the level. Scruff having a little bit of problems with this, unfortunately. It is hard to overstate how tricky it is to do these skips with Skewer. Like, they are very, very precise at times. Ooh.
Yes, he got it now. Let's see if it was far enough. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no, it wasn't. He got stuck. Oh yeah, it's actually not an infinite load. You actually just get stuck in the air.
So this is going to give potentially some time for Cosmic to come back, even with the rough Garian fight earlier.
Yeah, because now Scruff has to do the first part of the mission again. And then probably try the skip again. I know he was a little worried about the skip.
Yeah, I from watching and doing runs of this, I think this is like the hardest skip to pull off.
It is, it definitely is. And it's also a little painful that it's the most punishing, because if you somehow end up messing up the earlier V skips and you have to reset checkpoint, at least you don't have to do a fight before, you just need to run back to the point where you start your skip. But in this case you always have to first run to the first fight, do the whole first fight again, and then try the skip again, so not getting it first try does lose you a bit of time.
Yeah, Scruff going for it again, hopefully.
Oh, this looks pretty good, I'd say. I think that should be it. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
So he's gonna go to the side here and hit the fight trigger for the last fight of the mission. Which is against nobodies. I think we've seen those before today.
They're somewhat frustrating to fight in 5, but at the same time as with V, but at the same time you can see that basically we just bring out the pets, we bring out Nightmare, and hopefully a good amount of damage. The pets are actually focusing quite nicely by the looks of things. Nice, good skewer.
Yeah, we didn't get the fast animation here. Usually, ideally, you try to launch the last nobody into the air because it gives you a much faster animation for the kill. This one is the cooler one, though. I mean, he's taking out their eye and throws it back at them. And it makes them go boom.
Yeah. So all of the orbs that we've been saving up until this point will be going into mission 10 for our next character. Everyone's favorite, it's the Pizza Man.
But we're seeing Dante in a DMC5 run.
Yep. Well, mostly. So obviously you gain access to all of Dante's stances. Trickster is easily the best for movement because you can just Trickster dash forward. But we will be getting a couple of different levels in the other styles as well. Because by getting your style level ups in this game, you actually unlock new moves, and some of them are really, really strong.
Yeah, for Dante, we don't have a chance at the very start to upgrade him, so the first couple of rooms are usually a little awkward because we don't have a lot to work with.
Yeah, the nice thing is most of the enemies you see at the start are basic enemies, and obviously up front with Shotgun. Shotgun is still very strong in this game.
Oh yeah, the very start you can just hit the enemies with Balrog essentially and finish them off with a shotgun. The second one is a little more awkward because you get a larger variety of enemies, and most of them don't die quite as fast.
Yep.
But Scruff obviously is doing a great job here.
Yeah, if you're wondering why Scruff keeps changing to like foot/kick style, that's because by holding backwards, you can actually build into your ignition straight away. Words are hard.
Especially at this hour.
Yeah.
Doing
a very good job actually.
Yeah, Dante starts out with 2 melee weapons and 2 long-range weapons. Like in many other DMCs. Well, ever since 4. So maybe not that many other DMCs, but...
So...
Where's DMC 6?
Swordmaster up to 4 for real impact on Balrog. Trickster 3 for a couple of movement stuff. And Ignition 2 for that to last a bit longer. And of course, good old Stinger.
Yeah, Trickster 3 we mostly need for a later mission to do some small skips, but it's very handy to have it here already. Technically, if your economy isn't that great, you can like skip it here and get it later, but it's very nice to have for one of the rooms too, because it gives you trick up, so you can just trick up towards some enemies that spawn in later rooms.
Yep, and you can see from Scruff there just how strong real impact is with Balrog. When enemies are spawning in, you charge it up, you use it, and they just disappear. Very, very nice.
Yeah, for people who may not be that familiar, real impact is the uppercut that you can see Dante doing in a lot of the fights to come as well, and especially boss fights.
Second scissor can be somewhat tricky sometimes. They can just leave if they want to, which is frustrating.
Yeah, usually they like go a little back and then they do the spinning attack, which is my least favorite one to parry.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
But with Hellbreaker, it's alright.
Cosmic with a decent Uruz in phase 1.
Yes, he also got the no damages that he needs from what I saw. So he should be fine, economy-wise.
That should be a good amount of damage on the crystal as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He should go down with the laser here, unless he runs into the green orb. That happened to me a couple of times when I was still learning the game, because I forgot it was there. And then suddenly you do need 2 laser hits again.
Yep. Scruff grabbing a bit of DT and then doing this skip right here.
Yeah, so we go into the side room there to spawn, or to start a fight there, but we don't get locked in there, so we can just go through this part that we're trickstering through right now. Without...
We ever gave it a name other than Mission 10 skip.
I don't... Yeah, I don't think so.
We've got Cosmic coming up on the V skip in a second here as well.
Let's see how it goes for him. I actually wonder how much he prepared for this race, because here's the thing, right? Cosmic has the world record right now. He has a bit more than 2 minutes on Scruff. But he also had some other events lately for which he had to, well, practice other games as well. While I know Scruff has been grinding DMC5 quite a bit in preparation for this race.
I'm actually really curious how close to PB pace Scruff is, because Scruff's had a really clean run so far. Right,
yeah, he has, right? I Apart from
I can't fault
Garion,
much either.
apart from Garion, oh well, the M9 skip didn't go too well. He had to reset
Yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah, true.
And
yeah.
Garion wasn't that
Ooh,
great.
This is looking good from Cosmic, actually.
Ooh, first
Nice.
try,
Ooh.
nice.
That's gonna give us a race. Ooh. That's gonna save a lot of time, even with the bad boss fights earlier. Scruff coming into a fight full of armor.
Unfortunate that Real Impact missed. That's the one
Yeah.
downside of Real Impact. I mean, one of the downsides is it charges up for so long, so you need to know when you can actually use it. The other one is that the hitbox for it is very small. Sometimes it feels like you're like right next to an enemy, you just still don't hit. That's especially true for one of the later bosses where we use it on. That we also know from an earlier DMC.
We should also mention as well, because I always remember it in that fight that Scruff just did. When you use Dante's Devil Trigger, you get one hit of hyper armor. So you can take one hit when you use your Devil Trigger and not get interrupted during Real Impact.
Yeah, Scruff at the next Urizen fight. How many times do we fight this dude, man? But yeah,
actually.
this this fight you technically can lose, but it's faster to just break the crystal with Real Impact, and the fight also ends then.
Fun fact, if you break the crystal, we believe at the exact same time as the proper game transition to the next phase, you can softlock, because it happened to me.
It did?
Yeah, you get shoved into the throne room, nothing is in there, nothing spawns, cutscene doesn't happen, you're just locked in there.
Oh, that's wild. You'll just stay there forever. How do we work this into the DMC lore?
I think I'm the only person it's ever happened to. It hasn't happened like in SE. It's only happened in like base, like the DMC5 on PC. So I'm glad I'm the only person it's happened to. But it was very shocking. But this level for Scruff is actually one that has quite a bit of platforming to it. Actually, like a bit more traditional DMC1 leveled kind of design.
I'm just in awe how fast the movement seems to me right now. Because I mean I have to run vanilla, right? Because I don't have a PS5.
Yeah.
And I haven't really watched that many special edition runs lately.
Turbo genuinely is a game changer. It looks faster and it feels faster. It's
Yeah,
really nice.
I heard DMC sold 6 million copies by now. Like, can we please have Turbo on PC? Thanks, Capcom. Please. I don't even care. I don't even care about LDK that much, even though it would be nice. But Turbo, please, please. Yeah, we have some more platforming here. We're just taking down the building essentially by destroying those blood clots.
Ooh, Cosmic being trolled a little bit by those ads that we were talking about earlier. The smaller enemies just potentially just moving away and being frustrating. But now going to the shopping list. And I think Cosmic should have enough red orbs for
So
this.
you need, I believe it's 97,500.
Oh yeah, that's 6 figures. Yeah, we good. And Scruff coming up against a very frustrating enemy.
Yeah, this enemy is probably my least favorite. I know for a lot of people it's probably the Furies. For me it's this one. I forgot what it's called. Words are hard this late, but usually it behaves in this place and you can just lock on and stinger to death. Sometimes it just teleports away at the start and then you have a bit of an issue on your hands.
Cosmic getting a very nice fight against the first enemy here. Very, very nice. Oh, just too far away. As said earlier, the hitbox for Real Impact is so small.
Yes, and with these enemies in particular, you want to kill them pretty quickly once they get to lower health because they go into some sort of enraged mode and somehow they gain a ton of armor from it and they take forever to kill. It's like whenever they're on like 1 HP, you think they're gonna be dead soon, but they just don't die once they're enraged.
Unfortunate hit, but again, thanks to the Trickster level up, you can just get straight back into combat with a dash teleport forward.
And Scruff is now coming up to probably the coolest boss. Well, apart from the last one, of course. In DMC5. It's definitely... Maybe not definitely. For me, it's the coolest strat to pull off in this game. So let's see if Scruff can get it.
Yeah, I fully agree.
So he's gonna Royal Guard these. Oh, he he messed up some, but it's fine. He has a lot of Devil Trigger anyway. So we're gonna Royal Guard everything here after charging up, and then we're just gonna surprise Real Impact after releasing our Royal Guard gauge. And Stinger in the end. Oh, he needed a second Stinger. Usually. Oh no! He's on 1 HP.
Yeah.
So that's
Is that iframes when the teleport happens from the boss there?
Yes.
Yeah, because Scott was using Ebony and Ivory there to try
no, as soon as he, like, wraps his wings around himself, he doesn't take any damage anymore. But yeah, because Scruff missed the first guards at the very beginning, his gauge wasn't full enough, so usually if you miss 1 or 2 of them, you're fine. I think he might have missed 1 more. Because ideally, after 2 real impacts, you just need to Stinger once in DT, and then the Cavalier goes down. It was still a very solid fight, though. It was unfortunate he was left on 1 HP at the very end.
Yeah, and Scruff with a brand new weapon, which is indeed a motorbike. Because, yes. Which is actually really good for multiple hitting and bursting through armor. But
they had to find... Sorry.
Oh, no, go on, sorry.
I was just gonna say, they had to find something that's cooler than a guitar, right?
Yeah, which, how do you do that? A motorbike. So, actually, the mission that Scruff is on is a very, very vertical level, so what you're supposed to do is go through, like, a series of complex tunnels, do a bunch of fights, and then go through, but actually, a developer intended, you can actually just jump straight up. So, Scruff is going to be using different various forms of double jump and also Devil Trigger to be able to get an extra jump. You have to do this fight in this room, get rid of the spawner. But essentially, like, there's an actual in-game achievement for doing this without using any of the keys. Which are obviously the Nidhogg things that we talked about back in, like, Mission 1. So, or Mission 2 even, sorry.
Yeah, if you're very fast at spotting it, at the very end on the results screen, it says like no Nidhogg hatchlings used or something like that. So yeah, like you said, it seems to have been intended, which is cool that the developers think about how you can traverse this in a different way. Unfortunately, we're not traversing it using a Cavalier. Do you know about that, Skip? Like using Cavalier to get up there? Cosmic used to do it for LDK runs, and I'm still salty that he doesn't anymore because there's a faster way to do it. But it's very cool because you jump up on the motorcycle.
Huh, I can't even actually, like, imagine what that's like.
I can find you a clip.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I had to mention it if I'm commentating for this run because he knows I'm still salty about it.
So, brief mention as well, Scruff picked up an item called a gold orb, which is essentially a free continue. One thing in this game that's not really mentioned that much, when you're in a fight and you die to like a boss or something, if you use a continue using either red orbs or a gold orb, etc., you can actually, when you continue, you'll take a chunk of HP off the boss, depending on the difficulty of the game, of course. And Dante now getting the Devil's Sword. Dante and going Sin Devil Trigger.
Yeah, and here you essentially just mash combo A and then go into DT and hit him a bunch of times and hope that he stuns. Sometimes for some reason he doesn't, and then he respawns his crystal, which is really annoying, but usually the fight is very brief.
Cosmic having a good fight outside the mana there.
Let's see if the Judecca also behaves for him. I just remembered the name. My least favorite enemy.
Oh, yeah. And we now get the Harbinger of Destruction on Scruff, Dr. Faust, the Faust hat. that is another thing later on in the run that could potentially change the tide of this race completely. But we now have mission 13. Was there a mission 13 skip found recently, or am I thinking of something else?
I'm not quite sure if this is one of them. There are some skips you can do with Dante where you end up under the map somehow. I'm not sure if this is one of the missions, but those, well as far as I'm aware, there aren't any new skips since mission 9 that were found that are used, at least not in this category.
Yeah, I must be making things up in my head, because I seem to remember being told about a V-skip on this mission, like, recently, but I can't remember, so I must be completely making it up. It would be nice to find a way to skewer down to the bottom level. It would definitely make things fast, but Scruff is basically... The fun fact about this is you don't actually have to take care of the enemies, you just have to take care of the spawners, which are like... They're kind of like switches blocking the path. You can see here, they're rotting away. So basically what the runners want to do is just take care of the spawners. So Scruff's going from one side to another to let the outer appendage break and then go for the actual like weak spot itself. It's just a little frustrating because, as you can see, these enemies can start rolling towards you and really mess you up.
Yeah, never look at chaos.
Yeah, we've actually rerouted this mission so many times. At one point, we used Dante just because Cavalier and just revving Cavalier up and spinning it would just like help have a nice buffer against these enemies, but not fast.
I believe for Devil Hunter as well as LDK and so on, the current routes actually do use Dante and his Sin DT finisher move that I don't know the name of.
Luce?
I'm not.
Oh, do you mean
sure
the big circle, the big circle one? Because I'm thinking the lasers.
No, the one where he does. Oh, fun fact! In the finisher move, he actually does the same moves that you see at the very start of DMC 1 when you see the cutscene of Sparta. It's the same moves that Dante does for that finisher.
Oh, really interesting.
Cosmic's having a bit of trouble with Cavalier here.
Yeah, Cosmic didn't get the burst out from Royal Guard initially, so unfortunately he hit that teleport.
Yeah, the timing is very tight on Vanilla already. To get that, like, to release the Royal Gauge and then do the real impact. Because you have to switch style in between. And you need to be quite fast to get it, otherwise Cavalier, like, steps backwards to queue up another attack, and then you miss your real impact because hitboxes.
Yeah. So Scruff is starting our 3 individual solo character levels. So this is actually the final V mission, where you start off without any of your familiars, but we are going to go in a very specific order in terms of familiars and bosses to be able to do this quite fast. That was very nice. Very good.
Yeah, Artemis still got hit at the very start here, but this fight is actually a little bit RNG. Ideally, Artemis just stays in the same spot for the whole fight. Right now she's not exactly doing that, but she's also giving him the orb attack the whole time, which is a little annoying because usually when you lock on, your lock on will go to the orbs first, and then Shadow also often tries to lock onto the orbs instead of Artemis, so you have to hold down your lock on her the whole time. Otherwise, Shadow will just skewer the orbs that have like no health anyway, which is a bit of a waste of time for an attack with that much damage, but that much like build-up time.
Cosmic's doing a very good job with the versatility of this mission. See how well he does this one, whilst Scruff goes up against... Oh yeah, actually, you don't want to have Nightmare specifically for the fight that Scruff is doing, because if you do, you get a much longer finisher than the one you're about to see. So very, very specifically, you do not want to get Nightmare until the very, very end, because that way you just finish the fight like this. Whereas if you have Nightmare, it's really cool, but for the speedrun, it's really, really slow, unfortunately. But yeah, it should be noted as well, the bosses of this part also have, obviously, way less HP than the original versions. Cosmic choosing to jump over the gold orb.
Yeah, because usually if you... Well, for Special Edition, everything is RTA anyway. For load time remover, it doesn't really matter if you pick it up because the timer will stop, but obviously usually you don't want to get the gold orb because it takes time to get it. You get the animation of having picked it up. This game hands out gold orbs like candy, though.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. I mean, you get one every time you start the game. Like
Ooh,
every day.
nice. Scruff did a very nice job there.
Yeah, for Cavalier here, we figured out that it's best to just mash at the very start, because if you try to skewer, he'll just block it and it does no damage. So usually you just want to mash at the very start and then get the skewers in once he's stunned. Here, by the way,
Up real impact early.
where Scruff is going right now, there are actually 2 more small skips you can do with V. I'm guessing he won't go for them. There's only one Japanese runner that always does them for some reason. They're a bit of a... Oh, he's actually going for it.
Huh.
They're a bit of a meme because they don't save that much time, and they're really finicky to queue up because of how the collision is there and how you have to, well, get Shadow in the right position, and everything is just very slippery. He gets it first try though. It is also a little risky because if you get pushed towards the side, you can get stuck like in the side walls there, and then you have to reset checkpoint, which is on top of that section.
Unfortunate.
So usually people don't really go for this. So this one was risky because here he could have, if it had if he'd gotten the boost through the plant there or whatever it is, he could have gotten stuck in the wall. So it was a little lucky on Scruff's side.
Yeah, apart from the Mission 9 skips, Scruff's been playing very, very well on this run.
Yeah, other than Mission 9, the only unfortunate thing that happened was essentially Garion, but
yeah,
that is RNG. That was just Garion not behaving. It happens. Garion is basically the frog, like DMC4 frog for DMC5.
It's very, very true. So the combo bought earlier against Dreadnought, whatever the heck it's called, back in Mission 6, the Red Queen combo D, that's going to come into massive effect in the boss coming up here. But Scruff has also changed to a different set of busters, with the buster arm being up front. You can skip a couple of bits here, as you can see there. You can do kind of like a super jump by going off the edge of the platform with your attacks at the right time. Just being able to skip out on a bunch of like really nasty spike bits and then just jumping straight into this fight.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Cosmic's going to go for the mini skips. Scruff is too fast at killing these enemies there. The last one always takes a while to spawn after you killed the first one. So if you're good at the game and hit all of your exceeds, which it turns out I'm not anymore. I was so rusty when I played this again. It was very bad. Maybe also because turbo, because I'm not used to it anymore.
Yeah.
To play without. Anyway, here he's just running through Mundus's defenses, and I say Mundus. Yes, Brain, it's late. We've seen too much Mundus today. Of course, I mean Urizen's defenses. They just stand there, so you can just walk past them, essentially. I don't think they would make it into any professional sports teams.
The worst quarterbacks you've ever seen. But Cosmic having a little bit of a troll lead, Mission 13. Some of the enemies just pushing them away, unfortunately. Going into the V mission. He's actually caught up really well, despite having some really nasty boss RNG in this run. And we've got Scruff using the Buster Arm Suplex maneuver to be able to just slam the enemies right into the ground.
Yeah, spoiler alert, Nero does get his normal Buster Arm back at the very end of the mission, but the Breaker Buster Arm actually does more damage than his normal Buster, which they probably did so you still had a use for the Buster Arm even after having finished the game.
Yeah. Come up to this fight right here. This one can be a little frustrating. You've got a couple of the enemies, these ones right here that Scruff is working on immediately, using that Buster Arm to try and make sure that they don't... Nice, good kill. Make sure they don't actually leave. I'm doing some more Buster Arming. Strong is very good damage.
Yeah, the Buster broke there. Ideally, you want to keep it until like the end of the fight, because most of the enemies there you can just do certain combos on and then just use the Buster to finish them off, which is fast. But it's not the end of the world. Oh, he actually gets a 4th overture here. So it's random which breaker you get here. When there's a 4th overture, it's nice. You would pick it up because, well, it makes it a little faster to fry a certain chicken. Anyone hungry? I smell some KFC.
I've always hated this boss. This boss is the worst.
Oh, Scruff is going for the safe strat here. So he's gonna take a hit to trigger the cutscene, because we're gonna stick all over our overtures into the chicken. The thing is, if we get hit after and we trigger the cutscene, it would make all of them disappear. So the safe strat for this boss is to get hit once in the start. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Good damage.
She doesn't stun.
That's
interesting. Usually she'd
surprising.
stun here. She's...
So I guess like it's not gonna get like actually like used that much. You'll get to see the special ability of Ragtime here. A long time ago, the strat was to get like Ragtimes and like start this mission with Ragtime so that we could just slow down time after we stun the chicken and do combo D, which is what you just saw Scruff use there. But
yeah,
usually it just explode. But
usually after the explosion, Malphus should just stun and you just finish her off by attacking her with combo D. I'm not sure why she didn't there, and instead moved into this. Yeah.
Too random. So
I kind of like it because you can make the KFC references.
Using the vast majority of orbs to do Gunslinger upgrades up to level 4 and Faust 2-2. This is because it is time to make Faust overpowered. The very, very old method for this mission used to actually be to power up Dante's Sin Devil Trigger, get a couple of things like the Luce and just use your lasers. But as you will see here, Dante with a cowboy hat is one of the strongest forces in the world because you can summon giant meteors.
And here Ninja Theory thought they could insult Dante by saying he looks like a gay cowboy in DMC4. Maybe that's the reason why they made it a cowboy hat.
I wonder about that, actually. That'd be amazing levels of spite that I would respect.
No, I don't think there really is any spite between the devs, because they also took a lot of things from Reboot and put them into this game, like the Void, for example.
Yeah. I need to know said previously that he's actually like a fan of what certain parts of the Reboot did.
There certainly have been improvements to DMC that started with 5 and they took it from Reboot. They probably just never thought about doing it themselves because they had always done it a different way, and when you get a different studio, obviously they'll have their own way of doing things.
Nice cavaliering. Hitting that Fury as it spawns in.
So Cavalier has a gear mechanic that we haven't really talked about yet. It comes in very handy for the later boss Nightmare that we've also seen today already, though he looks very, very different in DMC1. But yeah, essentially if you kind of alternate, if you're in Swordmaster mode and you basically alternate between the normal attacks and like Swordmaster attacks, you can kind of rev up the weapon and it does more damage. There's like 3 gears, like the basic one and then like 2 higher ones. I'm not really an expert on how to get into the higher ones. I more or less just mash switching between them and it somehow works out.
Yeah, Cosmic has said in chat refusing to do the V-skips. But now on to the same mission.
Oh yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. God damn it, Cosmic.
Yeah, afraid so.
Yet another disappointment. What is it with you not doing the skips we want to see?
And Scruff
He was
coming up
also
against our next boss.
Cosmic was also too fast for the last chaos.
Yep. But Scruff's boss should also look very familiar.
Though he claims to not be the Cerberus. It's King Cerberus.
Yes.
I love that the heads just shit talk like other bosses from previous DMCs. Like they're like, burial is nothing compared to my flame and stuff like that. And I think it's great.
So start off by going straight into Sin, DT, just stunning the boss, hitting the heads a couple of times. So as you can probably guess, if you've played this game before, there are 2 phases to the boss. You've got the fire phase and the ice phase. Nice real impact there.
He also didn't really get the stun here that you usually get, unless I missed it because I was looking at Cosmic.
One, yeah, the first one did not stun. The second one stunned, but not the first, which is a shame. Actually, I'm not sure if the second one stunned, but the first one did not stun. But should be finishing out that fight. Going into... This should be our final Eurozone fight, right? Technically?
Technically? Well, that depends. Who gets philosophical about this? I mean, since Urizen is also part of Virgil.
Technically not.
We have two more. We have 2 more Urizen fights after this one.
This is such a cool fight if done well. Again, gonna use the Devil Trigger to get a nice little bit of like 1-hit hyper armor, as well as obviously try and hit Urizen. Teleports away to get back close, and then just keep royal impacting and using obviously sword to get back down. If done correctly, this is like very satisfying. Like, very, very satisfying. Good cavalry usage. Oh.
And the money gun's coming out.
Good fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That's essentially how it's supposed to go. Sometimes if you're kind of lucky, I guess, or very, very fast, you can kill him before he teleports away at the very end. But yeah, usually he does. So that was basically the default fight. And now we have... Oh, I actually forgot about this mission. I already mentioned Nightmare earlier and kind of forgot this mission exists.
Cosmic taking the hit. Only 3 overtures, unfortunately.
Let's see if Malphus stuns for him.
Getting some of those exceeds in as well. Yes.
Yeah, this is how the fight is usually supposed to look like. Usually she stuns after the explosion of the overtures. I wonder what went wrong for Scruffington there. That was very odd. I've never seen that before. And usually it only happens in DMC4 that I haven't seen things before that. Because neural network.
So, Scruff side, you can see that we are fighting the old familiars of V. Basically, at this point, Urizen is become brother. Also grabbing some DT on the way through. Again, powering up that DT there to make sure not to get hit in case the Shadow decides to not play nice. You don't have to full kill for this one, you just have to get their HP down to a certain value and then you can just go through.
Yeah, usually you see when like the barriers turn white, you can stop shooting at them and stop wasting money. And we're coming up to Nightmare here. So for Nightmare it's... Oh, he got hit there, which is unfortunate. But for Nightmare, the gear mechanic is coming in, or it's probably the most important part of the fight to like get the extra damage in so we can one-cycle him. If Nightmare manages to escape, as in if you're not fast enough with putting out damage on him, it will lose you quite a bit of time.
Good fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was the one cycle we want to see.
And now we come to the RNG. Oh boy.
The RNG. Why is it always the blue guys that are RNG? I mean, the frog in DMC4.
So, for those who don't know, Faust is going to come into play. We just have to hope that Brother Dearest plays nice and doesn't move. Unfortunately, Brother Dearest... Oh. Oh.
No, this is good. Now, if he... Yeah, this is a good pattern.
Very good.
This shouldn't matter.
Yep. So, really good usage of the Devil Trigger to get hyper armor there. When old brother tried to come in and hit. So that's a perfect Virgil. That's what you want.
Yes,
does that happen all the time? No.
No.
It doesn't.
Never reset loses you 20 seconds, but it's usually still faster to reset if he gives you a bad pattern. And yeah, Scruff is here. On the final boss fight of the event. for Team Yamato.
Been a very specific combo here against Brother Dearest, or Daddy Dearest at this point, I should say, sorry.
Yeah.
Double triggering at the right time. Good old you-know-what. This is a good fight.
That's time for Scruff.
Good fight. Very good fight. Good run by Scruff as well. Very good. GG.
I still refuse to accept. Virgil can't win. Yamato can't win.
Oh, getting a look at... Yeah, Scruff was ahead, look. Scruff was handily ahead at one point until Mission 9.
Right,
Wow.
until the Mission 9 skips.
Yeah, Scruff really was on very, very good pace.
That was a very, very solid run from Scruff. Apart from the M9 skip, of course. But like I said, M9 skip is one of the places where probably the most resets happen for the top level players.
I wish it came out properly. It would have been so good to see like what this pace would have been endgame.
We can do the maths. Cosmic's coming into the Cerberus fight. Let's see if he stuns for him. Oh, he didn't charge up his Sin Devil trigger fully before releasing it.
Then we'll seal the portal with the Yamato. Hang on. If you do that, you can't come back. Why do you think I'm going? Somebody's got to keep an eye on your old man.
Oh, that's...
It's unfortunate.
Let's see how he... Oh, he's not trying to real impact here right away. Interesting.
He was trying to roll guard the hit just to be able to keep close, but unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, he's instead using Cavalier to deal all that damage that the motorbike can output.
Momentarily swapping to Trickster to get back into the fight quickly.
Take care, Nero. Adios.
And that should be it for Cerberus. In a second.
Hopefully.
Cerberus has a lot of health. You can especially tell if you've ever played this game on DMD. I mean, everything on DMD is tanky, but Cerberus feels especially healthy.
It's a real shame you don't get like Cerberus's weapon until endgame, because it's just we have so many other things that are just so much better than it at this point. Now let's hope the Cosmic's Urizen goes nice and smooth. Hopefully no teleporting shenanigans. So
I mean, DMC usually does make it quite explicit that it wants to be replayed, essentially. DMC 5 is just like the pinnacle of that, by giving you Nero's Devil Trigger at the very end, giving you weapons at the very end. It's like, you want to play more with this, right? Go do it again on higher difficulty.
Unfortunate backstep. Opting not to use Faust, instead just finishing with a nice quick little Swordmaster. Not too bad.
It just grew. I mean, are you kidding me? Lots of weird stuff happened. There were demons and scary plant roots and arms growing back.
So Cosmic's also heading into the mission that I forgot about before.
The Kalina ran 2, but what happened to the Kalina ran 1? I actually remember the days where we literally got Gunslinger up to level 3, specifically for this mission, got the Kalina ran 1 in the mission... Is it 10 Urizen fight? I can't remember. But we got the Kalina ran 1 in the Urizen fight, and then we also got the second Kalina ran there and used the double Kalina ran, like, lasers against, like, all the V's minions here, which was a bit painful at times.
Oh yeah, the first Kalina you can get at the Urizen fight, right? And
Yes,
that should be
yeah,
mission 10 then.
Yeah, because you can get it in 2 places. You can get it in the Urizen fight and then the mission 11, like the actual platforming bits.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you have to take down all of the blood clots to get it there, though.
Can't remember either.
Because it's... I believe it's in some side room in the house somewhere. It's been a while.
Yeah. Decent shadow fight.
I wouldn't be here without him. That's a biological fact. Right. All I'm saying is, tough guy. It's okay to cry if you want.
It's okay to cry if you want.
Devil's cry.
I'm not
It's what I'm gonna tell myself later when I think about how basically Team Virgil won. All right, Cosmic's also coming on up to the Nightmare file. Let's see if he can also get the one cycle here. I know that he had like a very specific way of doing the very start of this. By like trickstering towards Nightmare, like you had to like change lock on twice or something and then just trickster. I usually just run up to Nightmare and see what he does.
Getting that devil trigger to be able to restun him.
Yeah, that's some good damage coming out of him. And that's that's also the one cycle from Cosmic, very nice.
Very good. Now let's hope that Virgil RNG is good for Cosmic as well.
It's only fair, right?
Exactly.
As we can also see, like, judging by like the time from the runs right now, those two are so close.
Yeah. Cosmic absolutely was catching up ground. Oh, looking good.
Yeah, this is looking great.
Very nice.
He got the same RNG that Scruff got.
Very, very nice. Virgil behaving for both runners. Wasn't expecting that today.
Me neither. So Cosmic's also heading into this last fight. For which there's just a set way you want to do it. Sometimes, especially here after the first couple hits when Virgil teleports away, sometimes he starts like doing attacks that are a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
But usually if you're fast and you just use what's it called? The taunt to go after him, you're fine. And that's
GG.
time for Cosmic as well. GG to all the runners.
1:10:02. So yeah, Cosmic definitely made up ground in that run. That was really good. That was a very good race.
And we have the nice ending movie as well. Music, not movie. It is getting too late. Yeah, GG everyone to all the runners.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Hello. Hello back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back.
Unfortunate boss RNG.
Yeah, it happens.
Good, very good relay though. Otherwise, like literally only like 20 odd seconds behind each other. That was very, very good.
Yeah. I had really shit Nidhogg and Gary on, unfortunately, and there was a bunch of scuff from me in the early game. So
the thing that brought you back into it, Scruff unfortunately didn't manage to get V's Mission 9 skip first time and had to redo it. You got it first time.
Yep.
That basically blew the race wide open. It was really nice.
GG.
GG.
Yo, Scruff.
Very
good shit,
solid
dude.
run there.
Yes. We were both. I'm glad you went through your splits at the end because we were both very curious on your pace, like going into Mission 9, because you were playing brilliantly, like blindingly good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be beat if I didn't mess up Mission 9 skip. That completely tanked it. But
yeah, no, I saw you were like a minute off of. Like you were like a minute off when I like hit the end split button. Like I hit the end split button, I'm like, this motherfucker's so consistent, and then I just like kept playing, or whatever, and I'm like, god damn.
Massive respect to Mission 14 V skips as well.
Yeah, unironically, I think that is what did it. Like Scruff had the balls to go for the Mission 14 skips, and I think that probably all because here speedrunners love to do this thing where it's like, man, if I just didn't make any of the mistakes that I just made, this run would have been perfect. Like, yeah, no shit, that's how it works, right? But going into the late game there, I think that him deciding like in his mind, because this is the thing, right, is that like in his mind he just made the decision and then went with it. And went for the V skips on Mission 14. And I think he really saved like that amount of time there is like what the V skips save. So there we go. So yeah, good shit, dude. Really sick shit.
Yeah, I'm also real happy you got good Virgil RNG too, because our race was pretty close by the end. I think it looks like you made up a lot of ground in the late game, and we finished within like half a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's pretty much how I wanted to go down. We didn't get bad Virgil RNG, and none of us like catastrophically, like you didn't fail, V skips twice or whatever, or whatever it is.
Right.
And that's kind of how I wanted it to go down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Cosmic had some really awful boss RNG, but actual gameplay and missions was bringing it back.
I scuffed mission 11 pretty fucking hard.
Oh,
For
Cavalier.
Cavalier, yeah, like I got some bad enemy RNG on mission 11 too, but
Yeah.
No, your Garion was also quite something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I was about to
You
shut
did
the
not-
stream off, dude. Like, because Garyon did like 4 charges and Shadow whiffed every skewer, and I was like, I just lost the fucking race right here. Like,
I think out of the 3 or 4 skewers that Shadow hit, 3 of them did very little damage, and 1 of them did like a lot of damage. It was terrible.
I was like, man, what the fuck is going on here? But no, like, man, that was fun. I am actually surprised that I stayed awake this entire fucking run, because I am.
Yeah, both of you were exhausted going into this, weren't you?
Yeah, I mean, like, I can make all the excuses all I want. Like, oh man, my fan was blowing on me too hard, or whatever. But like, at the end of the day, like, Scruff won. He just did it. So, I would say this was a great relay. Super fucking awesome. Thank you, everybody. If Platinum or Danny want to get in here, or Waifu, and we can wrap up here or whatever, because I don't want to be too long and keep y'all. I do want to say, first of all, thank you to everybody that participated in this race, and pretty much made it possible. Like I said before, while DMC4 was going on, not only do we span a bunch of time zones, and like we're a pretty niche series for, I'd say, how many runners that we have. And the fact that we were able to not only get enough runners to do this and organize it and everything, but we had, everybody really show up and just do their best. It was, it's kind of a miracle. This is the first ever relay of the entire series. So massive shout outs to everybody that helped us, like Danny with the graphics, Platt with the scheduling, all the commentators and all the runners and everything. So. And of course, all the viewers for showing up and supporting the event, even though there wasn't like, some prize pool or anything like that. We love y'all. So, yeah. Bark.
You pretty much
I
covered
agree.
everything. The only other thing I wanted to mention, big shout outs to Waifu for coming in clutch today.
Yeah.
He did kind of have to sub in with DMC3 on short notice. And he had to kind of solo commentate DMC4 for a little bit, so
yeah,
thanks a lot, homie. You definitely helped us out here.
Absolutely, I agree.
But
Yo,
thank you guys for having me. That shit was fun.
It was
and
it was sick. Go
since
ahead.
you're already thanking everyone else, like big thanks to you, Cosmic and Scruffing, for organizing this, because I'm guessing without you two, no one would have been here today, and this wouldn't have happened. So thank you for that, because it was very enjoyable.
You're welcome.
To watch as well as run in it.
You can mostly thank Scruff, I want to say, because Scruff is very good about just saying, we need to do this, dude. We need to get this done, and just like really holding everybody accountable on everything that we need to do. And really, I think, the DMC Speedruns channel being like consistently running on time as it is because Scruff will just like, punch me in the arm and be like, dude, we need to do this. We need to get this done, and it's like, all right, fine, I'll do it now. So you can mostly thank him for how organized everything is.
Thanks, homie. I mean, I should also mention Cosmic is like basically solo handling tech for this event. It is a lot for one person, and like personally, I would like to get him some help for the next DMC Speedruns event.
Y'all do not want to see. Y'all do not want to see how like tanked this one monitor I have is. Like, I have to put it to screenshot it. I could do that. Yeah. We can just put it in the frickin' discussion channel. Yeah, for the event hub. Yeah, it's just tanked,
my
man.
goodness.
It's tanked. It's crazy. Because I have 2 instances of live split open, one for each team. I have OBS open. I have Vivaldi open. I have Discord, and I have like my capture device hooked up and everything. I had Spotify hooked up for the intro. Yeah, it's just it's something. So yeah, it was pretty dope. Oh, anyway, I really think what was I gonna? I don't even know, man.
I think you need some sleep.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
it. I'm
all you need.
gonna go and buy like volumes 5 and 6 of Chainsaw Man, and I'm gonna keep reading that because it's pretty damn good. Let's go over to this right here. We'll go over to this scene. The thanks for watching. Oh, whoops, hold on. The main layout doesn't have anybody's. It doesn't have Discord audio on it. I forgot about that, so we got to stay over here for a second. But I guess Platt doesn't wanna hop in. Otherwise, I would let her do a thing. Waifu, do you have anything you want to say, dude?
Yeah, a little bit. I think this is just like really fucking awesome. Back when we started running Devil May Cry games like a couple years ago, there's no way that you could ever do something like this. The community is just so much bigger now. It's really awesome to see everyone's hard work pay off and be able to do an event like this and get everyone together and have enough people for it to actually be competitive. Which to me is the most impressive part, that it was only like 30 seconds apart at the end.
Yeah.
Across all those games, which is just wild.
Well, I think Team Yamato won here by a cool 7 minutes, but at the very end,
Did we? I thought you guys ended like right after. Oh, it was still pretty close though.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, it was,
considering.
Yeah. We no, the last race was close, so that was fine, but it's pretty dope.
And
and
what are 7 minutes and like 6.5 hours of run time?
That's literally like a minute each game, so that's fucking phenomenal.
I lost both of my races, so
sick, dude. So did I. I'm currently 0-1 on the channel out of all the races that I've done. So
I lost the fucking other races, too, at the DMC3 tourney. So I'm.
Oh right, yeah.
He's mad.
It's okay, we'll have to do another one so you can get the
I'm out here
rundown.
collecting my L's.
Also to note, so I did this whole series by myself at one point, and with breaks and everything, it was about like 8 hours long. So this really speaks to let's say like breaks notwithstanding or whatever. This really speaks to the level of play that we've seen here across these teams, that everybody came in at about 6 hours and 15 minutes. Like that's that's
42,
insane.
sub 50, like 102.
Yeah.
Like those are all crazy time. And then Ren got like a fucking 108 RTA.
Yeah.
Like it's wild.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. So I think with that, I am gonna just kind of send everybody off, and we'll do this some other time, and I'll post up the live split things in the relay runners thing or whatever, and we'll go from there.
All of these races too should go up on the YouTube at some point, but we're gonna take our time with that.
Yeah,
we're pretty wiped.
Absolutely. And I don't really think that we have anything to announce in terms of next events. This was really like the big one that we were kind of working towards. We maybe wanted to do, I think we were thinking about like more tournaments in the future, but then we just kind of hopped into this and just kind of went with it. I have a DM here. Hold on.
I think the thing is, like, anything that you have to like organize tournament-wise does take a lot of effort.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think the one thing we've kind of learned from at least this event is we need more backups on backups, like especially for commentary too. We gotta make sure everyone's getting enough breaks.
That's
true. I'm very, very happy that Chaos was able to be here for DMC5.
All right.
They just had stories of old grandpa going, back in my day, I had world record for 32 minutes. Came along, not angry by the way.
But it is really nice to hear the backstories as well. So I think it always is a good team when you have someone who knows the early days of the game and someone who knows like the latest developments.
Froob is, I have this storied history of taking runners to just be trained up to be my rivals. So thank you, Scruff and Froob, for pushing me as far as I did and as I went in this game.
I literally had world record for 32 minutes, and you took it from me.
I
I just still remember.
You pushed me, man. What can I say? You inspired me to be better. You know.
I had such a little time.
So are we both salty about Cosmic doing stuff in DMC5?
Yes.
Cosmic, you may not be surprised, but I mentioned Cavalier skip.
You know, I hovered over custom because I heard somebody say, I saw somebody say the coolest skip is the slower one, and so I hovered over customized for a hot second in case you went, is he gonna do it? And then I just went back to mission start. You know, because I contemplated very hard. You know, after Cavalier sort of went down the toilet, I was like, should I? And then I was like, nah, I'm already far enough behind. I can't be doing this, you know?
Should have done it.
I should have.
You should have done it. You should have made us all
Okay,
happy. Now I have to find a clip
So
for
here's
all the people who want to see it.
So I promise you this, Chaos. Okay, on stream, this will be on record. All right. If I get DMC5 SE LDK into a GDQ, I will 100% do Cavalier R skip on mission 12.
Ooh.
100%.
Yeah, I think you've promised that before.
Yep.
But
And I'm
not
gonna
on stream. I mean,
not
now
on
everyone
stream.
heard it.
Now everybody heard it, so now you know it's gonna happen. So there you go.
Can anyone rig GDQ submissions asking for a friend?
Well, I think the list comes out tonight, doesn't it?
In like an hour or some shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
So we gotta be
Alright.
quick.
True. All right. I'm going to let y'all go. Much love, y'all. Thank you so much for helping out, for running. Scruff, GG's, dude.
GG's, homie.
Yep. Indeed. All right. Well, I'll take us out here, and I'll mute myself and all that fun stuff. I'll let y'all know when we're out into the clear. Peace. And thank y'all for tuning in so much.